Welcome back to Homebrew Pie. I'm your host, Jimmy D, with me,
Spencer.
And today, it is the day, the championship finals conclusion. We wrapped it up, bud.
Yeah, it's over.
Yeah.
It's done. No more.
12 hard weeks of grinding. 2 events per week. That's 24 events, all accumulating to this main event.
The final
event. And all those people out there that were working for essentially what we're going to go over in length here, but mostly the Trafalgar Law. Sai, good to see you. And First Slash Johnny, good to see you. We had an amazing day. This was a little bit late, it's like a week late, for us to actually get this video out to you guys. And I do apologize, it took a little bit longer, but if people have jobs, they have stuff to do. It's okay. It's life. It's life. Things happen, but we have everything set. We've got interviews. We've got card giveaway. And speaking of card giveaway, tonight we've got 4 packs. Four packs. We have taken 1 secret rare out of this community box. 1. That means there's 2 alt-arts, 2 foil dawn, PRBs that I call those little hits or PRBs, and 1 secret rare left in this box, ready to give away. Lots of hits, lots of things, and the potential for God Pack always on the line. Always potential for the manga, always on the line. You never know. We don't know what the ratio, we don't know what cases came out of or where this thing came from, so it's anybody's guess. And we're hoping tonight we're going to hit some massive hits. On top of that, we have some amazing gameplay. All of it from PRBO2. So if all you guys are looking for those OP13 matches, I'm sorry, you're going to have to tune in on Thursday, because right now that's the current season we're under, and we're playing a lot of really cool stuff, because this Saturday, too, you know what we have?
Yeah, we've got the Store Treasure Cup.
Yeah.
6 p.m. at Lifelink Games.
Yes, it's going to be a heck of an event. I can't wait. I'm really looking forward to playing this Treasure Cup. I'm actually playing in these events again, which is kind of neat.
Yeah.
A lot of these times that you don't see me too often on camera playing the One Piece, often mostly because I'm not playing the Championship Series. I'm mostly a host. I put in about good $700-800 in prize support for you guys. Got some really cool Dawn made for you guys. Had some, I get delivered your Dawn. You got to see yours. What'd you think of it?
I liked it because it was funny. Yes.
I thought it was cruel. For those who don't know, did you bring it with you? You don't have to.
No, I don't have them on me.
It's all right. I got the pictures and stuff. I can load those up when we're doing the first interview. But I can load up those really, really cool. Silly Billy, welcome. And with a tier 1 subscription. Thank you so much. Good to see you, big dog. Thank you for being here. Yeah. The Dawn we had for both Porter and for Spencer closed up because you are a season 3 champion, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And since that, have you kind of gotten off that high? What do you?
I'm looking at new ways to really just bully my opponents. Yesterday I played a game.
Okay.
And I was playing against Emu, and I won because I putting them, and they decked out. So
You've decked out. Wow.
I decked them out because of Charlotte Pudding. Even though I could have won the game if I just put a Roger down and swung with all 4 of my Whitebeards. All 4.
Why not? Why not?
Why not?
And this is all the Blockerbeard, right?
Yes.
All 4 Blockerbeards,
yes.
of course.
I
course.
love Ace so much.
I'm so glad that deck is actually being good for you.
If it was a sucky deck, I would still play it. I mean, I was playing Mono Red Ace, and I was happy I won against Green Purple Luffy. I'm happy I won against Rayleigh.
Yeah. But now this is the deck. You've been waiting for this.
I've been waiting for. At first, I really wanted to play Flame Emperor in it because giving it double attack would go crazy.
Right.
But it just doesn't really work.
I'm still curious why you didn't play the 9 cost and why people aren't playing the Odin, the one that restands for 3.
Well, a lot of the deck I feel like is just revolved around getting out the Whitebeards. So using the 8 cost event is the main thing, and all of the cards surrounding the deck are really just there to help you draw cards.
Fair.
Otama, Yamato, Marco, the Blockbeard. Really, it's to get your Whitebeards out at 2 or more life. That's the end goal.
And one of the more recent cups that got announced by Eggman had Red Blue Ace as the winner.
Yeah, as he should be.
Yeah,
as he should be.
For those, some of you guys might not know who this is. So he's been playing Ace. I've always given him really cool prize.
That was my first deck. I'm pretty sure my first deck was the Red Ace.
Well, your MVP prize, when we used to give out those MVP prizes for the first place, what I gave you just a bunch of Ace cards.
Yeah, I think it was the Three Brothers thing. It was the Ace one. What else was it? It was the Treasurer Ace, which I'm not gonna lie. Back then, I didn't think I was going to use it. But then I started playing Starter 22 Ace, and I actually used it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of people actually sleep on the card. 8 costs for an event, please. It's my whole turn.
Yeah, it's the 5+ one. The 5+ ace that played out like a 4 cost or less.
Mhm.
Great card. I love it. Yeah. I'll get that SP ace from you.
Yes, someday.
Yeah.
We'll see.
I've got an alt Roger for you.
Oh yeah, nice. I'm
Yeah,
looking forward to
that's
it
the one.
because I will be playing some excellent Roger this season. That's the deck I'll be playing for because red. And I wasn't going to take away from your ace. So this is your time to shine. Obviously, I picked usually a pretty good red deck that's in the format. I'm still going to be building Sabo at the sideline and going.
Man, I think even if I wasn't playing ace, I think you'd pick Roger.
Mm-hmm.
I think you would 100%.
I probably,
Yeah.
I'd love to.
I mean, Roger or Sabo, really.
Yeah.
There's so much red, you could pick any leader.
Right? There's so many good choices. I mean, you got the Revolutionary Army, which I've always been a fan of.
Mhm.
And then you get the Roger, which just, God bless the old man. The old man was some wisdom
We
here.
were talking about it. I think
Mhm.
Roger is a very balanced leader.
Absolutely.
Like, really. I
Yeah,
think he
even
is.
at 5 life, the deck, you guys got to understand, it doesn't have a whole lot of draw power, which is what
Mhm.
other decks do.
It's got one searcher.
It's got one total searcher. So the consistency is not going to be great
Yeah.
when you have both those things lacking for a deck that just needs to be doing what it needs to do.
Good
And,
luck getting 3 of those shanks.
Yeah,
really.
right. and so trying to get yourself that top end curve constantly punishing, it's not as consistent as you want it to be.
Mhm. Yeah.
Still a very good deck. There are some neat little niches and lines, but I think we should probably stop talking about P13 because today is
it's
just
PRB
Mhm.
below.
PRB2.
And
Mhm.
I know a lot of players, like we moved it the next weekend. People were like, oh, we're going to play 13.
Mhm.
It just didn't make sense too.
No.
It had only been officially been released for a day.
Yeah, exactly.
But
And not having enough time for the people to get their decks. I don't want people playing their brand new decks. If you guys have seen a lot of people playing the new stuff, I was making mistakes on my first day where I was misreading the card, misrepresenting what the thing was doing. That happens. There's a lot of times when people pick up a new deck, they think they understand it, but then, of course, after you reread it, you don't. And that's just what happens. So I would prefer not have a day where I'm having to constantly read the cards and then be like, no, that's not how it works. And have a regular judge be like, no, I'm sorry. I know that you thought it worked that way, but it doesn't work that way.
Yeah.
And I want to get people comfortable with decks that they've been playing all season, especially since they've been mostly playing OP12 and PRB going into the season. Most of those weeks were covered in this championship. So it only made sense to have those decks that they tiered to this championship to be the ones they represented.
yeah,
Agree?
I mean, 100%.
Mhm.
Like, yeah.
All right. So we're going to go over real quick what the rules are, the whole makeup, to give you guys kind of a quick little background of what's at stake today for these 3 rounds. We have 3 rounds of best 2 out of 3. We have interviews going in, presenting for between each round. So this is going to be nonstop, no commercial breaks. It's all hands on deck here.
Mhm.
We've got interview into some deck list and gameplay, into an interview, into deck list and gameplay, into an interview, into deck list and gameplay, and a final interview to say goodbye and congratulations to our winner.
Yeah.
So it is going to be an impactful day. Stay tuned. You don't want to miss it. Some of these matches are absolutely epic. I cannot wait to showcase what this is. This is my favorite personal format, being best 2 out of 3. And I'm looking to potentially bring in sideboards for the next season to maybe entice some people to play into this best 2 out of 3 because I'm really enjoying the ability, and what we're going to see today, a lot of people pivoting strategies and trying different things out and not just ultimately losing the first round on just a bad hand. And I'm really looking forward to seeing these guys play with the best of the best and learning and pivoting and taking it into that situation to be able to get into some epic gameplay that we're about to see today. Little Pound Cake, good to see you.
Hi.
All right, let's get into the basics of everything about this event.
Hey, that's us.
That's us. Why did I go to the wrong channel? I just double checked this before we went into this. Like, what is it doing?
That's us.
Of course it is.
Hi.
Hi.
Let's see.
What
Wait
is-
to wave back at me.
Wait, I'm live overlay.
Hi. Hi. I just waved at myself again.
I literally just checked this thing. You saw me doing this thing.
And then I accidentally waved at myself, waving at myself. Oh,
Did you?
yep. There we go.
Got it. Figured out. Let's go into it. That'll be great for the edit there. Gonna get that thing cut. All right, so to get you all started for what we're going to be doing for the first round of this event, or this entire event, we've all been playing 11 to 12 weeks, and it's for the championship series. The entry was $35 to enter into. They gave you free entry, all 22 events. Usually events costing around $5 with prize support, so imagine $110 now reduced to $35 the entire season. You could have paid $60 for the mat. We showcased the mat last season, but that was a nice little for you, one time only. We're not selling these things to the public. We're not doing this up. We got a really cool commemoration mat for that one-time use for those people, and got straight to those individuals that wanted to commemorate this event. Each player in this event received a single booster pack for one making it to the event, and for every win post this, because OP 13 had just dropped. OP 13 was the pack that we gave away from this. We had one Lifelink Dawn that was adjusted for the season standing. So basically, every single person who had a certain standing would get a Dawn representing that place. So if you got first, you got a first place Dawn, and second, third, fourth, and fifth. What's up?
So does that mean I'm gonna have to play like a lot more seasons so I can collect the full set 1 through 10?
Essentially.
Well, no, there's no 10. 1 through 8. Gotta collect 1 through 8.
Yeah,
it's the only way.
No, but then you can also get like a duplicates for 1+10. I also can hit up Matt. Matt will print them up for you if you guys want to hit up Matt.
No, I have to play. I have to earn them.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
The winner is going to receive a Championship Series medal and Matt, which they got, the custom token and Dawn, which we're still working to see what this year's winner is going to pick for their Dawn, and Trafalgar Law manga, and 10 foil Law Dawn. It was absolutely amazing to give out these amazing Dawn to these individuals that had already got it, and of course that the Trafalgar Law that you did when we first announced this thing was usually around $200-300, so it's kind of like, it's a nice thing. A lot of people like manga; it's really hard to get.
Yeah.
But the manga, because of the way the market worked, we had a lot of people buying them out, and the crypto grows. So now these mangas are going for twice, if not 3 times that. Yeah. So our initial price support for around $300 actually doubled in the time it took us to finally kick off. Yeah, to $600-700 for this thing right now. I don't know what the current going price is, but I know it doubled from when we initially announced it. The Pirate Champion, of course, is a side bracket. We've already done that Championship Series breakdown. If you guys want to go a week from today, you can cover that. You see that VOD that we did to cover who won the Pirates Champion. Of course, this is taking place at the same time, so the only match that we got was a championship match. And I want to play huge congratulations to G-Boss on taking that one down. They also received booster packs for every single win, and for attending, they also got Dawn to represent their placement. Dinner's Cup didn't really fire, but we had some awesome side events. Side events that, mind you, these winner boxes, did you hear what got pulled?
The God Pack.
Yes.
Yeah.
The God Pack was pulled here. And I think, if I remember correctly, I still have this video that I want to showcase to you guys on this amazing poll. And congratulations to the individual who was able to pull this. It was an absolute outstanding. This is from the winnings of the box tournament. And this was from basically, do you remember his name?
I don't know what you meant.
I know. He was Ripon because he was brand new to the community too. Yeah. Played in here. It was really nice to see a brand new player. Wanted to see if we can get some side events, and was able to take down the big pack winner in the God Pack. And I want to show you a case what this was all about. It kind of freaked us all out in the middle of this match. Let's see. I want to say videos, and then to YouTube videos, and then God Pack. There we go. Let's get into the God Pack opening. Guys, we're going crazy.
You sure is that great? That's a good one. Saturn, Emu, Mars.
Oh my God,
Mercury.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Let's go. Luffy.
Or pull it down a little bit more.
Let's go indeed. Congratulations. I think I muted the wrong one. I did.
So they didn't hear anything we just said.
Yeah. Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah. Sorry about all that at home. Thank you very much, Rivers. I appreciate that. Thanks for hitting us up. No sound. Thank you. Do apologize about that. Thank you for the message back and return. It's gonna be the weirdest edited video.
Yeah.
So we'll cut it here and start now. Okay. So here's our top 8. Now, for those who don't know, the top 8 bracket is here. The lower 8 bracket here for the Pirate Champion was represented down here. Our first and second place, of course, got a bye due to the amount of people that attended. And we got our top 8. So starting off, we have Porter versus Variable, which is going to be on camera just after this interview coming up next. This one, we will see live. We'll get to find out. Then we have Slack Tide, Yellow Kid versus Beef Patty, Blue Purple Luffy. Which one do you think is going to take this one down here? Blue Purple Luffy, Yellow Kid?
When I think about it more, I think Yellow Kid will probably win. Just because Beef Patty was he didn't know which deck he wanted to play.
Oh, so he was too finicky with the choice here?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
But, yeah, he plays Yellow Kid a lot, so I wouldn't be surprised if he won there.
Absolutely. Marcus is going to be going up against Greg with, of course, this off-the-wall deck he always does. That's green, yellow, Arlong versus Greg, who brought in blue Kuzan.
Yeah, he usually plays Blackbeard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm really surprised he decided this. I know that Kuzan was one of the decks he originally tried to build from 12, but his better deck has always been red, purple, Luffy in that Blackbeard deck, which is still tier in this meta.
Yeah.
So I'm a little surprised by that. Were you a little surprised when you saw that?
Yeah, again, I really expected him to play Blackbeard. Marcus playing green, yellow, Arlong. That doesn't surprise me. I kind of expected that. Yeah.
And then finally, in the bottom bracket, we have Sai on Green Zoro playing against Wolf on Shanks, which is really interesting. We got Shanks ×2. It's the only one that seems to be duplicated on this entire list. And it's a huge list
for the first one. Yeah.
Like, look at all top 8. Yeah, Shanks is the only duplicate.
Yeah.
Well, we have Green Zoro. No, don't look at the bottom bracket. Just look at the top bracket here. We have 2 red Shanks, a black yellow Luffy, a blue purple Luffy, yellow Kid, green yellow Arlong, Kuzan, and Zoro.
Damn.
Shanks was the only thing doubled up in this time.
I wonder what it would be like for 13.
Yeah, right?
A's, emu,
This could probably be pretty much what we're seeing. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Jeez. That is absolutely insane. So, all right, we're going to be going to this match as soon as we get into the interview, of course, for our MVP, Porter, who took it out. The pricing was a little bit different. Usually I give something special to the MVP, but I spread that wealth to get more packs, get those Dawn, everything, put all that extra price support into side stuff to help them increase the actual main event pricing across the board, not just for the MVP. But first gets choice. So one of the things they did compete for here, that placement and your number there represented next to your name is going to be extremely important. You get choice first, no die rolls. High seed gets choice. And best 2 out of 3, that's huge. Having 2 of those games in your choice, at least if you're going to game 3, it could mean there the rest of the game. A lot of games are sometimes just a die roll, and sometimes you can fight through it. We're going to find out. But right now, we're going to get into the interview with our man Porter and his first place MVP spot and how he feels about going into this tournament. Let's find out what Porter had to say right now.
And welcome back to Home Reply. I'm your host, Jimmy. Today, we're here with the MVP, Porter, who got first place in our top 8 of the first top half bracket. Right now, you're in the championship bracket for the manga law, and all the rest of the prizing will showcase at the end of this thing. But how do you feel after grinding every single week, showing up more than any other person, and putting in the most amount of work to get the most amount of points we've ever had in our championship series?
I feel like I picked the wrong deck.
For today?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because I did all the prep to bring Shanks, and now knowing that all the matchups that I was prepping, like specifically to not bring Law, aren't going to be there.
Would have worked.
I mean, Shanks will still do well, I think.
I think so.
The deck was overperforming in testing against a lot of the matchups. So I think I still have a decent shot. It's just not the matchup spread I was expecting.
Well, I mean, that's what it comes down to. Everyone's going to submit it last minute. I got some really spicy lists for the rest of the day.
Except for Marcus, who I called on stream, by the way.
You did.
I immediately called that. I knew he was going to bring some nonsense like that.
Yes. I was actually a little surprised. I try to keep my facial expressions a little stoic. I didn't want to give anybody any heads up because one of the parts of running this thing, not only am I going to be judging today, making sure that all the gameplay is nice and smooth and there's no issues. We're going to be recording the first round with you on camera, and it's going to be you versus Variable on Black, Yellow, Monkey D. Luffy. What do you think that matchup's going to look like for you?
One, I guarantee win the die roll, so
okay.
That's already very positive. And in testing, specifically against Variable's list, by the way.
Oh, really?
Because, yeah, thank you for making all that stuff public.
I mean, he didn't change his list.
Right.
So this is one of the things.
Well, thank you for confirming that. I was just going off of the last public list.
I thought you confirmed it. I haven't actually verified that the list was the same.
There
is public information out there for most of the people. I didn't actually verify that his current list.
One of the reasons why I brought Shanks was because there's no public information on my deck list.
Absolutely. Yeah, there's also going to be some surprise support out there. We're going to see Greg go up there. He's running Kuzan today, which is pretty surprising.
That was the other deck I thought he would run.
Yeah.
It was either Teach or Kuzan, and I really thought he was going to run Teach.
Mm-hmm.
Because of that, but the Teach was why I didn't play Law. It was because round 2 could have been versus Teach, and I just lose that matchup.
Gotcha.
Especially in a best of 3, in a best of 1, I can sack him.
Mm-hmm.
I just need to draw Hody. But in a best of 3, I can't reliably count on that. So
you'd say, like, you basically took all the deck lists you could find from what we've had from previous videos.
Yes.
And you built these in this type of situation? How do you practice against this?
Just solo versus self and sim. Just like solo games, testing both decks, seeing how they work. I mainly tested for my preferred die roll because I'm guaranteed it, and I just need to win 2 out of 3 games. Yeah. So I'm guaranteed 2 out of 3 games on the die roll.
Yeah.
If nothing else. So I should just be able to win.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, and Shanks is a deck that if it just wins the die roll is very strong.
Mm-hmm.
So guaranteeing the die roll is another reason why I decided to bring Shanks, is because I just always win the die roll.
All right. So for those at home that might not understand what he's talking about, first place or the high seed will always get choice on the first round. This is going to be a best 2 out of 3 format because we're in the championship series. We've got 3 rounds. It's technically single elimination for those that understand. As soon as that match is done, that person's going to be going home. We should be giving out some awesome packs to everybody who made it today. We got some awesome Dawn that we're going to be showcasing. We're going to take pictures of that and have that on social media for you guys to check out. Each one of the placements are going to get a special Dawn that's going to feature where they placed within the Pirates Championship and the Championship. It's only going to be one, but it's a nice little token that reminds them they got that place for the Series 5 Championship. We've also got amazing mats to give away. We've got amazing medals that we've had built for these things. And just all around great goodies for everyone who made it this far. It's been 12, now 13 weeks because we had to delay due to all those massive release weekend windows. But it's now been 13 weeks that these guys have been preparing for this championship in particular. So all of this grinding, this man put not just time in the store, being the most attended person for all these tournaments, but also putting time in the sim to put in the practice. We're going to see if that pays off. And if it does, that's going to be a symbol to you guys. If you really want to get to that top table, you got to put in the work. And this man did it. Do you have any thoughts going into this today? Any nervousness getting out of here?
I'm really worried I'm going to lose to Blue Purple Luffy.
Blue Purple Luffy? Okay, well, Blue Purple Luffy has to get past his round. I believe that one's going to be against Kuzan, if I remember correctly.
No.
No?
Slack Tie, it's going to be Beef Patty versus Slack Tie, so versus
That's
this
right.
kid.
Oh, yeah, Yellow Kid, yeah.
So I'm not entirely sure on that matchup, so.
We'll see. We've seen Mohan kind of make a couple of errors that could be a determining factor here. You want to be playing at the best of your game here. Mohan, that's not a shot against you. I make errors all the time. It's on camera and recorded. You guys can take clips of that and just crap on me all day. I'm not calling out the individuals. I'm just saying that in days like this, making a critical game mistake could cost you the tournament. But luckily, out of best 2 out of 3, you might be able to recover. And that's where I hope to see today when we get these matches. We're going to get ready for round 1. Your opponent, Variable, Black, Yellow, Luffy. We're going to get in the studio with me and Spencer talking about the matchup. Super excited. Thank you all for being here. Huge shout out. Congratulations, though. Seriously. You put in the work. Great job. That's what it means when you put the work in here. We got awesome pictures, awesome Don already from the championship that he won last time. Check out those pictures. Check it all out. Thank you all for being here. Let's get into the first round.
All right.
And that's our first round interview. You can see Porter a little bit nervous on his deck choice here based on some of the choices he made here, but obviously picked his choice because he knew he was going to be on first place and getting those seeds and those the option to choose going into these matchups. So I like that game, that choice. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely something that I don't think people are going to expect.
Mm-hmm.
I think against Blue Purple Luffy, it'll probably lose because it's a 6K leader.
Yeah.
But
And it's so
he's right about like the winning the dice roll.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But
But we'll see. I mean, a lot of things nowadays I feel like are anti-removal.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see. Again, Shanks is like cost stuff. So
Yep. And getting those attacks in
Yeah.
with the ability that once per turn. We're going to get into the deck list for these in just a moment and getting the video and all everything set up for this round here. But yeah, I do you like his decision? Do you think that was the wise choice going into this one and done type event?
yeah, I mean,
Shanks is kind of like fell out.
I don't know what his deck list is going to be like, but I'm assuming it's going to have some of the newer stuff. Lucky Roo.
Well, up to PRB, yeah.
Yeah, the Lucky Roo, I think so. And then the new Shanks blocker.
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Let's get to the deck list and find out what he decided to bring versus variables, black, yellow, Luffy.
We'll do Shanks.
Absolutely. And since I'm kind of like the token red player here at this channel here, I think I'll cover the Shanks deck here. So you were talking about some new cards, and I'm already seeing quite a few new cards in here. When we were playing Shanks a lot, we always said there's about 2 or 3 different versions. You had the Control Shanks, which is a lot of cards like Rayleigh and the Ben Beckman, and usually the big thing, the building snake was like your big indicator that this was a control variant, something that was going to deal with the power, reduce it, and remove it with really cool effects that you can get from the Silver's Rayleigh and Ben Beckman, as well as have these massive top end here that can really just power through. Then there was the rush build. You had ones that were just all in on and hitting every single turn, rushing down your opponent, trying to grind them out of the game, and hopefully get underneath anyone before they got to their top 10. The third one was kind of like that fringe, like in between the two.
Yeah, when I was playing it, it was kind of in between. I was doing like Straw Hat and Red Hair Pirates one.
Yeah.
That's all I was running it at the time.
So we got ourselves this one. It's almost kind of the middle bit in between. We have really cool new cards here to showcase. We got the Lucky Roo here. That's brand new from PRB that we're hoping to give away here. You feeling all right, girl?
Yeah.
Blocker on play, you may trash one character with a card of 6,000 power or more from your hand. Draw 2 cards, so some extra draw power here. We've got, of course, the new Trafalgar Law that just came out in PRB. Once per turn, if this character would be removed from the field by your opponent's effect, you may give this character minus 2,000 power during this turn. You all right, girl? So this also enabling a lot of these other abilities for these reduction effects and trashing events. And when attacking, give up to one of your opponent's characters minus 2,000 power during this turn.
Yep.
That really helping them get in some massive swings in here, too. So we have Building Snake here as another one that we're talking about. Reduction. Of course, you got to place this character at the bottom of your deck, but you can get one of your opponent's characters minus 3,000, which is often the only thing that's missing for this Rayleigh ability that does KO2, but that minus 2 and 3,000 sometimes not enough for the big characters. But if you want to get the big characters, this is your answer. We have some great rushdown package. Of course, this Shanks is just so powerful. It's already seen play in our current meta as it is. Shanks,
Yeah, and Roger. Yeah.
the minus 1,000 for the all your opponents forward, and it stacks. So if you get 2 of these out here, it's minus 2 to all of their
Maybe I should put it
characters.
in my ace deck.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I honestly like your white beer packages. I think those are pretty good. We got, of course, another card that's seen a lot of play right here. And if you're playing red, you really
You gotta
There's very
have
few.
one.
at least one. There's very few decks. Of course, Rayleigh says you can't play it. There's some other stuff out there, but there's very, very few decks that don't actually want to run this card. And I highly recommend it if you do, because it's just a game winner in the late game. You or your opponent being at 0 life guarantees they can't use blocker and you can close these things out, which is just absolutely outstanding. Thank you for more work on the side. Yeah. All right. We also have, let's see, your basic package of the Lucky Root here, which allows you to KO your opponent and KO one of your opponent's characters with a base power 6,000 or less, so a nice little blocker here that can answer the rest of it. Ben Beckman, we were talking about, this one trashes, so it gets around all those anti-KO abilities. Doesn't get around some of the newer stuff, right?
Yeah, like Tashigi, the 3-cost one. That gets that one.
Yeah. But there's a lot of things that like can't be removed from the field by opponent's effects now. So the power creep is absolutely insane for some of these. We have some defensive cards here in Divine Departure, an activate main here, and a counter here, plus 3,000. But this one, you can rest, basically pay 6 to KO opponent character, 8,000 power less. So you can combo that pretty well for some of those high costs up here with the Building Snake, as well as Gum Gum Mole Pistol. Another one that may give up to one of your opponent's characters minus 5,000 power during this turn. Then if a character with 6,000 or more power, KO, if you control one, KO to one of your opponent's characters 2,000 power less.
Yeah.
So basically a nice
7.
Kill 7 on the spot for 4. Not bad. A lot of control here, a lot of base here. I would be remiss if I didn't talk about this new Shanks. This one's really cool for OP12. Blocker type. On your opponent's turn, once per turn, you may trash one card from your hand. Give up to one of your opponent's characters minus 2,000 power during this turn. That sound a little familiar to you?
Yeah, it sounds like Ezo.
Ezo? Oh,
EVO 1.
it doesn't sound like Ace?
No.
Not at all?
No.
Once per turn on your opponent's attack, trash a card from your hand, and then
Yeah, you see, this is for the turn. Ace
Yeah.
is for the battle.
battle. That's fair. So this one's even stronger. Even stronger.
Yeah.
And it's going to be one of those like activate on attacks here.
Yeah, might as well just put this in my deck.
No, absolutely. It's
Because if it gets KO to draw.
right?
Ooh, new tag. New tag.
Yeah, could be.
Red hair. I'll go red hair. Easy.
All right, so good deck strategy here, or deck list here from Porter. Let's go find out what we're playing.
All right,
with.
so classic black yellow Luffy. This used to be a menace. We're all glad Moria's gone.
Mhm.
But with some of these new cards, I see how it can be really good now.
Mhm.
So if you didn't know, it's a 4-life, 5,000 power leader,
Mhm.
black yellow. Your face-up life cards are placed at the bottom of your deck instead of being added to your hand according to the rules.
Mhm.
So that'll kind of go in with the effect here. Dawn type 2, activate main once per turn. Trash one card from your hand. If you have 0 life cards, add up to 2 character cards with a cost of 5 from your hand, or trash to the top of your life cards face up.
Mhm.
So that means he can take like it's pretty much around the 3 brothers. Sabo, Ace, and Luffy.
Mhm.
So pretty much you're wanting to get down to 0 life
Mhm.
and then play out these kids, which pretty much you trash this character, and then you play out a Luffy card with a cost of 5,
Mhm.
and then your leader gains plus 2,000 power till the end of your opponent's next turn. So what I've seen before, I've seen this leader become a 9,000 power leader,
Easily.
and you can just keep using this ability and
Every
using the
turn.
ability.
Yeah.
I mean, even if you don't use the kids, it's
Mhm.
still you're putting 2 life up.
Absolutely. Yeah,
It's
and once I sure they get bottom deck, but that's just 2 extra swings when you're already putting your leader sometimes up to 7-9K for the turn, which is arguably better than most of the leaders today. Yes.
So we got this Flampe. This is one that really just helps in getting you down to a lower life.
Mm-hmm.
So add 1 card from top or bottom of your life cards, then you draw a card. So you're getting 2 cards pretty much. We're using this GARP to search for our kids mainly, I'd say.
Mm-hmm.
That way you can play out the bigger, adult versions of them.
Sure.
This is interesting. So this is from EVO1.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm assuming he'd use this for is pretty much on play, turn all of your life cards face down.
Mm-hmm.
So it's pretty much like if he does take that life, it's going to his hand and not bottom of deck.
Deck. Yeah, absolutely. I like that tech. That's kind of neat.
Yeah, we have this Kuzan. He loves Kuzan
Mhm.
in
It's one of his
this
favorite
deck.
characters. Yeah.
So you get to draw a card as well as when attacking, give one of the characters -4 cost for the turn.
Mm-hmm.
Very good.
Low resilient on attack.
Yeah, and then this is just another searcher looking for the 3 brothers.
Of course. Well, I'm seeing this new Nico Robin tech here too.
Yeah, I was about to say this is from the new set.
Yeah.
OP12, and if your leader is Koala or Monkey D. Luffy, this character gains blocker and +3 costs.
Mm-hmm. Anti-black. I like that. Or blue for the ones that like
Yeah.
to reduce the cost
And
here.
so on play, you may trash 1 card from your hand. If your opponent has 5 or more cards in their hand, they trash 2 cards from their hand.
Jeez.
It's terrible. So you can get them
Yeah.
down to 3 cards in hand
Mm-hmm.
on top of it being a blocker. It's
I've seen
very good.
some interesting decks on this, just to the strategy to just neg your opponent's hand as much as possible.
yeah,
So yeah, great strategy. We'll see how it pays off for him. You ready to get into the match?
yeah, I'm ready. Oh,
Alright.
one thing I actually
Sure.
wanted to include. So the one crazy thing is that this new ace from PRB2, if you have face-up life cards, play 1 Sabo, Ace, or Luffy with a cost of 2 from your hand or trash.
Yes.
So you can just start recycling the
Mhm.
kids, and it really is crazy.
Absolutely.
It's a great combo.
It was something they needed because they lost Gecko Moria, which
Yeah.
for this deck was the strongest, really, right? They had Gecko Moria, you could get 2 of them back, you could constantly rerun the cycle
Yeah.
as long as you had an 8-cost Gecko Moria in hand. And we saw the cycle just going over and over. Now, this is kind of like that solution. It's not going to get 2, but it'll get 1, and it'll certainly make this kind of like deck strategy a little more
Yeah.
consistent after its big loss.
Should we get into the game?
Let's get into it.
All right. And this is best 2 out of 3.
Yes,
by the
best
way.
2 out of 3. Porter variable going to go head to head here. Looks like they like their hands here. We're going to get started with a 5 to 4 life leader. Do you think the life matters much in this matchup?
I don't think so. Because again, Black Yellow Luffy wants to get down to the lower life size so he can start using the ability.
Absolutely.
And making his leader like even an extra plus 2,000 is just great.
Yeah. No first turn play for either of these players here. Looks like they didn't get a searcher on the mulligans. I think both of them did take a mulligan.
Yeah, they did.
And we're going to go big swing here, 8 into Shanks, making sure that 1,000 reduction power is still in the 7 power range and still requires at least 2 cards. So Porter, the easy take. Forward on turn for Porter, going to come at 5.
Yeah, that new Aesop and Luffy might actually be good because I think that minus is 2,000 power. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's an interesting one.
Yeah,
Another one. And it's a 2K as well. That's the one thing. You just trash it.
Absolutely. Getting an ace off the top, that 5 cost yellow. All tart, beautiful. Porter saying, all right, I'm going to get out Lucky Brew here, get out some blocker. Now variable, not going to be wanting to play anything that's 6,000 base power or less because Lucky Brew can KO it. However, he does have blockers to say you can't KO me for a turn. So a salvo blocker would be a good answer for a turn anyways.
Yeah. 100%.
Against this ability. Variable, probably going to go for an attack first. Always want to get the attacks out from your leader before you start adding to the board. But no, we're going to go to Kuzan first because a nice little draw effect here. Tapping one more to get a nice little Garp search. This one a little under tier, do you think, to the OP13 Garp?
Yes.
Yeah.
100%. That's not even a question.
Right.
Yes.
That new Garp is insane.
Yeah.
5 to 5. Looks like Shank's just going to use the ability here. Reduce by 1. That was one of the most powerful things when this thing was first printed. There's so many turns where your opponent just basically can't do anything. Because sadly, they're just, that 1,000 power just absolutely not getting out that swing.
Getting to search now.
Yep. Lucky Roo looking like he's going to potentially go in for an attack, or is he trying to get up 6,000 power for a Gum Gum Mole Pistol? We're going to see right now. Good strategy, yep. Adding the 1 Dawn to get the 6,000 power character so we could KO the Kuzan. So Porter already in control state, doing what he loves best, attacking board. Attack board, even though he couldn't. And a simple 5 and a take from variable. All right, Porter definitely trying to race him down. I don't know if that's the right strategy. Usually they say leave him at 2 until you can go for game. 2 or 3 usually, right? Because you don't want him to start activating the leader ability.
Yeah. There's so many things he can do to get down.
So true. Like he can do it on his own, and that's why they've had to put a lot of anti-starvation type cards against the opponent, because a lot of people would like base of the strategy would go up to the bunch of 10 cost and then go for some big swings and prevent him variable from being able to basically activate his ability and start getting that 9K leader that's so oppressive to get around. Variable going to think this one through. Looking like he's going to go for a Rocket Luffy. This will take care of the Lucky Roo, which just responds by getting rid of the Garp, and now no field at all. Getting to replace itself with a nice little draw, might be Luffy Child Kid. And Zeus, which can take a life if he wants to KO, but that's not really the optimal play against Luda. Coming in for 7. Use the ability and a 2K. 4 to 2. Do you think Porter kind of slows down here? Maybe? A lot of cards in Variable's hand.
Well, we can't use like Beckman or anything yet. That's the one thing.
Right. And Variable's hand always seemingly really fat. You know what Variable's most feared card is?
What?
Pudding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shoot. Yeah.
The way he plays, Pudding is his worst nightmare. I'm convinced Variable dreams at night of like Pudding just taking his memory and taking all of his success away from him. It's a terrifying card. He's got a lot of good counter for here. It has a lot of adults in the yard, which is where you want them. And Uda coming in for a big 5K swing. We'll see if Variable's ready to start going for the 2-card combo here. Is he willing to let go of some pieces? Yeah, he's willing. All right, going to 1. Porter now has to be on the ask here. Is he ready to start playing against these large Luffys and get this grind going? I think Porter's saying, yeah, I'll just grind you out. And there's no way
so many turns you can do that for. That's the thing.
Yeah, that's right. This ability, as strong as it is, you really only get about maybe 3, 4 at the best of hands.
Yeah.
And then you're kind of now out of options, and you start losing your board state. All right, Variable right where he wants to be. We're going to start seeing him set up those plays, and he has plenty of Dawn to do it, and plenty of choices in yard too. or at least a choice right now. One's probably gonna have to come from hand.
I wonder how big his hand is.
It's just so bad. And he double sleeves too, so the hand just looks even bigger.
Intimidation.
Mm-hmm. And it's something you have to do. I love those Monkey D. Luffy sleeves, but man, they do not shuffle well. If you don't get the over sleeves, we're not sponsored.
Yeah.
Dragon Shield does a really good job with the over sleeves, but careful. You're good. Yep.
Oh.
Poor girl. We'll get it during the break.
Yeah.
So we have, what is this, an 8-Dawn turn, I believe here. 7. Setting up for the Luffy ability. Has to have 2 attached, of course.
Mhm.
Discards a card. You can get 2 back. So it looks like he's going to discard Sabo, which is probably going to be his choice here. Get Monkey Luffy and Sabo from the yard to the live field. And now can play a Sabo and a Luffy kid mode to get both these back and put his leader up to 9k power, 11
Yeah,
on top.
and that's the crazy thing about it.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like, oh, he triple sleeves them.
Yeah. Oh, he does?
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah,
No.
that's crazy.
Triple sleeve. He wants to protect those cards. You see a lot of the cards are alt. He does care. He tries to save up his money.
I do triple sleeve my ace deck.
Mm.
Yeah.
And there's another one of the alts that we saw for the Sabo here. This one's coming up. So Rocket Luffy took immediate care of that Shanks blocker. Smart play. Get that thing off the board because you leave that up there too long.
Mhm.
It's just too much of there's too much reduction for Shanks. I think this was a great powerhouse increase to Shanks, just not enough to make it competitive in this very tall meta we're in right now. Garp going to do a nice little search, make sure his hand's full of another turn because he knows next turn he's going to have to do it all over again. Get a nice little blocker and something that's preventing KOs. Goes for another ace kid now. Now can come in for one big swing here. 11k. What do you think? Porter's going to try and counter out of this or just take the life?
Probably just take the life. I mean, he's at 4 life. That's the
Right.
thing.
This is an easy take in my opinion. Like, I don't want to counter out of 11. That's just too strong.
Yeah.
You can minus it down to 10. You're still giving up 3 2Ks for one swing.
Yeah.
I'm good. I'm good.
Especially since Shanks doesn't really
Mm-hmm.
draw, you know.
Yeah, a lot of 2Ks. No, like, we even saw it was a little bit light. I think I had 12 2Ks on it, which is your bare standard minimum. Wow, Variable going board. A little aggressive against that Uda. Didn't want another swing from Uda? What do you think of that
Okay.
choice?
It's an option.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's an option.
Yeah. I think it would have gone life there.
Yeah,
Personally.
because I mean, when you think about it, he's not going to put all his down on Uda.
Yeah. Swing in for an 11. Yeah. He's playing the Porter game of always go board here. And Variable in the chat here on YouTube saying that play was not good. Not good. So comments coming from the player himself. And I agree with him there. That was not the optimal of plays to make the situation. I think going live. What's one of the things I love about watching these things is we get the ability for foresight. We get to look at these things and look through these rounds with a different lens here. Now, there's a way to get around that can't be KO effect. Right there, Ben Beckman trashing that Sabo, so he doesn't have to worry about the blocker. But I don't think he's going to have enough Dawn to even get an attack in. At 9k? No, he only had 3 left, so that was only an 8k swing. While it did get rid of the Sabo, it did also prevent him from getting into any kind of swing here.
Yeah.
Rio says, I wanted to try something, and I don't think it was a great idea. Well, sometimes it's neat to try. I'd reserve my trying things in like low tier, smaller events, and not really the championship. To each their own. Some people, that's their winning goal. It's kind of like I was saying about Dan Campbell yesterday, going for a 4th down every single time. It's like, listen, I know we're good, but bro, the numbers aren't representing. Can we kick, please? Can we get a field goal, please?
Football. Yeah, football.
There's gonna be like one person in the chat that's like, I get that reference.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, looks like Variable's already setting up with the combo here, going for Ace and Sabo. So Ace, which one's this one? This one that returns back? Is this
Yeah, so you need to use that ace to get that ace, and use that ace to get the Sabo.
So Kid Ace going to get himself the adult Sabo, or say it's adult Ace here. Get him plus 2k, which gives him back the Sabo. So an even cheaper investment, with only 5 down here to get both back. Now put it right back into an 11k swing. He's not going to attack board now. And is there a lot of resting? I didn't see any resting.
For No. It's just KO. That's about it.
Yeah. So Variables in the chat says, I've never matched against Shanks, so it was hard to wing it.
Yeah.
I hear you. I think if you don't really know the matchup, like advice to everybody out there, just play the deck to the best of your ability. Play your deck.
Yeah.
So
You know what your deck wants to do, and you just
stick
do
to
it.
Yeah. There's a lot of matchups you're going to see because there's so many fighters, so many, and some of them are underrepresented. You're going to run into those random Nico Robin players.
Yeah, not random. That's targeted. He's doing it on purpose. Dude.
Ooh. Did you even see
games.
this? We just saw a -2 from hand. The Nico Robin already seen some play.
Dang. Okay.
Porter having to take a huge hit.
On
Variable.
top of being a 11,000 power right now.
Right?
Dang.
I'm thinking Variable's going to be able to convince some massive swings here. I hope he's not trying the starvation strategy. This is not where you want to be for Variable right now.
No. If it was an L,
Yeah.
starve.
Absolutely.
I don't think Black Purple Luffy is really a starved deck. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Like, really, I don't think it is.
You can try to starve against it. But
Yeah,
I don't know if you want
yeah.
to starve your other opponent. Yeah.
But it makes sense. It is red.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you don't want to give them more resources. But yes,
Ben Beckman to answer that Sabo yet again. All right, this one coming in for a big swing 9K. And Toad. Oh, yes, a 9. So asking for one gets it. Rocket Luffy, the answer there.
Yep. And that's okay to trash.
Yeah.
Because you're going to put it back in life.
Exactly. All right, so that's going to be the turn. Porter obviously can't get any higher than that. Now I'm variable to do this yet a third time. This time with a decent board state. Has the ace, has Nico Robin. Of course, you probably want to use her as a blocker.
Yeah, 100%. I would.
Yeah.
The one thing is that it can be removed.
Mm-hmm. This is the second time we haven't seen variable swing in. You notice that? That's the second time in a row that we didn't see him swing in. The last turn he was
So he's
11.
trying to starve. Oh, geez. Okay.
I just don't know if that's the strategy to go against
Just
Shank.
do it. Just do it.
Yeah. I feel like he's
Because once
doing
he gets to the 10 cost Shanks, there's nothing you can do about that.
exactly. Like you just basically just have to keep putting the pressure on here because that's 2 life that would have been taken at this point. Looks like we're going to get another cheap intro here. This is the non-altar here.
Yep.
Doing the combo here to get the Sabo out. We'll see if Porter has a third answer for this. The Sabo.
Like, I would just swing with my board at this point.
Right?
He's got a lot of things that have a lot of power. So, regardless, he's not swinging 5s.
Mm-hmm.
So, Shanks can use ability, but he's still going to have to give counter. That's the one thing.
Yeah.
So, I'm really curious in what's going to happen.
Yeah, variable in chat saying, I've said this in chat before. Yeah. Well, I mean, now you get to see it first.
Maybe next season.
Right?
Rivers.
I
Maybe
don't think
next
he's going to
season.
give up this deck either. It's still a very good deck.
He was playing it before the ace.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like he was back there, and he's just waiting for another Gecko Moria. What do you think this deck loses during the rotation coming in April? 12.
Shoots.
12 going to take
Kuzan.
out that Ben Beckon. Kuzan?
Kuzan.
Are we going to get a swing from this ace finally to get something? No. Sabo going to replace the. And no swing from ace. I'm really not a big fan of this. I feel like if he would have put these turns to start putting the pressure on Porter here, to at least get cards out of his hand, he might have it.
You know what the other thing too is that literally he could just Roger. He's at 0 life. He could just Roger.
Yeah. Porter has one copy of it if he sees it.
Yeah. You think he tries to go for that?
Well, I think if he can find it. The problem is you can't search Roger on this.
So he's going to -3, -2. He can KO that Sabo because he's using his fingers to point it out.
Yep, that one came in
He's
after
pointing.
the fact of the last Sabo.
He's pointing.
And Variable says, next season I'm coming with a vengeance.
Yeah.
All right, brother, bring in your glasses.
Just don't
Bring your A game, brother.
work.
It's coming back. Come
Go
back.
to every event and just play it while you're working.
Yeah, right?
Just don't work.
Get that sim, practice all day. Play anything that's new. Always. Forever. Keep going.
All right. Let's see what he does here.
Strategy seemed to work pretty well for Porter.
Yes.
All right, Variable looking like he's getting a little bit weaker than it has been for this whole case. I don't know how many more times he can actually keep up this cycle. And that's what the issue is, right? Because you only have so many turns you can keep the cycle up, you really need to start playing more aggressive and realize you're good for 3-4 times maybe in a best of days, but After that, once you sure you can put 2 cards in life, but you can't keep comboing out with characters, which means you can't keep dodging these attacks from a Porter who's just slowly building his board state up here. Finally, good swinging here for 7. Another this is 9 or your 7. Is that 9 or 7?
Not
9. So 2 9. Sorry.
I
208.
think if he did this earlier.
Yeah, right. That's 2 life. You'd have been at 0.
Exactly.
And Porter probably could have countered out, obviously, with some of the cards in his hand, but now he'd be less on cards and on life to keep this pressure on. I imagine Porter in his mind right now saying, thank God, thank God, thank God he's not keeping the pressure on. Because I don't, Shanks does not have much for a counter. It's got 12 2Ks. It really isn't a defensive type deck. It's all in on the offense and a little bit of a glass cannon on the defense. Not to say it has no answers, but it looks like we're going to get a pitch for 2 live cards just to help variable here.
He's going to double ace.
I don't think he has any more of the aces here. He could do, I guess. Yes, he does. He does have one of the aces here. So this one will bring back 1. What would you replace with this one? Okay, sure. One of the attack cards makes sense here.
Just keep cycling ace.
Did he grab the right kid there?
Yeah.
Okay. Here comes Sabo. Rush.
39.
Oh, this is Rush Ace. I'm sorry.
See?
The hat just threw me off. I thought it was like the bigger hat here. The alts are throwing me off here. So this is Ace. 9, another 9. Right?
Yeah, looks like he's using Divine Departure and
plus leader
2K.
ability. Yep. So yeah, leader.
Divine Departure and a 2K.
That's all I need. That's 8, 9, 10. Yeah. 10 into 9. That makes sense.
Oh my gosh, he can swing with leader.
Oh my gosh. Variable. He set this up. That's a 3rd. I think he's just getting his head. He's got to be in his head. He's not thinking about this. That's a 3rd time we haven't seen this. I feel like this game should have been over by now.
Yes. Because if he swung with the leader, he's going to take it. It's just... And then just next turn, you just swing with everything.
I love the confidence here from Variable in chat. It says, my name will be echoing in the streets for years.
Oh, so he forgot this swing. He forgot this swing.
Yeah. But you had an opportunity the first 2. This is the 3rd swing in a row. You could have swung pretty hard and put this game almost... I honestly don't think Porter could have gotten out of these swings. There's no real options for Porter to play anything that could get him out of the situation with you being a 9K leader for 3 turns. First and last says it does happen to the best of us. It does. It does. Sometimes we're thinking things and I get a little stressful. I know, especially when the hot seat, you've got a lot of eyes on it. You know, most people are going to be looking at this game, and you know it's going to be going live, so you might be a little embarrassed. But it looks like Porter's going to wall up here. It'd be really nice if Variable had access to Goldie Roger.
Yeah, literally.
Unfortunately, Black Yellow can't play him. You're right. Can you imagine that?
Imagine, really.
Oh, man.
Imagine if every color had their own version of it.
I think every color needs a pudding, but I don't know if I want everyone to have a Roger. That would be disgusting. 2 years from now, we'll probably be like, Roger effect is so weak. I can't believe this. You know what I mean?
Your opponent counters this turn,
Yeah. Yeah.
you win.
Yeah, if they play counters from hand, you win this turn. It's like, what?
If they use events.
Yeah. Oh, that would be good. Yeah, use events to counter out of it. Oh god, Mohawk would lose his mind.
Oh my god.
He would die inside.
Green, purple, Doflamingo.
Yep.
Blue, purple, Luffy.
Oh man.
Luffy. Robin.
Don't give me any ideas. They might actually watch this. Who knows? They.
Okay,
that would be really
we would
depressing.
know it'd be coming in like the next 4 or 5 sets.
Yeah. Well, they'll know they watched it if it comes in OP. What are we on 13 now?
It'd probably be
If
like
it comes out in 16,
it'd be
they
16.
listen to this chat. If
Yeah.
it happens in 16, they listen to this.
16 or above.
Yeah.
I'm saying they listened to it. They were here. They knew.
They were here. They're just lurching in the back. They're just like,
Yeah.
what? We're lurking. We're lurking. All right, let's say Variable set up the 2 Dawn for another play here. I can't imagine he has too many of these left, to be honest with you. Right? It's great that he has the constant recycle for ace here, but he also has to have an ace in hand to keep playing these out.
Yeah.
So, like, how long are we going to live before all those aces are just used up? Well, it does do great recursion from the yard, don't get me wrong. You got to have it from hand. All right, here comes Ace. 7 and a 7. Using leader ability that just washed it. Comes 7 again. No, huge 10. Finally getting in with a swing here, but who's probably going board? Beckman here. 10 into Beckman.
Yep.
But you're noticing it's looking like he's on Steam. He doesn't have an ace to replace it.
Yeah.
So it means now, while he does have 3 good blockers, he doesn't want to be using any of these for attacks. Ugh.
I think it's better to play the ace from hand rather than from your life.
Mm-hmm.
I think it helps you maintain the kids
Sure, absolutely.
better.
Yeah. All right, our first 10 cost aces hit the field.
Shanks.
Shanks, sorry. Thank you. That's why I'm here. Like, I'll say there's so many different names. Like, this is the worst thing for me. Like, One Piece has a bajillion characters, let alone a bajillion chapters, and I'm terrible with names. So if I don't talk to you on a regular basis, I'm probably gonna screw it up.
Yep.
And then you give me a card game that's like all the names. I'm just like, yeah,
Yeah, it's ace.
that's Ace.
Close enough.
Yeah, that's close enough. He had Fire Run at one point, right?
Yeah, sure.
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 Yeah. Is there a name for like dyslexic with names?
What?
I don't know. I'm just curious if there's like a disease or something I can probably claim some disability for. Just kidding.
No, you're right. You're right.
You get that disability,
Abuse it.
right? So variable still
Go to
looking.
the VA
Mm,
and say that this is because of it.
won't give me anything. All right, nice little simple 5K swing.
I inhaled sand and it really messed me up. My lungs.
Here you go. 12K now reducing the rest of them. Looks like variable just might just take the hit and let it go to the bottom.
Yeah.
Not ready to get rid of his blockers yet. But how many turns does he
And
have?
part of me thinks Rebecca would be good in this to get the kids back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Like instead of the Kuzans. 'Cause,
sure.
I mean, when you think about the Kuzans,
Mhm.
what do you really need to minus cost for?
You don't. Nothing on this deck. No. So Rebecca would be a great
Listen.
replacement.
Because it's like they both cost 4.
Mm.
You get a blocker from it. So then you can use the Rebecca to get back the kid in your hand
Mm-hmm.
and then play the kid from your hand.
Yeah.
And then just cycle.
Cycle.
Yeah.
All right, variable on his turn here. Just gonna have to stack up 2 more life
I think
here.
there are also cards that put stuff from your trash back into your deck. Black cards.
There could be.
And there's a card prevent too, I'm
Mhm.
pretty sure.
Mm-hmm. Variables talk about Rocket Luffy. Do you think that's I mean, Rocket Luffy just post KO a 4 cost? I guess.
Yeah, but it's like
That's so situational. I don't feel like that's going to line up too well. Most of the time you're playing
No.
curve, who's on curve, right? I think that's neat, but I would agree. The key to this deck is cycling through these characters.
yeah.
So having a Rebecca is kind of just necessary. We're already seeing it. Variables run out of forecast aces.
Yeah.
He's out, so he has no more ways to keep filling up this constant
Yeah.
cycle. And that's essentially the key card for him right now is getting these aces, these kid aces back in the field so we can keep cycling through and putting more bodies in the field here. Because you want to get your leader up to at least 9K.
Mhm. Yeah, I know it drew cards, but again, I think you should put the Rebecca.
Is it just a draw one?
Yeah.
I don't. It's
You're gonna get to that anyway.
yeah. A draw one isn't necessarily the best response to that. If it was a draw 2, sure, or a draw 3 like you get in your ace deck, yeah, I'd be like, absolutely, let's go. Oh, here we go. Zeus is going to be able to take a life and pop up one of those blockers out of the way here. However, it cannot take a face-up life. That's right, in the ruling, it's not allowed to take face-up life. And it has to, because it can't add it to hand. The card specifically says add the card to your hand. And the leader ability says you can't return, like you can't add those to hand. He can't Zeus with the 2 face-ups.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Dang.
that's
Pretty good.
That's pretty devastating. And it's
Yeah.
nice to see Porter let him take it back.
Yeah.
Because that could have just been the 2K out of hand right there.
Mhm.
But Porter's being nice. He's explained to him that because it's face up, and the leader says if you take a life from life here, it goes bottom of the deck, Zeus's ability cannot resolve. So he's unable to get through these blockers. Well, right now he's got nothing but a 5K attackers on board with a leader of 7K, 2 life at best, and he's still in the defensive because he didn't put the offense in early.
Yeah, it's like I don't know why you put the ace at the bottom instead of the top.
Yeah.
That's the other thing I'm looking at right now.
All right, big load swing here. Is he going for Shanks? No, really. Nobody Shanks can't reduce the power of the leader.
But he has a jump blocker. Why
Yeah.
would you do that?
Yeah, I think he's running out of options. He's only got 2 cards in hand. He's got 2K in hand from the Zeus. And here's where the attrition work pays off for Porter.
Yeah.
Like, starving really just kind of helped him, if you really think about it.
Let him set up.
Mm-hmm. Get out the nice little blockers, has some good attackers. Here's Rayleigh. Now Rayleigh can get rid of one of the blockers, and that'll be bye-bye, Nico Robin. 2 Saba blockers left. 2 life. I think this is about 2 turns away from just game. We'll see if Porter decides to say, hey, I'm going to even go in for a Shanks attack. Given it is a 6,000 attacker.
And there's nothing you can do.
Of course, I'm not talking about the 10 cost, but yeah. All right, 7K swing here for our first one. We'll see if Variable takes. He's only got 2 cards in hand. So we could discard for this, but then he's just, what is he doing every turn? He's just discarding a card to get 2 back, and it's a losing war. It's just, it's a lost sum. He didn't have enough to keep the engine going. So he's just now bottom decking all of his answers from Yard. And now it's going to be, 2-3 turns before that's not going to be an option anymore because he's just not going to have anything left. Here comes Shanks. We'll see, that one takes a life. We'll see on Porter if he's willing to push for the Shanks or wait one more turn. It's looking like, nope, he's just going to wait one more turn. Porter playing very, very conservatively. Off the top, looked like we had an Altart one of the kids. We'll see which one it was. He really needs to see an ace right now if he's going to get this leader up in here. And honestly, just being absolutely punished for having not swung for those 3 turns.
Yeah. I think that's what got it.
Yeah.
It's not
having swung with those 3 up-powered 11K swings. I don't think Porter can counter out of it. And even if he does, that's it. And Variable in the chat saying he pretty much fumbled this game. Yeah. It happens. As it's said by First and Last Johnny over there, it happens. You have situations where you tried something, it didn't work out. But the nice thing is he's going to have another game after this, at least one, to see if he pivots. So I'm looking forward to see if he pivots the strategy here. Because that's something we're going to need to see happen, I think, right now. The starvation strategy doesn't work. He's got to pivot to something else. And this is a format that's only awarded this type of mental thinking, where you can get in here, try something like Variable did, and then pivot to the next game and see if he can change up. And I'm hoping to see a change. We'll see. And Variable with a very, very good wise words in there. You have to make mistakes to learn. I agree with you. Honestly, he's 100% right. Guys, in life, everything's going to be working against you. No one's going to help you out but you. Take care of you. Know that the system's working against you. But you know what you do? You make the system work for you. And you make the mistakes, and you learn, you get stronger, and eventually you become stronger than the people that are working against you. And that's what it's about. Don't give up. Dust off the mistakes, learn from them, and get stronger from them. Looks like Variable get us up for 2 more life here, but I don't know if this is going to be enough for this turn. He's down to 4 options in Yard right now. 1 blocker, 2 life. Porter just needs another 10 cost Shanks, and I feel like this game's absolutely just closed out. Here comes 8. We'll see if we get another life here. Could even see a Roger play, too, if the Variable goes for life first. That's the one thing I love about card games. It teaches these vital lessons to kids. Going with the blocker, I like that choice here, because if he does get into that no life thing, then Roger's going to be absolutely crippling.
Mm-hmm.
He does have all 10 open, so good call on Variable here. Coming in for a quick little 5 poke, trying to test the hand here for Variable. We'll see if...
cards out of hand, really.
Yeah, because he knows he's running out. Yeah. He's got to have... Yeah, all right. Flampe to counter. Here comes 12. This one will get rid of 1. Easy choice here. Another Rayleigh. Wait, here's some of the Rayleigh, I thought. No, here comes the Roger. Yeah, didn't try to set him up for a trap, but Variable, good line. Didn't set up, because that could have been a game ender right there.
Yeah, 2 cards left in hand. I'm really curious what Variable's going to do here.
Mm-hmm. I don't think he has much option. 3 cards in hand, he can get 2 life out there. He's got a way to like, he can try to get things back in his hand, but I don't think a 7K leader is enough to overcome a 13, a 12, and an 8 coming to your face here. And getting a blocker isn't going to help either. So it's like, it's a net negative game here to keep playing with a Monkey Luffy power here.
Yeah.
As I was saying, like, in card games, you can learn to, like, take these losses and don't pay anything and learn what it is to grow.
Mm-hmm.
And if you can apply that mentality to everything else you do in life, you're going to be pretty successful, in my opinion. If you can overcome the losses, overcome the mistakes, learn what it is to acknowledge, hey, I screwed up, and move on past it, those are great learning lessons that most kids these days just don't get. Variable just really kind of conceded this turn, in my opinion. Like, he's going all in, looking for a big swing.
What else?
Probably definitely regretting the fact he didn't swing those 3 turns. So I think Variable not with a lot of great options here. Like, he's losing the attrition war, he's losing most of his resources. Looks like we're going to see kind of like this conceded, concession here. 15 at Roger, sure. Minus the 2K? Yeah, minus the 2K. Oh, and a Shanks. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. Both Shanks teaming up to prevent that attack on the Roger. Mama said he must have great parents to have that mindset. Mama, I agree with you. I think he has some great parents.
I don't
Wouldn't
know
you
his
agree?
parents.
You don't know
I've
his
seen
parents?
his mom.
Yeah. His mom's great.
His mom's nice.
His mom's really nice. Variable with a loss here. All right, let's see if he can dust it off. Congratulations, supporter, taking down game 1. We'll skip that in just a moment. I want to get my pies fixed. Porter taking home game 1. Congratulations. We're going to get ourselves into game 2.
Why won't it work? Variable saying, oh, it's color locked.
Yeah.
That's right.
Use this mostly for me for a timestamp if I decide to actually want to break this one up here. If you're out there in YouTube land and you're enjoying the content, keep watching. We got a great couple matches coming up here, and 2 and 3 are going to be worth 2. We'll see. Variable is going to have to figure out how to change his strategy to get back in this game if he wants to win this. But stay tuned for those videos. They'll be right after this one, and I'll be posting these probably the day after I post this video. For you who are watching me live, don't forget your chance to win one of the 4 packs. We're giving away 4 packs today of this PRB. 1 hit has been taken from this box. 1 secret rare, 2 alts, 2 foil AP, 1 secret rare, and all the PRB goodness. Oh, no. What did I say? Oh, AP.
You said AP.
This is the problem.
Onion Arena.
Wait until I start playing with runes and I start playing with like the mana. Like, bro, there's a lot of really cool shorts for people playing like multiple TCGs. That is my life. I laugh at those because that's my life.
You and Marcus.
Yeah. I'm constantly thinking in verbiage from 16, 17 different games here. All right, ready to get in the game?
Yeah.
All right, let's get into round 2 to see, can Variable switch it around, or is this going to be it? Lights off this tournament.
So Porter's going first. No Uda search by the looks of it.
Mm-hmm.
Variable's going to get a search in.
Okay.
And it's looking decent. I probably grab the kid from that. Nope,
This is a big switch, so Variable getting the choice here. Do you think it's going to make a bigger difference?
If he starves, no.
No, yeah. If he stays with the same strategy, it's not going to work out. Here comes 8. All right, Porter coming in pretty heavy here. Easy take for Variable. We'll see. I'd like to see a good change up here, so maybe some more offensive style. I mean, we got to see 1 big swing here from Variable for AK from the last game, but I want to see double attacks. I want to see some massive punching in the face and really abusing the lack of. Here we go. Big swing here. 9. Porter on a quick take. So, haven't seen a change yet, but we've seen this because this is the same. I'm looking forward to in future attacks to see more big swings. If the leader swings at 11, we know he's learned. We know he's learned. He's going to pivot.
I hope he learned.
I hope so too. All right, getting into Lucky Root for the play here. Only target is Garth here.
Porter didn't swing that turn.
Mm-hmm.
So I think Porter's going to try to starve now.
I think, well, that's true. Yeah. Porter, all right, going in for 5. Smart play. Just going to use leader ability. I like that. Going to get out the Nico Robin. That was going to take 2 from hand. That's going to be, in an early game, that's pretty devastating here. Discarding 1 to make him discard 2. Let's see what he gets. Building Snake and Lucky Root from hand. Pass him back to turn. One of them no counter, but it means that Porter's not going to have access to that Building Snake to do any massive reductions. All right, Porter on, what is this? 8. No, 7 down here for Porter here. Just gonna go for starvation.
So I mean, he could Beckman, or no, he Beckman does a 6,000 power.
I think he just passed. I think Porter just passed. So Porter on the starvation plan. Head don't play. Yeah, he just passed.
Yeah, but the Flampe, and then he draws a card.
Yeah. So Variable already familiar with the starvation strategy. So even Porter changed his tactic here. He went more aggressive the first time. You think that would have been something that would have like cued him in? All right.
Take
on the take here is Porter.
7 at life. Okay.
Yep. He's a leader. Took 2K out.
Yep.
All right. But Porter not going to be high on hand here. He's getting too much pressure this game. And Variable swinging. I like it. All right. Some aggression here from Variable. Definitely a switch. Definitely a switch.
Yeah. What is he going to do now? So it's looking like a search. No. Otama. Okay.
Do something by 2.
That's a 2K out of his hand, though. You got to think.
Mm-hmm.
It felt bad when I played the Otama as an ace because I'm like, I'm getting rid of a 2K.
Yeah.
But let's see what he does. Probably Beckman, the Robin. Because it's at 5,000 power now.
Yeah.
Rayleigh
going 3 and 2, which then should be able to KO the Robin.
Okay.
Yeah. So now just a 4K swing here. So trying to play some kind of defense. 5 in life. Variable. We'll see if he defends out. Nope. Decides to take.
No, he wants to take.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I think he's forced Porter into a different play style here too, and kind of benefiting from it.
I mean that ace is at 5, or is it 3? 3,000. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, no, it should be 2,000.
It's -3. It's 4,000. He went 3 and 2. He already got the 2 from the Otama, so he can easily keep that thing out of attack range. I think that the big play here for Porter was to make sure that there was going to need to be a down investment if he wants to swing at that ace.
Taking
Floppy on the take.
Drawing a card. Yep.
Here we go. So now he's perfectly set up here. At 10 Dawn, he can absolutely start setting up the leader ability and start going in for some big 11K swings. Lucky Rule, great card, but what you going to do? And remember, Lucky Roo KO's base power, so there's not even a great target for Lucky Roo to KO at this point. Midnight, good to see you. Brayden, good to see you. We're going to see if Variable goes to the discard, see what he gets out in the field here. I think, honestly, going for the attacks, no, he wants to get the bodies out first here. Good to start off with the anti-KO Sabo here. So we're going to get...
All right. So we're going to do that play. Use
Hopefully,
the ace to get the ace, use the ace to get the Sabo.
I can't see what he discarded. It looked like I didn't see a discard for that underneath the Nico Robin yet.
So I believe he trashed the Sabo for a part of the leader ability.
Oh, that's
right.
That
That Sabo back. Yeah, that's one thing I was thinking too.
Yeah. Prevent the amount of like negative hand here, but it looks like he's going to go searching for one of the kids. I guess maybe he forgot one, but here we go. Ace off the top. It's good. He's got some of his keys here. Coming in for a big swing. Just get it out of the way. 8. This one might get a lucky.
Yeah, because he's probably just going to put that in the trash. That's the thing.
Yeah. You get another target.
Not
and we're on the take. Here comes another 9. Surprising Variable didn't go for his combo yet. Like,
maybe he's trying to get cards out of hand.
Maybe. Yeah.
That's kind of what I'm thinking here. Because, yeah, that's another 2 2Ks.
Yeah.
So I think that's 4 he's used so far.
Interesting. No blockers. No power up, but he's really put Porter in a bind here. Cap Little, good to see you. Gonna be mostly lurking while I'm at work. Hope you guys are all happy. Oh, it's a great time. This is the finals of championship, Captain. All right, here's his first 10 cost ace. Let's see if he can put on the aggression now.
Dude,
Shanks.
This is the second time.
Are you gonna get mad if I keep doing it? You realize that that's the whole stream, right? It's just gonna be me saying the wrong character name.
Yeah. So it's like he's doing shocky to swing 8.
Shanks. You know how many aces I've seen?
I can
This
get my
matchup?
binder.
Do you want aces I've seen in this matchup?
There's 3 aces.
The kid aces?
There's
The adult
3
aces?
different aces.
Yeah. Aces everywhere, man. He's everywhere.
I love
Is it blue purple? He's everywhere, man.
Blue purple. Is everything just ace to you?
Blue red, blue.
Oh my gosh, you can't even say it right.
It's so many
You can't even
things.
say it right.
All right, looks like he survived that with only losing 1. Interesting here. We'll see how Variable wants to recover. 2 life here. Let's see if he keeps the offensive on. I am loving the switch. And he's got some of the pieces he needs in the yard to start doing that constant cycle.
Yeah.
There's the Altart, which I think is right above his name right there, is the Altart. Here comes Ace. There's a Sabo. That's Sabo.
Dude.
Brother!
Dude.
Brother!
Dude.
You want me to cover the Shank stuff?
Not even close.
What? What are you talking about?
Not even close. Okay, so he's putting ace and ace into the trash. 2 aces.
All right, 2 unattached just to make sure you get the leader ability to go off.
Yep. He's got 6 Don left. He can make his leader like
11k
11.
static. Yeah,
11.
with 13 on the swing.
That's pretty good.
That is a pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, 11k for the turn. All right,
Going Luffy in.
Rocket Luffy to get rid of the blocker. I like that. So here we go. Rocket Luffy, pop the blocker. Now Porter has the capability of KO and what, a Flampe or Garp?
Yeah.
I go Flampe. And
I
Porter
would
loves
go Garp.
He loves Garp. Decide to get none? Oh, because he can't. Because of Sabo. Sabo can hold on to KO.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep. Sabo's protect the board. Brandon Porter's like, that's Sabo! He's got your back. He's got your back. They're a little bit behind on the commentary.
Yeah, I know. Whatever he says, irrelevant.
Irrelevant.
That was like 30 seconds ago, dude.
Right? I know.
Get back to it. Big swing.
Oh, there we go. Going board. Interesting.
Okay, I think Brady was the good option there.
Yeah, get it off the board, especially with Porter with limited cards in hand. It looks like he's only got about 4. Porter really needs to back it up with double shanks.
I wonder when Porter's going to respond to the next thing.
Mm-hmm. What was his 4K 9? That was a huge swing. Ben Beckman just going to trash that
Yep.
But Otama search. The 11, or what's it, no, 9K, it means he's not going to be able to, well, oh.
Bro, you
Uda.
gotta be joking
Uda.
at this point. You have to be joking at this point. No, like, you really have to be joking at this point. Dude, I'm serious. Like, you have to be joking at this point.
What? What? Just because I called Uda Otama?
Yeah. Trolling, 100%.
All right, big swing here from Porter. 14 from the Shanks.
I'm not even registering what you say now.
I know, you're just like
I'm just
outside of
watching.
mind.
It's
Names are hard, but not that hard.
Yeah.
there's pictures, dude.
They're pictures.
It's
yeah.
color. There's
Yeah.
color there.
Yeah. I see it. Names are that hard. Thank you, Mama Sim. Mama Sim's got my back. Mama Sim's got my back. Names are that hard. You try to remember over 1,000 characters and be able to call them on demand. That's just one series. You think this is the only series I'm in? I'm in Chainsaw Man. Can you remember all Chainsaw Mans?
Denji, Puchito, Makira.
Mm-hmm. All right, keep going, keep going, keep going. Yeah. And this banter is the entertainment we're here for. See?
So we count fiends.
We count the fiends. We count the
Okay,
fiends.
so tell me there's power. There's the blood fiend.
To jump up the tomato monster?
I like that tomato.
The
I mean,
tomato monster
I hate
was
the tomato
terrifying.
monster.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, really scary. That's why it's the strongest devil ever. Do you read it weekly?
No.
No,
I'm behind.
dang it.
I enjoyed the anime so much that I decided to slow down. I got so many things I'm
Part
into.
2 kind of sucks, I'm not gonna lie.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Like, it's cool.
Okay. That's a shame.
It's just...
Yeah.
I mean, I like it.
Mhm.
It's
That's
just...
a good series.
It's just there was that, like, one little piece of the arc that was just like, what's going on?
Yeah.
It makes no sense.
I think it does if you understand where the artist's mind's at. Oh, big swing here. This is going to be 11K finally coming in.
Dude,
Porter on the tape. What?
I can't spoil anything.
No, don't.
They got rid of ears, man.
Yeah.
They got rid of ears. You see the movie, by the way?
No, I wanted to. You guys, well, I heard you guys all went out to see it without me.
Yeah.
That was a nice standby.
Yeah,
That's what I was
Miles, Michaela,
Porter.
Jackson,
Yeah.
Michaela's brother,
Mhm. Yeah.
Michaela's brother's girlfriend,
Mhm.
Michaela or Miles' sister.
Mhm.
Yeah, Michaela's sister. Yeah, no, I think you really would have had fun.
It would have been a
We went to
blast.
Spirit Halloween.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah. All right, Sabo going to prevent some KOs for this turn. Already coming in with a massive swing. Of course, he has to attach the dodge just to make sure his ace swings for adequate attack. But Porter really taking a lot of cards out of hand here, and only with one Shanks for a massive threat. Braindez says, "No, I was with Wolf Little Pine." Oh, yeah, he was with a different group. So there's two different groups that went out
would
to see
you
it.
rather come with my fiance's family?
Well, yeah. Naturally, that's what friends do. We invite them out to fun
Ooh, I
things.
do have something to tell you though.
Oh,
Once we go into break, but
oh, okay. So they can't hear.
no.
You sure?
Yeah.
All right. Secrets.
Yes.
No, so there were two friend groups that went out. That
Yeah.
went and saw the movie. I was working.
I know.
was working.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
I know. Well, I mean, they do show it at night too. You know?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was working all night too. Nice. I work until midnight.
When's the next anime movie coming out?
Oh, I have no idea, but I want to see it. I'm gonna have to wait for Crunchyroll at this point.
Yeah.
All right, getting back to the game.
Next
Tag on
time.
turn. Yes.
Next time. I don't know when.
Well, I've already officially guilt tripped you into getting into it next time. So next time that you do this and you do it without me, massive guilt trip. 11K swing coming in. That's just asking for one from variable. We'll see if he gives it. No. Sorry, asking for two. This is a 9K leader, not the 11K leader that we thought he was going to do last turn. It's almost like a whole turn has passed because we were just talking about.
You could do
Chainsaw.
more too.
Mhm.
You could do more. I think the
Yeah.
most you could do is doing it 4 times.
Yeah. 4 down to 2. Yeah.
So
yeah,
yeah, 4
you can do
times.
13
is
is the most you could do it for one turn.
which is crazy.
Right?
But-
But that means that the last turn they didn't get anything towards your life.
It's like next turn,
Mhm.
you can't do it. It's better to just do it like just twice a turn.
Yep. It's like variable countered out of the Beckman attack here.
Mm-hmm.
Giving up the Zeus and it looked like a potential 1K here.
Man, what do you think you could put in this deck? Part of me thinks Kuma might be interesting,
Mm-hmm. I like Kuma.
mainly because you can trash a card, so like one of the adults,
Mm-hmm.
and then you gain a life. I mean, the on-KO, obviously.
Sure.
You gain a life from it. Is there anything you think that Variable could add to his deck that would... I know you don't really play black or yellow, but I think you kind of understand the premise of the
Oh, I
deck,
do,
and
absolutely.
I'm curious, what do you think he could add?
To make the deck more consistent, honestly, just the blocker Rebecca is the only thing I'm thinking. And maybe get another
Well, he
card.
did say that was color locked. He can only play black cards out.
Doesn't, oh, he has more yellow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the thing.
Mm.
I didn't realize that. I forgot. So,
Yeah, there's not enough in that deck.
yeah,
So Braindead even agrees it's bad in his deck.
yeah.
I mean, honestly, with the Gecko ban, it's just there's not a lot of great answers here. And you
What
can throw
about,
the dragon in
what
there.
about the PRV2 Moria?
Mhm.
Yeah, you could play
Mhm.
that.
But
It's what, a 6,000 power 7? Yeah, that's pretty good. You
Yeah.
can't use the ability, but it's, yeah.
it seems terrible.
something.
That seems terrible. What are you
You
doing?
know, I'm just baiting for it.
Right?
That's it. So this-
Engagement. This is
Yeah.
engagement, people. This is how you get it.
It's just baiting.
After all the shade that you threw at me for getting the names wrong. Rocket Luffy going to answer one of the Lucky Root blockers here. Anyone from BRB? Let's see if it goes to the Sabo play here.
What is?
Let's get plus 2K in this one, so now we can swing in for 9 if this is where we stop. But Porter at 1, Variable at 1. More of aggressive play here from Variable. Impressive switch in game strategies from this one to game or from game 1.
Switch.
I love seeing it. I love seeing the mind saying, "Yeah, this didn't work." All right, just coming in for the basic 9. We'll see if he's going for life here, trying to put the pressure on. All right, Porter on the take. Variable, massive swing. Portcast the ace, huge swing. Porter, nope, out of answers. And that's going to be a tie ball game. Let me fix the names real quick.
No. Oh wait, what am I doing? What am I doing?
Yeah. Hold on. You're skipping ahead. We gotta get to.
Yeah, no, I realized that. I thought you switched. Or like it would go to a different screen. My fault.
No.
Yeah.
Spoilers.
What spoiler?
What spoilers, right? Chainsaw Man died. And that's going to do it for round 2. If you're out there in YouTube land, please hit that like and subscribe button.
Hit that like button.
Help with the engagement, like first and last Johnny in there with the GGs. I really appreciate all your.
Has he said join or have they
Yes,
joined
yeah,
yet?
they're in it. They're both. We will get the wheel
Congrats,
all set up
my
for you
kids.
that are live. For those that do join us live, with the exclamation point join you see above here, get yourself in the wheel. 4 packs are going to give away today. Only 1 pick has been made at this point. Guys, I'm super excited to see what we're going to get tonight. I'm hoping like a God pack would make my day, make my life, make my year. If I can give you guys a God pack, that'd be absolutely outstanding. But right now, we're going to stay tuned. We're going to get into the final round. If you're on YouTube, wait till tomorrow. If you're watching this, on time.
We
If you're
can
not,
artificially get a God pack.
I'm not going to do that. I want them to see it for real. I want to. My first manga, I want it to be out to you. I want to give it to all of you, and I want like a God pack giveaway.
No, what I'm trying to say is we can be scumbags and we can go to Walmart or Target
the packs.
and weigh the packs.
I'm
I've got a huge scale.
Mm-hmm.
I swear, I could fit it in my pocket. It's like this big.
Yeah.
I could fit it in my pocket.
Yeah, Variable in the chat saying, I could use another manga. He is the one that pulled one of the more recent ones from OP13. He was at the store here on Saturday, and they were
Part of me wishes he pulled the ace one because then I could just trade cards.
But he pulled the Sabo.
No, he'd want cash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But still awesome pull. Congratulations to Variable on getting that card. That's absolutely outstanding pull here. I love seeing the manga pulls. And these guys, I'm hoping to feel that endorphin rush someday. But honestly, my first endorphin rush, I want it to be one of them at home. All right, are you ready to get in round 3?
Didn't you get a rush from it?
From watching him? Yeah, kind of.
The law.
What law? Like the law that the store gave away?
Yeah.
No, I'm not going to live vicariously through the store. So, all right, let's get into round 3.
What is the best? Oh yeah. Well,
Like it's
the
Chris's
best
win. It's Chris's win. Let's get to that.
the best pull that you got in One Piece.
These SB aces are honestly the best. Oh no, the SB Nami that I pulled.
Oh, you did pull that?
I pulled an SB Nami, like the really really pretty ones with the etchings on the sides.
The yellow one
Yeah, like the.
from set 9.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah. They had a really cute. That's beautiful.
Oh, is that in your Dragon Den?
Well, yeah, like the collection for that. Yeah, I keep that one separate. It's probably by far one of the best ones. I mean, I didn't get to pull this one. I wanted this one. The one.
Okay. Let's be real. You would have pulled it.
I would have. If he wouldn't have taken it out of my hand, I would have pulled this.
Exactly. You would have pulled that.
Yeah. So
It's like saying that Variable didn't get the win in the Alphabet tournament.
mhm.
He won that.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay. That's what I'm talking about. This is the wanted poster Shanks. I was super excited to get this one. We had a little hang up with one of my friends at Lifelink that just took it out of my hand and tried to buy the packs.
Yeah. Terrible friend. Always leaving pizza at the store.
I know.
Always like, you guys want pizza?
Yeah. Always like giving away cards to people. All right.
He's such a douchebag sometimes, but he's also just, it's just him.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
It's like he's dumb, but he just makes you smile.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
I do.
And I don't mean that in any harmful way. It's just random.
Hey, we got to see the first Trafalgar Law play here. So -2 to what, though? Nah, I'm sure he's doing a downswing.
He can yell
Yeah.
at Cooper, so I'll
Yeah.
always be happy.
Oh, that's true. We got a little bit left in this game. This is going to be the final round here. Porter against Variable. Now, Porter gets choice here. So he's already putting up a decent board state. Started off with a blocker, immediately answered with the Zeus. Smart for Variable to get rid of it before it becomes a problem. Looking at this, the first time we've seen this new PRB Trafalgar Law. So massive here for Porter to see these new cards and see if it pays off. But there's nothing really. Oh, now he does. Now with the Saba or with the Ace here on the rush here, he does have now an answer. The Trafalgar Law can actually.
Yeah.
So how that goes. All Might says I would have wanted Roger. I got trades.
Yeah.
Mm.
I'm getting that. I think I'm going to get that Roger graded because
Do you have a
the
Roger
center.
manga?
No,
Or the Roger
wanted, the wanted.
Oh, the Wanted.
Yeah.
That was good.
Because I'm using one in my deck,
Mhm.
and then the other one, I think I'm going to get graded.
Yeah. All right, Porter going to use that power reduction against Ace, and immediately pays off with some board control. This really into Porter's actual strategy. He loves board control. He missed it, man. He missed it. All right, let's see if Porter changes up his strategy to go a little more aggressive like he did last time. A Starvation strategy, both of them trying it, and just no.
Dude, I wonder how that law is really going to help against his match.
Yeah.
Because I feel like if you swing in his board, that's what he wants.
Mhm.
Like, so I'm really curious. Like, obviously, we're not going to get the law effect. There's nothing that Variable can do other than Rocket Luffy. I think you said that to remove it.
Mhm.
But you have to put Kuz on, and then you have to get the Rocket Luffy. I really think that if you're going to go with the law, you have to just swing at it specifically. And I think it's good to do that because it is kind of going into starving. You know,
Sure.
you're not swinging at life. You're getting cards out of hand when they counter, or
Mhm.
they just lose it. Oh,
Ooh, Variable with a big swing for Garp here.
6.
If I'm Porter, I'm a little insulted. How dare Garp come swinging at me like that?
You know, I haven't seen that technique since the Marcus
Marcus
era.
special. The Marcus special. Playing off camera.
Imagine getting off camera by Marcus.
Right.
And he swings
12.
12 at you.
With a Garp. All right, Divine Departure and the looks like leader ability. I think.
Dude, I think putting
that looks excessive.
using pudding to jack someone out is probably like the most toxic thing you can do.
It is. It is. We've seen it on camera. Yeah.
What was that?
Another 6K swing coming in with the Garp. Looks like Lucky we're going to be there to block and KO the Zeus. And finally, another 6K. Leader ability, 1K. All right. I like variable
Yeah,
strategy here.
Marcus did teach him how to play. That is true. So honestly,
That makes sense to why he's doing a lot of
Yeah.
his Marcus specials.
Yeah.
I imagine Porter feeling a little bit like kind of off put here. He's seen more of an aggressive start here from
Yeah,
Variable.
he's
This is
probably
by far
wishing
the
that
most-
he had an Otama there to swing.
Mm.
I mean, Uda.
Uda. See, you learn. And look, the Garps are pseudo blockers now. This is insane. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh my God! It's in
Oh
cost
my
shakes for
God.
Garp. Wow, that hurts.
Crazy move.
But I think Porter realizes he has to play more aggressive because Variable's playing more aggressive.
Honestly, it doesn't matter.
What? The 10
Because it's a 10-12 on the field. He's not getting rid of that.
No. But do you save the shanks for a better card? Because that's just,
I might as well just play it.
I guess.
Might
I
as
mean, get
well.
the bodies out. I think Porter just trying to get some offensive
Yeah.
to get back because Variable playing extremely aggressive. And Braindad says, no, it's because I don't want to lose in time. Oh, okay. So there is a time limit here that we did. I think they each got an hour and 10 minutes left, so both of them were warned that time was coming.
Yo, can we start using like how they do it in chess where you just
I wanted to get one of those things for a longer time. Like, yeah, I know what you're talking about, a little time.
yeah, because like on the sim it's like you both have 17 minutes, 15 minutes, yeah.
To play out your turn.
Yeah.
It's not a bad strategy. I like to think it's easier to enforce, obviously, on the sim.
Yeah, and see whose fault it is.
Mhm.
Whistle. He still plays so hard. I know he's in his not in his prime, but he does play black too. So that's
Wait a minute, did I
that's
see no swings here from Porter? Interesting. Now he's going back. Okay, so
back to
Porter,
starting.
he's going back to Starvation to leave him at 2 life, though. So he knows that he can get a chance. All right, Rocket Luffy going to be the answer to the blocker here. But
Draw
I
a
get
card, gets the
Porter basically trying to set up for, 4 attackers to make sure he can go for lethal?
I think so, yeah.
This is one of the strategies that we did talk about way back when we were talking about this deck a lot. Leaving them at 2, if they don't have the answers to anti-starve themselves, then you can set up for like 2 or 3.
Yeah, so that's why he needs the flop is.
Mhm.
That's the main thing. He needs the flop is.
But we haven't seen it. All we've seen is the Garps and the Zeus on his low end here. I haven't even seen any of the kids play yet. Obviously not.
How do you think a band tournament would go?
7K into life here.
Gosh,
Asking
no,
for 2.
band tournament. You just play Nami. You play
Yeah,
Nami.
you Nami the
The
whole
Nami
time.
that we want. The
Yeah,
Nami
right.
that we need. We need that Nami.
Ooh, wow! All right, 2-kid discard for variable to stop that 7K swing.
I need Club to play Nami. I need him to play
No,
the
it
Nami
couldn't
that
have been
got
2K
banned.
because they're 1Ks, right?
Yes, they are
Yeah.
1Ks.
So it should have been a 2K and 1K. Wow, Big 10. That's what we're going to take for variable. All right, Porter saying I'm all in for next turn.
And
Oh, 12. Is this enough? Is this enough?
1,
2,
7,
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Ooh,
No counter.
No.
Oh, that's 7
That's
is
12.
exactly 12.
Yeah.
Exactly 12.
Yeah.
And the 12K coming in for the hit. Porter taking it down with the aggressive play.
Yeah.
The non-hit for that one turn.
The first time
Really?
I've seen Shanks take out a 2,000 power
Yeah.
chunk thing. So Porter got the win. That's round 1.
Speed one piece. Yeah. Absolutely
Yeah.
first and last.
Yes. So we're gonna go into the interview now.
Oh, hold on. We're good. Like, let's wrap it up for like 2 seconds. Let's wrap it up. I know that we need to get our break on here, get things up here. We do have some really cool interviews coming up here that you said. But I want to say that was a great match. Congratulations to Porter taking us down. We're going to get some feedback from both Variable and Porter in the studio, talking about how they felt about the game. It was a great match. I love that we saw some switching in the of game styles to try and switch through it. Porter saw that line, did exactly what you do against Black, Yellow, Luffy, set up for that turn that you know you can get in for that OTK swing so they don't have a chance to bottle up. And Variable just 1K short of being able to try to wall up next turn. But also, if he would have discarded his entire hand that time, what really would he have been doing? I feel like he was in a losing situation. Porter timed it perfectly for this. So let's find out how these two people feel, what's going on through their heads, and get into this quick interview with these two.
Yeah.
That's first. Let me get it propped up, of course, and the volume turned on. Getting things locked in. Oh, you know what I need to look for?
What?
There's something I gotta do real quick. I need your help with.
Okay.
There's let's see.
There's a.
Let's come here. No, there's something I gotta do. I hate that I can't get this out here. No, no. Where is it?
Yeah,
Downloads?
show
Is it
that.
downloads?
Show that.
No, we don't need to see that. Where is it? I need you to do this while we go into interviews. Sound good?
What's doing that?
You. I need you to do this. I need you to do this. Can you do that?
Just.
Yeah. It's like he's talking. You get it?
No. Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's really easy.
Yeah, see?
Okay.
See? It's going to be great because I'm going to cut all of this for YouTube so you guys can go through this madness that we just went through to make this work. But I think we're going to make it work. Let's get into the interview. Hold on. I gotta get the
Yeah.
I gotta get the thing. Let me do the thing. I want to do the thing.
Homebrew Pie, I'm your host Jimmy D, and I'm here with Variable. And welcome back to Homebrew Pie. I'm your host Jimmy D, and I'm here with Variable. Can't you see? So Variable has a no camera policy, and I absolutely do appreciate that. And we'll be putting an avatar over here, probably being lazy with a little dancing avatar for his little baseball card right now. Good to see you. But Variable is here and can give us his voice. So Variable, I know it's tough. Front round 1, you came in here. I tried to encourage you to play good. The second win in there was awesome, putting the sweat on Porter, who thought this was going to be an easy breezy match. Congratulations. I like that you pivot your strategy in game 2. Before we get into that, what made you pick Black Yellow Luffy?
It's one of the decks that I knew at the time. I got the new support, so I wanted to try it out, play it seriously, not just for fun, see what it was like, and nobody else was going to play it, so I decided to.
All right, excellent. I mean, I know that there was a lot of power-ups and a lot of decreases because you lost Gecko, which made this deck so overpowered back in the day. And I do like the idea of playing a deck that has like these unique playstyles. Like, you have to know how to play against Black Yellow Luffy to understand how to beat it, because there's certain levels when you give it to the point where there's no life and they have a full hand, you're almost dead out of water because this thing's going to be a 9K leader almost every single turn. And you have to hope that your opponent maybe doesn't know how to play around it. And I got to say, especially as we move through formats, people are going to get less and less familiar with that deck. So it's going to be something you could punish some people with playing something like this, because we've seen a lot of people who have their pet decks. Was this a pet deck to you?
Can be. I've tested and tried it multiple different ways. I think I've cracked it. I got another change I want to make.
Okay. But you're still working on it. And like, there's like a Nami player out there that's like known for it. There was some memes going around that said, if you're this person and playing Nami, then you're good at this deck. I would say if Variable and Black Yellow Luffy, you better watch out, because the man has got more practice than most people out there. A lot of people pivoted away from it. You refused to give up on it. Even after the ban list, you were like, I'm not giving up on this deck. I still think there's potential. And there's a lot of respect and love that has to go out to people who won't give up on their pet decks and keep trying, because honestly, in any given tournament, the way it runs, you could sweep it. And I like the choice. I think it's a bold choice, but I also respect you as a player who constantly keeps working that. What are you thinking going forward the next couple seasons?
I think it's staying where it's at. I might drop the Kuzans. They're a little slow from what the meta is now.
Right.
And cost reduction might not do well in the deck, so I think I just need to start swinging full in. That's my problem.
Yeah, I mean, that was a pivot. You did in game 2. You just went full aggro.
Yeah.
After he tried to play his normal game plan in game 1, realized it's not really working. So I had to go full out here. It came to a close finish here. I just 2K out to probably try to push it, but I could tell that you guys couldn't see the faces, but Porter was sweating. At 1 life, 2 left to variable, he was absolutely terrified that he was about to lose the tempo and lose in round 1. And he is really trying hard to get that law to be fair. It is one of his absolute favorite characters. But sometimes you can get in the head space, so be careful out there. It's a little bit difficult. It's different when you're on camera. It's different when you're trying to play for something and you feel like your ego is on the line to try and represent, especially with a man who put in as much work as he did. And Variable, I think, equally put in the time that he could. But you have other hobbies too, right?
Yes.
You want to talk about those other hobbies, or?
I'm real big into cars.
Mm-hmm.
That's my main problem. So as it is dying down now that it's winter, it's cold outside. Nobody wants to take their cars outside when it's cold.
That's
I
fair.
just want to go stand in the parking lot at 12 degrees.
Right.
But that was taking up a lot of my time. But now that the winter's coming around, I think I can
Oh
focus a
yeah,
little
get
bit
some
more on
more.
the game.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Starting next year, we're going to have an awesome season of stuff. It's going to be a little bit different than we've done it before. We're going to try and shake this up. Every single time we try to improve the way that these function. So for this one so far, have you liked the increased price support no food?
Yeah, I could say that that's nice. Just more involvement, more involvement with the game. I like it.
All right. And are you going to stick around for the box tourney that's afterwards? Because we have side events for box tournaments.
I probably won't. I got some other plans to do today.
Okay. Well, always a pleasure and always appreciate you being here. I really appreciate, and congratulations on that awesome win.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Thank you. This was a great time. I enjoy the weeks coming out here and playing. It gives me something to do during the weekday when all I do is work.
Right.
So
it's great to get the human interaction, guys.
Yeah.
Like I don't think I talk about this enough, especially on channel. Most of you guys like that in and out, but the TCGs, there's a boom. Everyone's talking about it. In my opinion, this is the best place that we need society to go in. Get people to get out of their houses, come out, socialize. Get the people, especially those COVID babies, like the one that need to get out and socialize more. This is the cure for it. People come out, play a card game, interact. When you're in a social environment like this, most people are respectful, like we saw here, and a lot of people, the group here get together and create a great unity of players, and I really appreciate that. And I think you should be encouraging that too. So if you're out there and your kid's sitting at home playing video games all day, get outside. These cards have value outside of the games. This virtual, you can't own anything, it's getting a little scary. These are things you can still own. Whether there's a bubble or not, the important thing is here, we have a community. Here at Lifelink, and hopefully everywhere out there that's playing TCGs. Any comments before we call it out for this one?
Nothing other than I appreciate you having me. This was a good time, and
I honestly appreciate you coming in, because initially you were like, well, I guess I'll just lose round 1. And I feel, honestly, watching you play, you were giving it your best, and that's what I want to see. He turned around and said, you know what? I am going to give it a shot. I can win this thing. and I appreciate that.
I did a little bit of wrong math there, but I think I could have had it.
Yeah, there was a couple steps, but it's great. You can see this, look over it, learn from those mistakes, and get even better. And look out on the Pro Tours and the other big circuits, because with the wintertime, he's got time on his hands. And this is a deck I don't think you guys are prepared for. I know I'm not. All right, for now, we're going to get to the interview with Porter, and we'll be right back. Thank you so much for being here. Congratulations. And welcome back to Homebrew Pie. I'm your host, Jimmy D. With me, the winner from our first round, Porter. Congratulations.
Oh, way too close, dude.
I'm telling you guys, I saw it. I saw the sweat. I'm in here watching the game, making sure all the rules are being applied. You gave a really nice gesture to Variable in one of the rounds where he tried to play the Zeus, right? And because of the way that the rules work, because his heroes are face up, and when they don't get taken, the rule of the leader is the bottom deck.
Right.
So it's one of those things where he couldn't actually play the Zeus effect because the card doesn't actually obey the bold text. And you actually gave that back. That was really nice of you. You don't actually have to give those plays back in these bigger events here.
I don't care, man.
It was nice of you. It was incredible. I'm saying thank you for being so generous for someone who might not have understood the rules. And it was good that you did understand that rule and that interaction.
It's not that I don't think that play would have affected all that much, so I still would have lost that game.
Okay. Oh, that wasn't one you. Yeah, I'm sorry. I know that just seeing it itself, I thought that was really, really commendable and great. I like to see that the way that they're switched up in the game 2 and 3. How did you feel like him changing his playstyle in game 2?
He didn't change his playstyle in game 2.
He was a little more aggressive than he was in game 1. There was a lot more stall.
I mean, that's just probably because of time, if more than anything else.
Okay.
Also, I was just bricked.
Oh, okay. And game 2 or 3, or just
Both.
game 2? Okay.
Actually, all the games I was bricked.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, so that was something that we.
All
heard
those
from the
games
site.
were not fantastic hands. Those were not ideal hands.
Well, you fought through it. That's good, and it's going to be important too because you've got 2 more rounds left. You've got the next round where you're going to be playing up against who was it again? Slacktide, yeah, who just had a tight. That game was epic. Guys, I wish that one was on camera too because the game came down to the wire. Slacktide with the last minute fish and using the Marcus special to close the game out, which was pretty impressive. And you were saying what outside?
Well, I couldn't beat Beef Patty's deck, so I'm glad that I now don't have an auto lose matchup for my next round.
That's good. That's good. Yes, this was going to be interesting because you're going to be playing the Supernova. It's not your Supernova, but a different one. What do you think this matchup's like for you?
Not entirely sure. This was one I did not get around to testing.
Okay.
But I have cards that circumvent a lot of what Pisket does. So, like, I have ways to deal with Kuma that, like, with Beckman. Like, I have ways to deal with Hawkins and Kuma that other decks might not have. And I also am able to just go over top of that deck super easily.
Especially you get back-to-back Shanks. It's just going to be absolutely over. We're going to see if it gets there. We got a lot of great content. Right now, the next round's going to be an opposite side. Marcus and Sai are going to go head-to-head, and we're going to get them on camera here to watch the next round. This is a timed event of 1 hour and 5 minutes for best 2 out of 3. We did have some close games, but all of them did finish the way they're supposed to, so good. And I got to say, it's one of the things that I feel that, yes, it feels a little bit rushed while you're in time, but you're playing the game, I think, at a rapid pace here. Because I think the first one, that really wasn't enforcing that 30 seconds per play enforcement. But after that, I said, listen, I'm going to start counting to 30 and ask you guys to start making some plays. Because there are a lot of stall decks out there, and there are a lot of things to think about. But sometimes you got to make a play. And especially in competitive play, you don't want to be the guy that's taking 2-3 minutes a turn. And we could clean it up. I think the last 2 games were really epic to show how fast a game can be played if the players know what they're doing, the sequencing. And I know it's a lot of extra stress, but at the same time, so's the game. You're here playing for a $600 card. The stress is going to be high. And I know you, of all people, really want this one because this is your boy. This is your boy. But yeah, I think you can do it. We got one more round. We got to see that. You're going to have to wait until after the next round to find out who's going to be playing in our finals matchup. It's going to be epic. I can't wait. Stay tuned for that. Any final comments before we get to the next round?
I really regret not playing Green Yellow Law. Especially if I knew the bracket was going to turn out like this, because it means I would not have had to face Greg. If I knew the bracket was going to end up like this, I thought the bracket was going to be different. I really wish I could have played Green Yellow Law for this.
Well, you got some tough matchups. We got some great decks between Marcus and Sai coming on camera. I wish you the best of luck, but still, congratulations. Take it, breathe it, get back in the zone.
I really screwed up.
You get back to the zone.
And welcome back to Homer Pie. I'm your host, Jimmy D. With me,
Uda.
Buddha.
Spencer.
Following the rest of it. I gotta say, your dancing skills were a little impressive there. I really enjoyed watching variable dance like a
you're
dancing
talking
queen.
variable right now. I mean, like variable. Like I didn't know you could do backflips like that.
Yeah, that was pretty
Not gonna
impressive. Like
Right,
this man was just
too.
dancing the whole time. Like,
Dude, that's kind of crazy.
yeah, to get that kind of content out to you guys live, that's insane.
Yeah,
That's
I mean
insane.
that backflip was really crazy though, and I think you did it a couple times too.
At least twice.
Yeah,
At least twice.
literally.
Yeah. Mama Sim says, thanks for respecting the no camera. Mama, of course. Nice. And nice compliment for Mama Sim to you on doing it. I'm always going to respect people's desires on this. I never want to force people to ever do something they don't want to do. I see this as an opportunity for all of you to get the chance to play with your cards on camera, like to get that practice, to oversee it, to have someone kind of commentate over it. I think that it's great value to the game. And I also want to make sure that it is something that you yourself can feel comfortable with. And having that just the audio on there, making sure that everything's taken care of, make sure all the photos are exactly what you want to. There were several people, if you guys saw our baseball cards in the beginning, you'll see at the end, several people didn't want their photo on there. And that's fine with me. I'm okay with it. I'll use whatever you want to represent whoever it is that you are, so long as you come out to the store, have a good time, and play the game.
I've seen Dragon, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Miles didn't want his Wolfwood cosplay.
That's a shame. I would have
Yeah,
actually
right.
enjoyed that.
Yeah.
I did like Miles' baseball card, though. That was really.
Yeah,
What is that
that-
reference to?
It's just some hamster.
It's just a hamster?
Yeah, it's just a hamster.
All right. Well, that's
Yeah.
an adorable hamster.
Like, he had the cross and everything.
Yeah.
Everyone thought he was just Jesus, but you know.
No, I was like, it is. I thought it was like a callback from Newgrounds, honestly,
Oh,
because the art looked a lot very much like Newgrounds.
Dude,
Like,
there's like hundreds of
Miles is
versions of those hamsters. Yeah,
Yeah.
Miles is 18.
yeah, Miles
Yeah,
is not
there's so many of those hamsters.
that- yeah,
Whenever I see like a compilation of them, I just send it to him.
I love it.
His
It's cool.
collection.
All right, that is it for round one. We're going to get into round two. And like we said on the interviews, Cy and Marcus going to go head to head. We got Arlong versus Green Zoro. So
Yeah, I'm
off
really curious
the
how this
top
is
here,
gonna
because
go.
I need to set up the leaders. Tell me what you think about this matchup. Before we get into the deck list.
If he plays the Kikinojos, that kind of sucks. If he plays the Basil Hawkins, that sucks.
I mean,
I don't
Arlong
know.
has
I don't know. It's Marcus though. He just plays Arlong.
Yeah.
Now with Sai, I've only ever seen him play Buggy.
Yeah, that is his absolute favorite for good reasons. For the good.
Buggy and Yamato. I haven't seen him play. I haven't seen him play Zoro yet.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm curious how it's gonna go.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, huge Buggy guy.
Mhm.
This guy's a huge Buggy guy.
Absolutely.
Begging for Buggy cards earlier today.
Mm-hmm.
Huge Buggy guy. Yeah, I'm really curious. I can't wait to see the deck list,
Mm-hmm.
as well as how Sai is running it, because I know there's like two versions I can think of.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
And it's,
I'll explain that more as
Yeah.
once we get to the deck list, like the two versions I've seen. Yeah.
Cy says, "Don't air all my business." It's okay, right? I like the
I'm a
choice.
huge ace guy.
I think
I love ace.
Cy and what I believe Greg going into this tournament were the only two that really tried. Well, I guess Porter too, because Porter he made it a viable option because he had played on camera with that the Shanks deck once. Didn't give me the deck list, so I couldn't share it. And I told people when we were watching, so I'm like, I can't, not allowed to share the deck list. So I made up my own deck list for him to cover for it. So there was potential that some people, if they would have picked up on the hint, that might have alluded that he might go Shanks. But when it comes down to the choice here, Cy kept it a secret, hands down. And it was a huge surprise for a lot of people on being in Green Zone. And I think the Blue Kuzan did surprise a few people. I know that Porter had said that he assumed that he might be in one of his decks, but he didn't think it was going to be that big of a choice because he didn't think Kuzan was that good. It turns out it looks like it wasn't able to actually take down the win and go into this round because Sai was able to take it down. So what'd you do? What'd you do?
1 second. Keep talking.
What? Okay, here you go.
Keep
All
talking.
right. I'm no nervous now. You didn't delete my deck list, did you?
No, I copied it.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's all good.
We're good? Okay. Good. Let's get into the deck list of this next round. This is the semifinals. Right now, Porter is playing outside against the Yellow Slack Tides Yellow Piss Kid deck. We're going to see who wins that matchup after this.
Yeah.
And, of course, find out what's going on between this matchup between Sai and Marcus.
Yeah.
Let me get the bracket up for this, too.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I'm going to showcase the bracket here. There we go.
Whoa.
There we go. Let's go check out the standings for this round.
Yeah. All right, so obviously we saw that Porter went against Variable.
Mm-hmm.
Slack Tide ended up getting against
Beat Patty. That was an epic finish.
Yeah, I mean, you saw it, right?
I got to go outside and got to actually check it out because most of the time I was in the studio doing the judging.
Yeah.
Trying to make sure that the play was fast enough and was going pretty well.
Yeah, and then we got Green Yellow Arlong versus Kuzan, Marcus and Greg. Marcus getting it.
Yeah.
And then Sai versus Wolf and
Shanks.
Green Zoro and Shanks. So Wolf wasn't able to get it.
Leaving us
I'm
with just one
curious
face.
how that match was, really.
Well, I guess Sai is the only one that can really feed us in, unless Wolf's in the chat as well.
Yeah.
But I know that he was able to take it down in the first round, which is great. It was definitely a good surprise hit for him. And not playing Green Zoro that often, but I think it's kind of like a Oonga Boonga, right? Type of strategy deck. It is very good. It's still one of the top tier decks right now going in the newest meta. But it's very Oonga Boonga. We'll go over what the lines are for this deck. But apparently Sai saying was still a very close matchup against the Shanks. All right. Would have been another one I would have loved if we had more cameras to get all these matchups.
Yeah.
Let's go into the deck list, starting off with this one. Which one do you want to start?
Arlong. I'm going to do Arlong.
You got
All right, so Arlong. It's an OPO3 leader. That's right. Set 3. Dawn times 2 when attacking. You may rest 1 Dawn. Play up to 1 character card with a cost of 4 or less and a trigger from your hand.
Mm-hmm.
So, green, yellow. If you didn't know, green used to have a bunch of triggers.
Mm-hmm.
It was like yellow before yellow, you know? So pretty much a lot of key things here are this Basil Hawkins, which if you don't know, on KO, you trash 1 card from the top of your opponent's life on the KO. And then this Kikanojo, which if your opponent has 3 or less life cards, add 1 card from the top of your life, from the top of your deck to your life. So there's that, and there's so many 4-cost options. If Sai played Buggy, dude, half of
this whole deck
a
would be
majority
locked
of this deck you can't play.
Yeah, I think Buggy would have been auto win for this one.
Yeah.
I don't know if Buggy would have been auto win against Shanks, but definitely this one would have been a better option.
100%. But yeah, we have some classic ones. We got Beige, you know, up to 1 of your leaders or characters cannot attack during this turn. Great trigger. This one, you just rest an opponent's card. So this trigger's really good because it plays the card.
Yeah.
But it's mostly on play. It's not bad. This Cracker, if you're at less life, you double attack. And then, you know, 4 of these events because this is like a little Hody Jones.
Absolutely. I love this card. Yeah.
Yeah. And, yeah,
Interesting
as
he's
you
not
can
playing
see,
the
I
Hody
mean,
Jones, too. I know that Hody doesn't play well into the combos, but I'm really surprised he went with the events over Hody Jones. I like the body. What do you think? Which one's your favorite? Just the ability with the cheaper cost here with the event, or do you like the Hody Jones?
I prefer this because you get 2 uses out of it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but as you can see, he only has 8 cards that aren't triggers, so really, he should be hitting triggers all the time.
Absolutely.
The last thing I have to say, this Buggy is devious. If you have no other Buggy characters, your leader gains double attack during this turn.
Oh, wow.
So you could play that out for 3. So it's like you could swing 7.
Yeah.
You play this out, you get a body, and you get double attack.
Just huge.
And you can add more down too.
Yeah.
You know? So yeah, it's a really interesting deck, a throwback, underrated, different. Yeah, that's all we have to say about it.
I'm surprised to see it this late in the season, it being the deck choice here too. But Marcus likes to keep people on their toes. He likes to keep them guessing.
Yeah.
All right, well, going into the Oonga Boonga of the decks. This one very, very easy to understand and very good for new players. So if you have a new player out there and you're trying to learn how to play the game, I recommend this. It used to be always Yamato in the past because it allowed you to get understanding the 7 swings, allowed you to start understanding the basic tempo of the
I
games.
think Anel's a pretty good starting one.
What? Nell?
Yeah.
That seems horrible.
I don't know, Jackson picked it up pretty quick.
All right, well, I'm proud of Jackson, but that just seems like a next level tier of complications. This one really just.
I tried Blue Yellow Nami. It didn't work.
Blue Yellow Nami is it's just blue yellow good stuff. So it's a good deck, but I'm trying to talk about like brand new players to this. What are you doing? You're attaching 3 Dawn to this thing. The leader basically, if it attacks a character, gets to attack again. So you can attack a character and the life here for essentially 8,000 power at the bare minimum. You can always attach more, but for a bare minimum of 8, you get yourself a nice little attack into any character on the board, so you can do what you want to do best and clean up board and then go face. We have abilities to restand it. So you have the I'm Invincible combo here with this one for another 3 costs.
Over again.
Yeah. It's like having the 9 cost Zoro on as leader. It's absolutely insane. And it has cards that enable this ability quite easily. I mean, you can start off with Tashigi, obviously.
Obviously.
So
you want to go first with this leader, I believe. I think mirror matchup, you want to go second, though.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
He's not going to have choice in game 1 because Marcus is a high seed, but this is definitely why you want to go first. You want to see this. You want to get one of your searchers in the early game here between the Hiyori or the
Arlong wants to go first. That way you can get to 3 down and just go
face. So it's going to be throwing him on the even curve. Regardless, if he can get out this Tashigi or if he can get out this Kuina, which is not Tashigi. Of course not. It's not Tashigi. It's down the stairs.
Yeah.
Activate main. You may rest this character. Rest up
Tashigi at home.
Yeah, we got Tashigi at home.
She's dead.
Rest up to one of your opponent's characters at a cost 4 less, similar to this one, and then get 3 rested on to your Zoro leader. So both of these powering up to Zoro. And, I mean, I don't know what could be more of a hint that these are the same character than them doing the exact same thing.
So you think they're the same character?
Yes. Down these stairs didn't die, okay? All right? Down these stairs is alive, everyone. By the way, I am way ahead of the manga, and I'm not spoiling anything. There's nothing to reveal. I'm just calling it now.
If you reverse Tashigi, it kind of sounds like...
It's not even an anagram. It's not even an anagram. I thought about the anagram and such. I looked. It's not. It's not.
Yeah, they're definitely the same.
There's a couple of letters that share the same thing.
Yeah, so like Tashigi has A, Kuina has an A.
It's not spoilers if you're wrong. That's fair too. If I'm absolutely wrong, it can't be a spoiler.
Guys.
Yeah.
I can't think of a character that would die. What's a character that dies?
What? The Pedro?
No.
Pedro's dead.
Spoiler.
That's not a spoiler.
No, we need a spoiler.
Do you know how fast a spoiler person that dies?
You know, I could joke. And I could say a spoiler and say it's a joke.
Yeah.
I think I'd be joking.
Ace is dead. Did you know Ace is dead?
Are you serious?
Yeah. Ace is gone. Sorry, bud. Very, very, very dead. One might say that someone made a donut out of him.
Sounds delicious.
Yeah.
I'd eat that donut.
I'd eat that donut.
I'd eat that
donut. All right, get into a few more cards before we get into this matchup. This one's actually going to be a lot quicker than the last one because both these decks very much aggro. Here. We got Dracula Mihawk here, which is another one that came from OP12. Restanding 4 on play, and they can't play a character of cost 7 or higher, but whatever. It restands 4, so you can actually play a blocker and have enough dawn to activate leader if you want to do that. You have the Cavendish, which is really nice because this is a supernova, so you can play it, and it has an on-play and when attacking to restand 2 rested on. So kind of feeds, it's part of the weakest part of this deck, but it is kind of necessary for the different math on the turn ratios you have here. Several of these cards really just enabling the Born Orzo attack. You were going to see a lot of swings from lead and a lot of oppression coming from the Zoro deck, but we're going to see if Arlong can play some of his key pieces where he can kind of lock that leader out. As this one on play being on the trash, basically taking a rested leader and saying,
and that literally cancels out the Zoro ability.
Completely. Like, this is a key card in this format. We're going to find out if Arlong sees it.
It can't attack. That's it. It can't attack.
Yeah. No restanding, no doing nothing. It's going to come down to, I think, honestly, Sai seeing some of this in the late game and keeping all of his characters rested. But really, the biggest threat from this deck, from anything, is the leader on both sides. And only one of them can lock down the leader, and that's Arlong. So let's see. Is that going to be enough to overcome this challenge between the two? We're going to find out right now. All right. So Marcus, Sai, head-to-head here. Marcus, obviously going to get choice. Is probably going to go first.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Mm-hmm. This one's even faster than I thought. All right, 4 life to 5 life. Sai looking like he likes it. And Sai got the start. Interesting, but no play here. Marcus choosing to go second. Interesting. All right, Sai going to have his opportunity. 3 Dawn. I imagine this one is just going to be an AK swing. What do you think?
Oh wait, he's going second.
Yeah, and he
Oh.
just offered to go second for some reason.
Oh.
All right, simple 6 here for Sai, 2K'd out with the
I don't know what he's doing, but he's doing something. Man.
he's doing something.
I just can't prove it.
Right, so it looks like he's reminded his opponent he can activate his leader ability, so he can play a trigger for 4 costs or less here. And gonna get out Basil Hawkins, that's a good one.
Oh wait, he was top seed.
Yep.
So I was.
Oh, Sai was?
Oh.
Oh, Sai was second place, that's right.
Oh yeah, because that little.
Yeah, that little like switch in the last minute.
Yeah,
That's
right.
right.
That's right.
I wasn't even paying attention to the numbers. We had the thing in front of us too.
We suck.
Yeah, right. Here comes 6 into life. Both these players are very comfortable with the deck. They understand the lines here. And I do like Marcus's play here with the Basil Hawkins because this is not a target that Sai is going to want to run into. Force him to have to take Trash of Life on KO. This is the kind of gameplay you want to do. Put a bunch of characters that you don't want Zoro to swing into. But Zoro, the follow-up play here, so at least we have some decent state of board here for Sai. Marcus going to add more to it, already setting up 3 on the side to be able to play into another character. And likely, possibly another 3 cost if he wants to. I think this one really just going to be some swings. So going, yep, here comes in the first swing, going 6, asking for 2, testing Sai's hand. There's not a lot of counter in this Zoro deck here.
Is Arling a slash? Is he slash type?
I think he's slash type, yes, he is. But
Did
here's...
you mention that Zoro?
Mhm.
What it does?
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yes,
plus 1,000.
yeah.
Oh, so he's doing it so it can't be rested next turn.
Mhm.
So.
There's Arlon locking down that Zoro swing here. And here's comes the free play. Now we have
my God.
into...
Yeah, so that one I think it's if you have 3 or less life, and your leader is
Fish type?
Fishman. Yeah,
It's
it
cheaper.
reduces the cost by 3.
Yes.
Yeah.
So making it unplayable in Arlon. Absolutely outstanding. We already have a 7 cost out.
Yeah, literally. It's
Yeah. And right now, Sai is like, I don't have a good target to attack here, but we are going to... Oh, here we go. Maybe not. Toshigi going to change that up a little bit here. Gives him at least a decent attack target. Loading up the 3 Rested Dawn Toshigi. Sai now going to be able to attack into this Arlong and into life. So here comes the first swing. Marcus going to quickly take. Here comes the life
swing
swing.
again. Swing at Basil Hawkins.
Marcus going to take.
And he gets a trigger.
And a trigger from life. Jimbei.
Yeah.
This is good tempo from Marcus.
When you think about it, he got a better card
Yeah.
than what he had there.
Right?
Yeah.
And he's got an extra body here. This is huge. Marcus just going to be filled up the turn because when you get these things without a trigger, that means he can attack the turn that comes out next turn.
Yeah. Ooh.
All right. Well, Sai saying I'm going to go search.
He takes
for the
that electrical Luna. Yeah.
Yeah, for the next turn. Smart. There's a lockdown everything but the Arlong, I believe.
Yeah.
But at least give him another turn so he can swing in. But now Sai on the defensive, he has to worry about attack from a new character coming out likely from the Arlong swing. From the leader swing. Arlong 7K, Jimbei swing here, and another Basil Hawkins swing. Already at, was it 3 life here?
Yeah.
So if he doesn't have the counter, this could be it. But we have a 5K, this is a simple 1K out. We're going to protect. Marcus likely going to climb the ladder. I always recommend this for people. You always start low, go high. Get those little cards out as best you possibly can. Get some more math. Here comes a simple 5. And another 1 from the blocker. So no blocker use yet. Here comes 7. We'll see if we get a block or a life. Sai says I'll take. And Marcus going to be able to now come in with leader. Likely going to play another character with trigger. We'll see what it is. Here comes 8. Another Arlong 7 cost.
Another one.
Another one. It's huge.
Yeah.
Huge. All right, this one going to get the block. Leaving him at 2.
It's 4 up.
Marcus just going to play
Okay.
Kikinojo right off the top.
Yeah.
Another one you don't want to attack into. Because this one just heals you. So, even with Sai with the Electric Luna here.
I'm really surprised he didn't go for the Searcher.
Yeah?
I think he's just trying to go aggressive, though.
I think Marcus knows that he's on a clock. Zoro can attack his board every single turn. He can't fill the board with everything he doesn't want to attack with.
Yeah.
Basil Hawkins a great one. Kikinojo a great one.
Yeah, so I really feel like it's like guaranteed he's going to have at least 2 bodies with those 2 there. That's the one thing, is that he'll have those 2.
I mean, Sai can, of course, wait until he's at 0 life to attack the Basil Hawkins. That is a way to get rid of it, but still has to worry about Arlong swings and the rest. And this setting up, all right, here's the Electric Luna play. This means he's not going to have enough Dawn to activate the leader ability for the double attack, though. Because while he did get 4 back from the Dracula Mihawk, that was not enough for the Electric Luna. This one, trying to stall the field. We'll see if he goes into Jimbei. I like that attack strategy. He needs to clean up this board here a little bit. Gets a 2K. Another 6 into life, going to face now. Okay. 7 into face.
Yep.
Marcus needs to give up 2 if he wants to block this. He decides to shake.
Oh,
And another body off the rip.
Oh, he was about to replace the Basil Hawkins. I guess it doesn't really matter what you replace.
Yeah.
He's still getting a draw off of it as well, but
Exactly.
still, it's like he's gonna search.
All right.
I'm looking for a 2K. That he doesn't have any done up, so it's definitely a 2K he's looking for.
No, Marcus without any blockers. So
He doesn't need blockers. He
No.
just has the Sanji.
Yeah.
But what's gonna help here is if he has that event that Sai just got. If he has that, he can rest the Mihawk and just go for game. I think so.
Oh, that is one of the key cards in the deck here, so we'll see.
Yeah, he is running 4 of. I mean, typically you really only see 2 or 3, but he's running 4, so I think there's a chance he has it.
There he does have it. 4. That's going to rest the Mihawk. That means Sai out of options against 4 big swings here. Does he have enough to block out, and can Marcus work out the math? Because if Marcus screws up in this math, it's lights out. Sai wins in the backswing.
Yeah,
I don't think Marcus...
because I think he has the recent event.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if he gives Sai another turn, this is going to be absolutely devastating for Marcus.
So I think he used Luna. So he has 4 swings, 2 life, no blockers. You know he has 2 bricks in hand because of the search. So 2 bricks. I don't know what the total amount he has.
All right,
going
going
7?
7, testing the waters. I think if Sai counters on this one, it's almost just too much.
Yeah, that tells you that he doesn't have it.
Yeah. All right, going to take the hand here.
Maybe he goes another 7
Going to pay 2.
for 2.
Is there a pump effect here that I forgot about?
Oh, shoot. There is that other event. Yeah.
Oh, he's got the banish. He's got the banish on me. He's got to the front. He's looking like he might want to do a banish Nami and not give him
That's
another
the other
resource.
thing is that you can swing with the Arlong
Mhm.
and play out the Nami, and your leader will get banished. There's so much
Yes.
you can do.
We'll see if that's the line he wants to play. No, going for just the Nami play. That's going to give the other Arlong banish here to try to help with the math here.
Okay.
7 in. Now Sai has to counter. He does. That's not enough yet.
Okay, 1K.
Did he do
And now
2?
he just
Okay.
needs 2 swings.
All right, Mark is able to get the answers from the basic math here from the hand now because he got the 2 cards on the hand. And Sai with the smart, Sai had to counter that. He had to.
Yeah.
The extra lineup here.
So you have a 2K and a 1K. Again, I wish you knew how many cards you had in hand.
I think it's 2. Yep. Here comes 6K. Sai not
And then
countering.
use the event. Yep.
Oh, big swing here. What's that, 9K?
8.
With just 1 to 2 ones. And
so he
2s.
got it from the life then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dang.
Dang, Marcus with an early win. Congratulations.
You think Sai's going to go first or second again?
I think he's going to go first. These games can go in a matter of minutes. So you're playing aggro versus aggro. You guys got to really pay attention. Like Marcus came in absolutely swinging all in on that play here. If he could have given Sai that just a moment of repentance, just to like, calm down and come in, that game would have been over. Sai would have had it won. And I think Marcus understood right there that the game was going to be over. And I've said multiple times this channel, like if you understand what your opponent's last turn is, what your last turn is, and know when to play aggressive, you're going to have more wins than losses. Obviously, the math isn't always going to be perfect. They're going to have counter. They're going to have some way to work around it.
Yeah.
But if they don't, you win. And that's what happened here. Sai, 2 bricks, 2 1Ks, not enough to get over his 7 cost. And now that's going to be it. Let's get into round 2. If you're out there, pause it for me. No skips. No skips.
110. Yeah, there you go.
Good. All right. We're going to get into round 2. If you're out there on YouTube land, hit that like subscribe button. It's got some good time. So we got some packs to everybody else. If you want to hit exclamation point join. Anytime you watch me live, I give away packs for that are in theme to whatever I happen to be covering today. One Piece, PRB, one of the best sets to open. Only 1 hit's been taken from the community box.
So we still have
5 guaranteed, and that's not even counting the PRB hits.
20 packs we left.
Let's see. After these 4 tonight, we'll only have what looks like 8. Cool. 8 left after that. So we're at the halfway mark after tonight. And that's, 4 more streams before that's completely dried up. And
Yeah.
I cry
I wonder
because
what
I
our
don't
next
have
box will be.
It'll be 13.
Yeah.
It'll just be 13. Yeah. All right. Let's get into round 2. We'll see if Sai can tie it back up. Don't think the time is going to be enough to determine who's going to win this next game, guys.
Yeah.
These things go ridiculously fast. Lonely, good to see you. Good to see you. Thank you for being here. Let's get into round 2 and see, can Sai turn it in his favor? Starting off, Sai looks like he's going to be on the play here.
Yep.
Skipping
No turn one play, my bad.
Yeah. No turn one play. Going out for the same play he did last time.
Yeah.
Came in with a blocker. Got Marcus giving up a nice little 2K with that Jinbei.
Gonna swing.
And now here comes the board. We'll see if he follows up with a Basil Hawkins. Make it feel like it's the same game. Oh my gosh. This feels like the same game. All right.
Taking it.
Yeah. Sai with the Basil Hawkins, but now maybe he's learned something from the first match, realizes he has to play aggressively. I still don't think we rest the Basil Hawkins. I think he just swinging the life here. It's too much of a -0 right here. Kuina. Okay, this is the other one. Gonna rest it. I think right now Mark is saying, you sure you want to swing into it? You want to swing into it?
Yeah, he probably is saying that. No,
Yeah.
he's definitely saying that.
Let's see if he baits him. I hope he doesn't bait him. Don't swing into it. Don't swing into it. He does swing into it. No! Marcus.
And he lost.
All right. And lost a life. And comes in. Kuina! Only possible because he went for the swing. Only. Everyone. Sai. That was only possible. Only possible to hit that because you took the Basil Hawkins out first. If you just would have went life, the Kiko can't be played. But because you went for the Kiku, or for the Basil Hawkins, Kiku completely played. Oh my god, the unfortunate math that worked into here. Let's hope Sai can recover. That hurts so much. Oh, Sai, I feel like you got baited in that one. Sai says, I didn't want to give him counter from the hand.
What was he saying to you? It's a psyop. I swear. It's a psyop. What was he saying to you, man?
I hoped it would be a brick in my life.
2K.
No. You can't afford to take life from these things. All right, 6 coming in for the free swing. Let's see if we get a 2K. He does. Another X straight from hand. The Arlong going to prevent the blocker from rest. Oh, we can't rest the blocker.
Yeah.
So he can't rest the blocker for the swing. Oh, and bogey for the double damage. Holy crap, the combo you were talking about before. Oh, Sai on the take too. 7 coming in. Sai having to take that. Oh, no. No. It's the recipe for disaster. Oh, gosh. Sai taking way too many hits. The combo with the buggy. This man's face is freaking out. Oh, my God. Oh, God. Sai with the skill gap, I guess. This is going to rest the buggy, so he has an answer for the buggy, I guess. But now so far behind for smacking into that Basil Hawkins. Sai.
Bro, just swing a Kikinojo.
Oh,
At this point, dude, just...
Oh, resting for an additional, I guess. All right, buggy's off. Next one coming to life. And a Basil Hawkins off the top. Draw 2.
Trash 1.
Oh, God. Oh,
He doesn't
No.
He doesn't need the buggy, though.
No.
You just need one buggy. It ruins the whole game.
Oh, gosh. Sai already with limited counters because he'd taken those hits, but he did get 2 cards from hand from the last buggy swing here. So let's hope he's got some 2Ks from it. Oh, no. Rested the Dawn with the Arlong effect. I think he's going for game. 6 into life. Gets a 2. Does he load up the other Arlong? Another 6.
4 into that. It's 3-4.
3-4. Sorry.
Yeah.
Arlong 3 going to get a free body here. Here comes Kikinojo. Gets the block.
He's trying to guarantee it at this point.
Yeah. All right. Sai needs these 2 to hit. But then also has to... He can't go for game with... There's no rush in the screens or deck. Outside of Hody Jones. But there's no... I didn't see Hody Jones. Did you see Hody Jones?
No. Just the event. I think that's why the event's good.
Yeah.
I really think that's why it's better.
Well, then we just made an argument why Hody Jones would be a better answer for at least 3 swings. But Marcus being able to counter out of this... Oh, no. Mihawk. No. Hopefully Sai doesn't fall for the trap attack into this Kikinojo, because now it's going to take him too far out of the game. All right, Verona Search.
Search needs a 2K.
Let's hope he gets a 2K off the top here.
Okay, there we go.
Gets a good 2K. Okay. At least has an answer. 4 down underneath. Hopefully it can't attack this Kiko. You got to go life. Marcus having countered out of the Shishigi swing is already bad enough here. All right, going 3-6 to life here. Gets a 2K. And passes it back with 3 open. We'll see if Marcus can follow up on another one of those events. He does play 4 copies of it. Loves that event. Be good to rest that blocker to get around the math here. We'll see what Marcus comes up with.
Yeah.
Here comes 2. Going simple 8 here. Enough to bait the block if anything and make sure that he has to either defend it or
counter
it and lose it. So that,
because I mean, even if he tries to counter out it,
Sai on the take. Electric Luna off the top. That is an answer. Has a blocker to survive one more turn. But does he have enough? Marcus probably going board here, I imagine. What do you think?
life. He's trying to be aggressive.
Okay, well, that'll get rid of the Mihawk at least. Oh, and the double damage coming out with the
I mean, it doesn't matter, but you know, just gonna block.
Yep.
No counter.
Gets
It's a 4-6, so that's the thing. It's a 4-6.
Yeah. So that means side limited options here. All he has is he's got 3 swings. No blocker. 10 Dawn. Can he do the math to figure out how to get through Marcus's defense here? Marcus, no open Dawn, no blockers. Sai, this is a do or die time. If you don't figure out how to swing with all 3 of these characters and figure out the perfect math to win this one, it's over. I don't think he has enough counters to counter. So this is that do or die time. Sai needs to get the Perona swing, the Shishigi swing, and the Zoro swing.
Yes.
Mito plays 10.
Yes.
Is that an Arlong? It is an Arlong.
Yes.
In the finals of this championship series, Mito.
Yes.
This is the semifinals. We have winner of this moves on to the finals. Sai already down a game. Big 9, was it 9 or 10? 10. All right, on the take. So many triggers in this deck. What's he got? No trigger on this take, though.
No, I think that was the Arlong. The 7 cost one.
All right, big swing here. Leaving just up for 5, though.
No, 3. I think he's going to reast.
Oh, no! Beijing off the top! They can't restand! If he has the restand in hand, he can't restand Beijing, turning the attack off! No! Sai's win con is being ripped from his hands! With the Beijing! The Beijing! Oh my god!
You know, if you want to get this Arlong deck list, I think if you go to our Patreon,
yes, it's there.
You'll be able to get the deck list for it. I will say, Marcus, the one who's piloting this, he's a very good player. He's been playing cards forever, and it
jeez,
yeah,
that is insane.
He plays that Arlong. Oh my gosh! Again, our Patreon's in the description.
Yes,
Twitch.
yeah. On Twitch and YouTube, you can find those find our Patreon. And we have all the deck lists there. What was in his hand? Did he have the restand? I forgot.
Yeah, that was that one.
Did he have it? Because I saw him discard his hand. I saw him discard his hand, right?
Who?
Side. Didn't he discard his hand? Yeah. Was that a restand in hand?
No, he had to. He had 3 up.
Yeah.
He's gonna do it if he. Yeah. No doubt about it.
He had to have the 2K or the restand.
Yeah.
There's the 3. He's tapping. There it is. Right here.
Yeah,
you can barely see it shadowed.
Really
little small, but you can see the pixel here. He did have a restand.
Yeah.
Wow.
Dude, the triggers were just in his favor.
Sai said I got hard dipped on God. Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
Dude. And you know what?
Brother.
He only has 2 of those in his deck.
I know. 2
That's the
bases.
thing.
It wouldn't have mattered due to the amount of counter he had in his hand.
But still
the
way
Beiji
it goes.
The Beiji has won so many games, and to see it still relevant in today's meta, to take out the leader.
10 at you?
He was swinging 10.
Yeah, I think he might have been able to counter.
He had 3 2Ks in hand, so he had it. Still, Marcus had enough counter. Yeah, he had 3 2Ks. That was enough for him to take it over. Wow.
If you want to talk with Garp, we got this one guy. His name's Porter.
Mm-hmm.
He plays Garp.
Yeah.
I'm sure if you joined the Humbro Pie Discord,
absolutely,
or the Lifelink Discord,
I think Mito's in our I'm pretty sure he's in it.
I would message Braindead Porter. I think that's his name on there, and check out his Garp. He's probably going to tell you it sucks, but he's played Garp a lot. So if you want to go start from somewhere, ask him. He's probably going to tell you it sucks butt. And but ask him as a starting point if you're trying to play Garp. Yeah. So,
That was intense. That was an intense finish. Only like an 18-minute match between the two here, but back and forth,
dude,
flinging
I
blades.
really just love seeing decks you don't normally see
Right?
play. Like,
And you know this means that Marcus is going to the finals. So
Yeah,
Marlon's
yeah,
going to the
yeah.
finals against Porter, who was able to take it off camera. Porter was able to take it down against Yellow Piss Kid. It was not an easy
off-camera
match.
fight. No.
Yeah, it was a fight for Porter to get through there. He was sweating it. He like just.
Yeah, from what I heard, like
Mhm.
round 2.
Mhm. It was absolutely intense. The emotions were pretty high
Yeah.
because he really felt bad. As you guys saw in the interview, he felt really bad that he felt like he brought the wrong deck. He didn't really practice against his matchup. He tried manipulating to see like, oh, this is the round 1 and round 2 opponent. If this one wins, if this one goes, like he was trying to play around it, and it got into some just amazing energy between the people here. Brendan says, Garp tip number 1: if you sit across from an emu player, kill them and hide the body for the legal reasons. This is just a joke.
We definitely needed that.
That's so true. But Porter is now in the finals against Marcus. These are the two that were like neck and neck throughout the entire season.
Mhm.
And I love seeing these two in the finals. Arlong against Shanks. Let's see which one can match it up. Right now, first, we got the interviews between Marcus and Sai. I think you guys can enjoy it. Two great players, a lot of fun. I'm so happy to see them at the camera. And just what an epic match. Thank you guys so much for that match. That was phenomenal to watch.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Yeah, like really? Arlong
Mm-hmm.
gives me hope for Kuro,
Right?
you know?
Got to get everything all set up here for the transition. Looks like we're good. All right, we're gonna go into the interviews to say hello to Sai and Marcus. Might be your first time seeing him. Marcus helps out with the channel all the time, though, so he's one of the casters. Might be your first time seeing Sai. New support for Kuro. I saw that. That's actually gonna be pretty fun.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah. Everyone hates on Kuro until they bring Kuro support. I've been asking for it for the past 3 sets, and I'm finally getting it.
Let's get the interviews. Host Jimmy D with me, Sai. And welcome back to Humber Pie. I'm your host Jimmy D with me, Sai. From round 2 of this finals. Brother, that game, those guys are quick. Were you not expecting this deck?
I mean, I just, like, again, I haven't been playing, so, like, I've never played in Arlong. But in the back of my mind, I was thinking, like,
Yeah.
maybe I should have brought out the buggy instead.
I really said that facetiously because I knew you hadn't played Arlong. Arlong is such an old fan favorite. It does have a very favorable matchup against you.
Yeah.
A lot of people are saying, especially the 4-cost Arlong, like freezing your leader for a
Yeah.
turn. That's not going to be an absolute
He didn't even need
shutdown.
it. He didn't play it once.
Didn't play it once, yeah.
No,
Yeah.
but
But
it's
there's
too aggressive. I just couldn't counter out of everything.
Yeah, there's so many different cards. I mean, you got Vanderdecken, which was just an amazing card. That card just, like, it needed a deck, and that was the deck that Vanderdecken really fit into. Arguably one of the best removals in the game. Did you see that card a couple times here?
I did not.
Mm.
I don't think I don't play any big bodies. You know.
Yeah. So, I mean, still, he had a great deck. I like the deck choice. I thought it was going to be perfect. It is tiered for this meta. However, knowing Marcus, he likes to throw wrenches in people's plans. He loves playing these old school games. I mean, Porter was calling it out. He's like, he's probably going to play something off the wall. Sure enough, he was playing something off the wall. And it kind of punishes, unfortunately, like newer players like you, because you've been playing how long on your baseball card?
Like 3 months.
3 months,
I started
yeah.
in OP11.
Yeah.
Ended up OP11.
So most of the decks you've been introduced into are really like 10, 11, 12, 13. New 13. You're looking forward to 13?
Emu's fun to play, but
It is your playstyle.
It is kind of it gets rid of Buggy, which I'm
That's
a big
true.
fan of Buggy.
Yeah, I wish we could bring that one back. I still think it has its own niche, if you will.
I
Whatever you
don't
want to
think it's
call
that bad at Ace.
Yeah.
Saba, it's just Emu is just terrible.
it. Yeah,
It's somehow worse than Zora.
right. But wait a minute, like it doesn't Emu freeze most of them because of like 4 cost, or no, they get a plus like 5 cost. Or...
Well, they can still swing. It's just I can't remove anything from their board.
exactly.
So
No
it's
bouncing, no anything.
Shubegi shuts down 2 of them, but then I still have the other
That's
3
to deal with. Oh, it's gross. Yeah, and that's going to be the way that is out there. I know I'm playing myself in Roger. The promo comes out next month. Super looking forward to that. And I still think it's a viable deck. We're going to see how that goes. And is there anything that you're looking forward to playing the next one? Or are you going to...
Yellow Bonnie.
Yellow Bonnie? Brother, you saw that win. If you guys watched the last
Figure
video, that was so good. Just threw Porter off on the finals there. And it was so good. Bonnie is goated. That's how you put that in the chat.
Great play. I'm glad to see some play because people didn't play it when it first came out.
Yeah.
And why did you pick that one of all decks?
Which one?
Bonnie.
Yellow Bunny? It's just, I don't know. It was like no one was picking it. I felt like in the back of my mind, I was like, oh, it seems kind of fun. And triggers just like, I don't know. It's nice to annoy the opponent.
Right. We're gonna see a beigey meta with this one. We're gonna see all those yellow triggers that you just absolutely hate, and see if it puts in some work. And are you gonna put in? You're the one that should disappear. I know that was missing from the deck. I don't know if it's necessary, but in a yellow deck, it's so good.
I mean, it's good. I don't know. Like, I just don't know where I'd put it in for.
Yeah, it's a little bit difficult sometimes trying to figure out exactly where to fit the room in here. I loved your deck. You guys want to check it out on my Discord, or I'm sorry, on my Patreon. I've got his deck list up there. It's just great. It's going to be great to. We have all the deck lists from this one, by the way, too. If you guys want to see what the Arlong looks like, if you want to see what his take on the Green Zoro looks like, we've got a lot of great deck lists on there. They're all absolutely free. You don't have to pay me. I'd appreciate it if you did, but it's okay if you don't, because I'm not here to just take from you. I'm here to provide to you guys the content, the decks, and all the good stuff that we're bringing here today. Throughout this 13-week period, how did you feel?
I feel great. I mean, Bonnie hasn't lost in the tournament so far, so can't hate her.
No, right. And but I mean, overall the entire format of this whole series, it's the 12 to now 13.
I think it's interesting. I don't think people give it enough credit. There's like a lot of weird matchups. Like if you're playing Emu, it's kind of like you got to play super differently into Ace than you do Zoro, and then like if you're playing Ace, you got to play differently into Zoro than you do Emu. It's like it's interesting what people are going to come up with to be kind of the top 3 decks.
I think you're misinterpreting that, and maybe it's the way I'm saying it. The whole series 5 that you were part of this whole
it was
time.
sick. It was sick.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm interested in 13 too. I love it too.
Sorry.
But it's
No,
like
I thought it was
the whole
fun.
12 weeks we played through this thing. You got the points for the packs. You get of course you got 2 packs today because you won your first round and you qualified for it. You got some really cool Donna. I like the Dawn. What'd you think?
No, I thought they were sick. Yeah.
You better say something nice because she's right behind the
It
camera.
was cool. It was sick Dawn.
But I mean, it was a great opportunity. I love seeing your performance. Like, I really thought that you could run it for the money, but of course, you're a student, right? Or no, a teacher.
I'm a
student. Okay.
I TA for quantum.
Oh, that's what it is. I'm always seeing him great paperwork. So I'm like, okay, he's a teacher. But no, but you're doing the student stuff. You're doing this. It's kind of nice to get out and socialize. Like, what do you think about TCGs in general?
I think they're nice. I wish they weren't so expensive. I really wanted to get into Magic and Pokemon, and then I kind of looked at deck prices and I was like, gosh, yeah, never mind, not anymore.
Yeah, if you ever want to try some stuff out, we at Lifelink Games give loaner decks out and Tier 1 loaner decks because I know that the price ceiling for entry is just so high. And it's unfortunate because there are a lot of these games coming out, especially like even Riftbound. I think it's a really fun game, but Rose, you got to work on those ratios for the way these things are coming out here. I'm still going to be playing it. I'm just feeling a little bit distraught that most people can't play the decks they want to. 4K is a lot to ask for people to try to get a play set of a single card they need to play their appropriate champion, right? And I love the alt arts. I love that the rarities. I think Bandai has been the only one that seems to figure this one out. Both, so all the games I play for Bandai, Union Arena, dirt cheap, easy to afford. Get into it. You play this. You're playing in the One Piece. Dirt cheap. Most of the community is like throwing cards at each other.
Yeah,
Did you have a couple people like throw cards at you?
Oh yeah, like when I was beginning, like I've seen this like even in Florida. When I was like, hey guys, I'm trying to build this deck. They're like, oh, what do you need? And I was like, oh, I need this card. And they're like, oh, here you go.
Here you go.
Like, fire. Like even Marcus, I played him today. I wasn't happy that he beat me, but I was trying to build Teach, and I was like, oh, I'm missing like 2 Tempest Kick, and he was like, oh, here you go.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, that's sick. Like, thank you.
Yeah. And I've got a binder just sitting in the studio all the time. People need something. I'm always willing to just try to get out there. SR or below, alt obviously, that's where the value is, and that's the way it should be. Gundam needs to work on its printing. They said that they were going to. Let's hold them to it. Let's hope they do. But these card games are affordable on the Bandai side, and it's nice to get people into it and fun. So much fun. I really enjoy it. I want to say congratulations on getting this far. I was really rooting for you. I know that there's a lot of sweat.
I was rooting for myself too.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Don't tell Marcus, who's going to be on camera next, so we'll just ignore that. I really appreciate your time, dude. Seriously, congratulations.
Thank you.
I would keep playing. We're going to have some more championships to come. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's been an absolute pleasure. We're going to get to the next interview with Marcus. Thank you for being here, and good luck in your next round. Or next.
Yeah.
And welcome back to Humble Pie. I'm your host, Jimmy D, with me.
Marcus.
Yes, and this time, not as a co-host, but as a contender. A contender who's now made it into the championship round. We have the game still undergoing, so you don't even know who your next round opponent's going to be. It's getting dicey out there. We're going to find out between these two who could take down this title to find out who your last opponent is. But out of Sacktie and Porter, which one would you prefer to play?
Porter, 100%.
Yeah,
100%.
he's definitely a little bit freaked out. We saw him on the interview before. He was like, I picked the wrong deck, I picked the wrong deck, I picked the wrong deck. He even called your deck too. He even knew what he was going to do. I gave him no indication. He tried fishing it out of me. I told nobody about the deck list. I didn't show anybody. That's all certain buried, but you can find on Patreon if you're watching me now, because this is live in the studio with me, and it's going to be Spencer for this one, because he finally has a free day from working. But it's going to be me and Spencer in the studio that we're just going over your game. It's going to be the quickest round.
Yeah.
That was a quick 2-0.
Yeah.
Were you prepared for that? Did you pick it because you thought you'd see Zoro?
I picked it because it was I either win fast or I lose fast.
Okay, so
Like,
do or die. This is such an American thing. Like, you know what? Because you play Magic with me,
Yeah.
Red deck wins, right?
Yeah.
It's like I just want to get this over with. Let's get it done. And then of course, like in Riftbound, what's the fast deck in Riftbound now? Is it Jinx?
Yeah,
Or Jinx?
Jinx wants to go fast.
Yeah, really go fast. And then of course this one, Arlong, and what's the other one? I think that's Rayleigh, technically.
Yeah, Rayleigh.
Who wants to get underneath decks. And then in Gundam, there's with the Xeon Rush decks. And Union Arena, anything red, right?
Yeah, anything red.
Genshin Impact, those guys like to go pretty fast. And that's like something that you're going to find out in like the Western meta. We love fast decks. We love to just get as many games in as possible. But like there was a lot of talk in this one about Porter being really thankful that you weren't participating in the last half of the season after you kind of locked yourself in second place. You had such a good push and so many good tops in there. What was the push away? I kind of know, but I just want them to know.
So the push away was I was already in the top, so that already gave me I want to be at least in the top 4 for my first round, getting my place, picking my spot.
Absolutely.
And then after that, it's just I already kind of figured what deck I was playing. I was just gonna Arlong because it's a really good deck. It has really good matchups. The bad matchups are into like yellow decks.
Oh yeah, the useless kid is out there, so
Yeah.
we're gonna see if that's gonna be your matchup. That's gonna be dangerous. But overall, what do you think from the experience? Because you kind of dropped out. No, one thing I was hoping you talk about is that you like me play a lot of teams.
Oh, a lot of teams.
And it's sometimes hard to finance them all and get the time because you're working.
Yeah.
I'm working. We're all trying to get our hours in. And really, you've been kind of moving towards Riftbound, and it's not a shot at One Piece. I think it's just like because you grew up on League of Legends. Right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, big fan. Who was your base?
I mean, Yumi now. Well, when the game first came out, I was a big advocate for Teemo.
Oh,
So,
Team was so much fun.
I had fun with Teemo when he first came out.
Can't
It was
get from
great.
bushes. You gotta be careful.
But yeah, Riftbound is a good card game. I've been enjoying it, having fun.
And you kind of like saved up your money. Like that's what I was saying.
Oh,
like,
yes, that-
you were in here, but you could only have so many Tuesdays. We were doing practice, and you were teaching everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Like you're trying. He was a big advocate for it, and that's why I wanted to bring it up because he's going to be helping me out with the Riftbound channel, doing some coverage for you guys, get you guys the deck list, get you guys some really cool coverage, and it's just to plug the other channels, but also to say.
And then the
there's-
judge program is on the 11th, so I'm gonna be doing that when that.
Dude, yes. Get a judge. We need a judge. We need a judge. Because right now, I've been doing a decent job right now at the table. Not the best job. But it is something to make sure that the form of gameplay gets played appropriately. And I love having judges out here. What do you think of the community overall?
I think the Riftbound community has been good. It's been, League always had a tendency to have a toxic community, but the card game community has been really good.
Yeah. How about the One Piece?
One Piece community has been amazing, and I've been doing it since a while now.
Yeah, you were
Couple
in the
years.
OP1. And you were up in the early. I kind of was a collector in the beginning and then got a player. I think post EBO1 is when I started playing more regularly.
Yeah, when 2020 Choppers.
Yeah, exactly. Had to get my 2020 choppers. And I've enjoyed the game. You guys don't see me often because I'm in the championship. I don't want to be part of it. Like, there's too much to do. There's a lot of side stuff that you guys don't see. Thank goodness Midnight's here with me tonight because there's just so much. We have 7 events to host along with this. Interviews, deck lists, time enforcement. It's just a lot to take on for these big events. And just having the free time to just breathe in between rounds, make sure things are going smoothly. I don't play in these, but I still play with you. I still get some practice in. I'm still a big player in all the card games I can find the time with. You're going to see some really cool content coming up on Union Arena between me and Divine Lotus here soon. That we're doing some practice runs on camera just to get some extra content out for you guys. And I hope you guys are enjoying the One Piece content. I'm enjoying it. It's obviously one of the biggest things for my live. And if you guys can help me on the YouTube, that'd be great. Hit that like and subscribe button. I'd appreciate it because it goes a long way for this channel. And we're going to have a lot of these interviews and stuff splattered into that. Are there any closing arguments you want to? Well, I mean, especially going to the last round. What's your head like right now?
So going to the last round, I really want Porter to win because that's the matchup that I can go fast. Because all I have to do is get under 10 drop Shanks.
Okay.
And then if I have against Yellow's flat side, I am praying that he draws nothing.
It's just bricks. It is best 2 out of 3, and that's why we do it that way. So we'll see if he can dodge it that way. Good luck with that one. Now there is an offer on the table from him because he's so eager to get it. If it is you and Port in the last round, he's offering a higher valued manga for that manga. You want to do the trade? Help him out?
Maybe, probably.
I
I don't really need the manga.
Yeah, right. That's just nice. I mean, it's going to be a great manga and possibly a trade up for you too, because we're trying to get those Riftbound decks. We're still trying to build, and there'd be a great little prize support for that. And not to mention, if you like to get a
I'll talk to Porter about it. See, if he wins, we'll talk about it.
Okay, all right. If you win.
Yeah.
Because he's the one that has the other manga.
You're right.
Yeah. That way, we got to figure it out. One of these guys, we're going to figure it out. Stay tuned. We got a great match coming back in the studio between me and Spencer. Are going to cover the finals matchup for this bracket. And then, of course, stay tuned for the very finals for the Pirate Champion. It's going to be a great matchup between G-Bosk and whoever's winning out right now. Really looking forward to seeing who's going to take out those 2 different trophies. The mats, the thing, everything. It's going to be a blast. Thank you all for being here for this round 2. Quick one, but a good one. And welcome back to Humber. I'm your host, Jimmy D. With me,
Otama.
Otama? Not Uda this time?
No. You're mixing up names.
Right. You know, honestly, you should just do that to me. Like, I screw up everyone else's name, so you should just tell everybody else that my name's screwed up.
You're right.
That works.
What would I call you?
Mm-hmm. Hopefully not stupid, but it'd be accurate. So, that is going to do it for this second round. If you guys want to check out the VOD for the Pirates Champion I was talking about in the interview, last week from 7. I also have posted up the videos, so they should be going live, either have or will be this week, because I set up a lot of different content. I've been doing a lot of editing on the side. Like I said in here, I've been doing a lot for the One Piece right now. Build up the time to come up with some quick shorts for the rest of them that I was telling you guys about, and get some straight to YouTube type content, because Riftbound will be straight to YouTube. I don't have any time to do any lives like this for that. Really fun game, really enjoying it. Might get Spencer in the house, and of course with Marcus to do some commentary to
Riftbound?
And yeah.
Dude,
the game's fun.
You know I have a fiance, right?
Yeah. You can't get
Why would I get in the League of Legends?
Oh, the Spencer.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Oh,
my man.
The bald one.
Yes.
Yeah.
That I got the name right, at least.
Yeah.
You just don't know which one I was talking about.
Yeah. You should get a Spencer for every different game.
Oh, I need to get a Spencer.
Every game needs a Spencer.
Every matchup needs a Spencer, 100%.
100%.
But for that, we didn't know, but we do know now that it's going to be Marcus versus Porter in the finals. Best 2 out of 3. Shanks versus Arlong. Talk about an epic matchup between these two. Both of them tremendously great players. They were top rated for the longest time. If it wasn't for Marcus kind of like stopping out, he probably would have been number 2.
Marcus wasn't so lazy.
But the Marcus, he's got the problem that I do. There's too many things going on every single day. I'm either here recording in the studio, or I'm at Lifelink Games, and I'm
in a retreat in the Bahamas. Me and him.
Oh yeah. Oh, the last trip to the Bahamas was fantastic.
It was really nice.
Did you tell your fiance about that? No. Good call. So, hopefully she's not watching this.
No.
Good, thank God. Okay, we're covered. All right. I need to set up the overlay real quick to get the right deck list here. But do you want to tell us what you think about this matchup? Who do you think's favored in this one?
I don't know, man. Porter has a lot of blockers.
Mm-hmm.
Marcus is right, though. His prediction on it, he's completely right. He has to get it before he gets the Shanks.
Mm-hmm.
That's really what it is, the 10 costs.
So we're going to expect to see some fast play then, coming from this.
100%. Mm-hmm. I mean, they're both fast players. So I don't know. I don't know, man.
We'll see if Beiji can win it again. I think that the Beiji from Life was great. Yeah. I love that first slash Johnny out there saying Beiji the best card you.
Because he's swinging 7 consistently and always building a board. It really reminds me of Doflamingo.
Yeah.
Like really.
Yeah.
It reminds me of Doflamingo.
Let's talk about these deck lists after we remind everyone. Exclamation point join for your chance to win.
We only got 1 hit.
1 hit. These could be some massive hits. We can get our alts tonight.
These things going for massive money. We have the PRB stuff that's in here that are locked in PRB that are going up in value and continually going slightly up. I already told you guys in the beginning, don't fall for the FOMO pricing. Obviously, when it came out, thousands of dollars for the God Pack, and now it's like hundreds of dollars for the God Pack. Yes, guys, because when more people get the cards, the things get cheaper.
I think for 13, I think the Elders are about 300, 400 right now.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes sense.
Sure.
Because
Because the special print and stamp when you get
when I
the
looked
God
on
Pack.
Facebook Marketplace, I saw like 6 different listings for God Packs in Virginia alone.
No.
And I mean, it was mainly Northern Virginia, which makes sense. I mean, there's a lot of card stores up there, but I'm kind of happy Lifelink got one.
Same.
I feel it's like an honor.
And I'm,
you know?
I'm very happy, especially knowing now with the Target stuff that there has been some stuff on social media. If you guys haven't been following it or seeing it, there's a lot of people scaling the packs at Target. So don't buy from Target. Go to your local game store who doesn't weigh packs. We don't weigh packs. We try to give you guys the hits. The whole point of us is to get every single hit.
Yeah, I mean,
From the box
this
to you.
past weekend we had someone get a manga. So
Yeah.
Manga Sabo. Yeah.
Exactly. No, we've given out so many good hits of Lifelink games. Support your LGS so long as they're not screwing you over with some scalper prices. If they are, convince them to tell them that you might make profits in the short run, but the long run you might kill them.
I mean, I think that's why Lifelink has just been good, is because like they really care about the community.
Exactly.
You know?
We are blessed as it is to have Lifelink as it is to host these amazing games. Give me a space to record this content so we can do this for all of you. And on top of that, the best store to work for because he's selling them at near MSRP. Everything. Pokemon. Yes. We're dealing with scalpers. Yes, we have to deal with those problems all the time. We've got great marks against the scalpers. I love the stuff we do for against scalpers. So we are trying to be good to the community to give them the opportunity to get the packs at cost and help us grow the communities. Because at the end of the day,
community first. Really,
it has to
be. It is.
If you don't support your community, you do not allow the game to grow, and you create a random barrier for entry that's like artificial with these scalper prices. If you create that barrier to entry, you're not going to grow the game, and you're going to kill it in your locals. If they feel like $200 is too much for a box and they don't buy your stuff, but you're like, oh, someone online will play. Well, good for the people who are buying it online. Guess who's not playing? The people in your store who you want in the store to keep growing your community.
Yeah.
To make sure that the game survives. We're right now in TCG Wars. I got a whole video about it out there for you guys to watch. I think it's a great watch. Check it out. It's not the greatest edited video, but I'm also not the greatest editor. It's still pretty good. I think you guys should check it out. But yeah, TCG Wars are out there, and it's really going to come down to you guys supporting whichever IP you want to help it win. And I feel like some of them are sabotaging themselves, and some of them, there's some barriers we got to get over. But as long as you help grow the community for your favorite card game, you'll win. You'll win out. And these guys will be around for a long time to come.
Yeah, new players as well. That's the other thing. Like, even though it was like the end of our season, there were a lot of new people that came through. And I got 2 people to come. Curly came. I mean, Sai's pretty new, but Sai's been here he was here last season too.
MJ Rue, you got into this one?
Yeah, my kids.
Yeah. We got quite a few to play, and that's what's necessary. You have to. People are going to grow tired. They're going to get different hobbies. There's way too much. There's way too much options for today. You don't even have to be here watching me. Thank you so much for doing that. I really do appreciate you taking the time to enjoy this content with us. Watch these amazing epic games, but you don't have to be here. There's 1,000 things you could be doing. And when it comes down to things that I would prioritize with it, socialize with your friends, get out in the grass, and help grow this community. Because as people rotate out, they find different hobbies. Touch grass? Why not?
Please don't say grass. Not around me. It gets me really triggered.
Duly noted.
Why do you think I'm so pale?
I know, right?
I know. No, it's because of all my hair. My body hair, my cursed body hair.
The cursed body hair.
Anyways.
Why
don't we get into these deck lists?
Let's get into the deck list.
Photosynthesis.
Yes, that's it.
No, we're supposed to get.
They can't even see.
Go to the deck list.
They can't even see.
Let's show this Fishman Pride deck. Alright, so we've got Arlong, the Fishman version of Doflamingo, pretty much. So Dawn times 2 when attacking, rest when Dawn, play 1 character with a cost of 4 or less and a trigger from your hand. Now let me give it to you straight. There are only 8 cards that don't have a trigger. And cards that you really like to play, Basil Hawkins on KO, trash a card from the top of your opponent's life. Kikinojo, gain a life if they're at 3 or less life. As well as a trigger. If your opponent has 3 or less life, play this card. This was a pretty good one last turn.
Oh, yeah.
This Arlong is going to stop the leader from attacking. I don't know if that's how that's really going to go in with Shanks, but what I think is going to help out is
Buggy.
this double attack Buggy.
Seeing that off the top that we saw last time,
Yeah.
like being played for free from Arlong and getting the double attack, super strong.
Yeah, I mean, really. Like this Arlong, pretty much, if your leader's Fishman or East Blue, give 1 rested Dawn card to your leader, then your opponent's character with the cost of 5 or less cannot be rested until your opponent's next turn. So if we're thinking about Shanks, we know he has the 4 cost blockers that if that can't be rested, he can swing through unless he has another blocker. But if he has 2 blockers, then you use Demon Aura, 9 Sword, Silent Launcher, Blade, Strong, Dead Man's Game. Mini Hody Jones, pretty much for 4 Dawn, you can rest a total of 2 opponent's characters or Dawn cards. So, if he has 1 up, Divine Departure, rest it. This is also a neat little thing. You can cheat this out if you have 3 or less life cards. And
really easy to do on this deck, too.
Yeah. I
Take the first one and then instantaneously this
5 or more rested cards on your opponent's turn. Easy. Yeah, why don't we go into the
before we do, I just want to go over something we talked about the last one. I asked you, like, why don't you think it's played Hody Jones? And you're like, well, I like it. And I actually talked to him because it doesn't have a trigger. That's the whole reason. He wants to ensure the consistency of the trigger, so he doesn't play it because it has no trigger.
Again, it's like...
Yeah.
And I mean, honestly, I wouldn't mind having this in my life because it's such a good card.
Right.
And...
Yeah. Needle Play says, I love when they don't simplify the text and just squish everything into fit the card, right?
Yeah, I really do like Demon Aura, 9 Sword, Style, Ashio, Blades, Drawn, Dead Man's Game.
Yeah, right.
It's very good.
Just like
I really feel like this event just really makes it more aggressive. You can even say this card. It gives a double attack if you're at less life cards and plus 1,000 power.
Absolutely.
Yeah, there's a lot of things you can do to rest cards, including this, and this costs 4. Yeah, it's a great deck, and Marcus is a great player. He pilots it super well. Yeah.
All right, going on to Porter's list. You guys watched the very first round of this championship. You would have seen this deck list, but if you're here now, brand new to it, this is Shanks. The Shanks was a powerful leader since printing in OP09. This thing has been absolutely a menace since then.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it being the most popular deck. I want to say between 9 and 10. It was like the most popular.
And it still saw some frequent play because it's still a very powerful card.
Yeah, I mean, having like a 1k counter for at least 1 attack, it's great. 5 life, that's great as well. Do you have any more comments on, like, I guess just Shanks as a leader?
I think, unfortunately, he has been kind of power crept out to the just a sheer number of 6k plus leaders that are running around right now. That is one of the biggest downsides. Shanks's best ability was taking those 5 cost leaders and negating one of those attacks and using it kind of similar to how the 6k leaders do it, where if I have a 5k leader, I'm going to run in, if I want to use all my Dawn appropriately, I'm going to run out of Dawn to allocate for an attack. So that's what Shanks would have used, right? You're trying to play on curve, those early game plays. You're trying to use adequately all the Dawn to play cards and start advancing your board state. And if you did that, then Shanks just uses his ability and negates that attack.
Yeah, and I couldn't agree more. The 6,000 power leaders definitely affected a lot, as well as just anti-removal.
Yes.
And so I feel like the anti-removal was mainly for black, because again, Rob Lucci, that was a menace. But, I mean, this, as you said, there's like 3 different ways of playing it. Hybrid, control, and what was the other one?
The zoo one. It's just
that was you.
It's a mix between. I was not the only one.
And yeah, the zoo one. So
the third one I really say is just a mixture between the two. Yeah. Like you saw these people that could two indifferent, and the problem with that one was that you would either see one half or the other half, or there wasn't enough mixed together. So it just became a failed archetype of them saying, well, I want to see rush in the early game and I want to see control in the late game. And it's like, well, if you don't see the right pieces and you see the wrong half, we saw this actually in the last year's Worlds event, where the Shanks player didn't see the right half of the stack. You saw all the lower tiered stuff, didn't see the high game, and ended up losing in the finals. In the Worlds with Shanks. It is all because that deck, that was a problem with the deck. If you saw the wrong half of it, you're going to get out. And now every single new deck that's being played, searchers to fix that. You got almost every single deck outside of maybe Roger that's being played right now is searcher heavy. You got 3-4 copies of cards, sometimes 4 of, sometimes 3 of, that help you dig through the deck and get the right cards so you can play the right sequence every single time, or go after key cards that you want to have in each matchup. Because there are certain cards in each matchup that are really vetted in your favor. And this Shanks really just had Uda in the beginning.
Yeah, I mean, although you can say they did have the event, again, you are playing a lot of things that don't have counter.
Yeah.
So running the event, it just wasn't really
another brick.
Brick.
And it forces you to also play more of the 0 cost, so you have some answers for it. And that's more space taken away from you getting real threats that you want to advance the board. The biggest thing about decks today is you've got to be presenting threats that your opponent has to deal with every single turn in order to keep tempo in your favor. And when you're playing a bunch of bricks like this and you're having to play 0 costs just to cover down for the bricks, you're more and more of your deck are just no counter, no counter, no counter. And if you play too heavy, you're just going to end up losing out in the end.
Makes me really happy seeing Shanks. I won't lie. Playing against Wolf, it's good memories.
It's got some great new tech here, and I really enjoy it. Like, I really want to just focus primarily on the new tech.
I think there's 3 things that are new that you definitely go over.
The PRB, definitely, this one's a nice little draw 2 cards for to help with that draw power that was severely lacking in Shanks.
Because it's not like you're going to need to play Rayleigh all the time, so you can trash that and draw 2 cards, filter through.
Right. This Shanks is a powerful new card here from OP12. It's a blocker, and it has a once per turn. You can discard a card to ensure that one character or leader is minus 2,000 for the turn. So you have an answer against the Zoro plays here. Huge. Absolutely huge. You want to be using that at the appropriate time. We have the new Uda, which is being played a lot in red decks nowadays. And why? Because it costs 2 for the most part. Most red decks, you can easily get out a 10k body or add enough Dawn to a lower K to give it a 10k body to play this for 2. And then you got yourself a nice little blocker. That's fantastic. On top of that, if you need to play it defensively, you got a 2k in hand. That's super good. I like the use here, Trafalgar Law. This is probably the first deck I've seen this actually see some play in. I imagine we'll probably see this more in the Trafalgar Law. Is Ace playing this?
Smoker.
Smoker.
Yeah, you can't forget Smoker was playing that. It's
Punk Hazard Tap. Yeah. So we will see some more of this in the Smoker deck once it rises again from its dusty cavern. It is a good deck, but I think it's just being out-tiered by some of the newer powered stuff that's been coming out. This one's really nice. Once per turn, his character would be removed from the field, and you can basically give it minus 2,000 instead, which is like the Ace effect back in the Florida anti-removal here. And this is removed from the field, so it's pretty good. This card isn't even great in Law. Oh, wow. Okay.
Heard it here first.
Yeah, right. When attacking, give up to one of your opponent's characters minus 2,000 power to the turn, so synchronizes pretty well with an attack. You can combo it with the Silver's Rayleigh remove, or Ben Beckman's not. And Ben Beckman, because this isn't base. Always double check, got to make sure base, because there is a base removal, which is really nice. Lucky Roo is base power 6,000, so you can't reduce it to get rid of it. But even if they pump it up stronger, at least you can still get rid of it, so long as the base power is 6. We have, of course, Goldie Roger. This one, in every red deck that can play it, should be playing it. And there's always exceptions to the laws, but I'm telling you, this card is just so good. It's an in-game finisher. You're going to see more games nowadays in OP13.
I mean, you've really stuck that it is a good card.
Yes.
That you should play it.
We've seen Ace players playing Thatch just so they can get the take a light.
Yeah, dude, I'm
so
playing
they can
a game
activate
today, and that happened to me, but I messed up. I was going to play the 8 cost event, and I already had the Roger on the board. I should have taken the light to give my leader plus 2,000. If you rested on, and I think it could have gone for game.
Yeah.
But it's a crazy good card.
If you could take your own life, you're playing the Sanjis that I'm playing. And
the thing is that you don't even need 4.
No.
Like, 2 is fine.
Yeah.
3 is pushing it, in my opinion.
Absolutely.
But
way too much.
2 I think is great.
You want to see this
set.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Remember, if you or your opponent is your life, they can't use blocker. And there's so many of these games we've seen throughout the last couple of years now. As soon as it gets to the end game, you're either trying to wall up or you're trying to end the game. And if you don't think you can end the game, you're trying to wall up. And more often than not, you're seeing people try to wall up. And this is a great way to say, cute, I like to see that you tried to wall up. Now you can't use blocker. Take this to the face.
Yeah.
And it's a card you have to play around. It's forced people to have to change their strategies and change the way they play. We saw in the first round the blocker being used in appropriate time from variable because he knew that if he did Roger him and he didn't use it in time and went to 0 first, that he'd be dead to Roger. And he did play it properly in that sequence. Still wasn't enough to come back, but at least it was something that I'm proud of players that recognize This is a threat, and it will, if you misplay or missequence, you will lose the game.
Yeah.
Just from this thing hitting the board. All right, let's find out in our last match between Marcus and Porter, which one of these two is going to take it down. Sorry, I got to get that video up. He's going to take this one down and be our Season 5 champion.
Sorry, go ahead.
Who do you think is going to win this one?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I really don't know.
Well, Porter has choice here because Porter's first and Marcus is third. And Porter was a little bit nervous in the last message we had in here. He was a little bit, he felt like he picked the wrong deck, didn't feel like this was the right matchup. Felt like he would have been stronger if he would have kept with his Trafalgar Law, which was the one he basically got to MVP in the first place with. That was a bad hand for both. All right, mulligan for both these players. Let's skip the shuffle. Mito plays. We've got to catch up on chat here. That says Mito plays says it's good in law. I can see where it can fit, and I understand where Braindead's coming from. It's not the greatest ability, especially with the way that deck has to play and the new one. But I still think it has some potential for some really cool trick plays. The law we're talking about switches the power of two characters. So you can.
I'm excited for the Mihawk one.
Oh, Mihawk was super fun.
It just seems like a fun one.
Yeah, right. All right, Porter's starting off with the search for Luda. Gets a Lucky Root.
Ooh, okay.
The one that KOs on KO. Now we're going to see double? That's going to be huge.
Ooh.
Yes, double Uda. That's huge. I love seeing that. Marcus with no search on the beginning. He didn't really have much in the stack for that, but doesn't have a search and followed up with Porter on the mulligan to get two searchers, guaranteeing getting the two cards he really wants to see for this matchup. Here we go. Marcus going in for the first swing, 7. Getting a free Basil. Good start. Seems like he gets it every time. This one definitely is something.
I mean, it's a very tight deck. I'd say, like, really, it is.
Yeah. But good answer here from Marcus, and of course Porter deciding to take. It's the first life, really easy. Could have used Leader Life in 2K, but honestly, the first one's just a nice little card here. And Lucky Roo is an option. I don't know if I'd like to use that option. Would you use that option against Basil?
Probably not.
Yeah.
Because it trashes it.
I would definitely smart move by Marcus here to go first with the attack here. Because if he wants to use the Arlong ability, he is going to be feeding him another target for the Lucky Root here. Right now, this is one that is likely not to be blocked by Porter here.
Yeah. Because, I mean, what it is going to be, it's going to be, he's either going to, he's probably going to leader ability 2K.
Yep, leader ability, and then this could give him an option for Lucky Root to pop, too. So here comes 7. Marcus has to be careful what he puts out in play, because his Lucky Root can, like most cards in his deck, are insta-kills. And I'm looking at Kikinojo.
Yeah, and it has to resolve first.
Oh,
giving it
Vanish. Good call. Okay. I like that. Using the leader ability and getting
that can still be an attacker, too. That's the thing.
But it deferred Porter from using the Lucky Root here as a nice little block, because what's he going to do? KO the Nami? KO the Basil?
Yeah, honestly, thinking about it, I think the best thing for Marcus to play is the Arlong that reduced its costs playing from hand.
Yes.
I think that's a good counter to
the Lucky Root. Absolutely. Another blocker Lucky Root. This one, the draw 2.
Trashing the...
Trash 1 for your hand, draw 2.
Draw 2.
A little bit weaker being at 2K, but it's really just a nice little blocker here.
Yeah.
Comes in for 6. Asking for 2. Marcus on the take.
Taking.
And getting. KO with the Nami.
Is he going to KO the
Nami? Yes. Really the only option, but at least Marcus finally dealt with the KO.
I think he's going to save it for, what should we call it? Beckman.
Mm-hmm.
That's what would make sense.
But now Marcus is free to play some of his other characters. He was probably more concerned that Lucky Root was going to kill.
100%. Yep. See what he does.
Yeah. On his turn, set up 4 here. Looks like he might play a character from hand. Let's go in for the simple 5.
Just getting leader ability out of the way. Okay.
Yep.
We could see that double attack happen again.
And here's that sick, I was telling you about deck construction. That sick negate just off of the leader ability is super strong. Here comes 7. Activate leader ability in play. Here comes Arlong.
Okay, trash there, Arlong.
This will prevent the restand of Shanks. And 4 more. 4.
Sanji,
blocker Sanji.
And it looks like Porter used a Divine Departure to counter out of that. So, yeah, let's see if he can just keep the aggression going. Because, again, he has 2 things on board. He doesn't have to use the Sanji as a blocker. He can just swing with it. Gives him options, really.
Absolutely. Now, if I'm not mistaken, Basil Hawkins gets countered by the
that's what I'm
track
saying.
effect here.
Yeah.
So Ben Beckman, one of the few answers for these. There are answers, obviously, for other effects, but it's one of the few in his deck that could answer this. And dodging that life take here, that's why Ben Beckman's always been a strong card. Dodging that on KO ability. Marcus in with Arlong, coming in for the swing.
9 at life.
Gets a block.
Yep, get that out of the way.
Smart. Has the option to keep the blocker Sanji active here or come in for a swing. We'll see what he's going to play from hand, too.
Yeah.
Marcus keeping the pressure on the board state. I know Porter's going to be prioritizing board as he normally does. So we'll see if Marcus can potentially punish him with that by just going wide enough that Porter just can't answer all the board state. We'll see. I imagine the next play for Porter probably going to be a 10-cost Shanks or maybe even a Rayleigh to try and mitigate some of the damage.
Yeah.
And here we go, 3 using 1, 8.
This one.
Leader ability still active for Porter here. We'll see if the card that comes in for free, Jim Bay.
Okay.
Nice little 5K body.
8 at life.
Porter on the take here. Thinking about it. Could -1, but he still has to give up 2 cards in hand if he wants to.
2K.
2K. Okay.
It's 4.
9. It's 9.
No, how many 2Ks has he gone through?
Right now, there are quite a few of them.
Yeah.
Quite a few of them. And Porter not being bricked up this time. In the last
10. He's at
match,
10 now.
he was at, a lot. He was all bricked up, he said, on the first matchup that we had on camera. But now seeing his 2Ks. Helps when you get the nice little Buddha searches, too. We'll see if he comes and follows it up with a Shanks play here. He's looking like he's trying to grip all 10. And he's using that new Dawn that we had made for him for his Season 4 championship. Gonna see if he's trying to go for his back-to-back. Here comes Shanks.
Yep.
And Marcus already in a situation he didn't want to be in. And this is a power move from Porter here. Being able to decrease the board. Yeah, this one just gave me 5 and a 5 to the Shanks on board. Now Marcus debating on whether do I give him a card? Do I let it go? Because I know the rest of the swings are going to be going towards the Arlong. It could save me some life. And some easy swings in the life if I want to. Because he knows Porter's just going to spend the Ben Beckman swing here. But nope, decides to say, okay, Ben Beckman can come to life. Marcus on the
take.
take.
Use the triggers.
And
draw 2,
trash 1. Yep. I imagine the blocker Sanji's going to block this Shanks hit.
Yeah.
It seems to be the optimal play here. Trash Arlong from hand here. Here comes Shanks. And Marcus on the take.
Really wants the triggers.
Yeah, we'll see what he gets. Oh, cracker from life.
Ooh, double attack he's going to get with that.
Yes, and Porter with no blockers finally.
It might be too late, but we'll see. Will this be a turning point?
That could be. A double attacker often can turn the game this far.
Now, it is at 4, but once you attach the Dawn, it becomes a 6.
Mm-hmm.
Because he has less life.
That's something, yeah. Yes. Yeah, the Shanks with that constant reduction of 1,000. Porter, Marcus is going to have to do some different math here. Looking like he's setting up for some attacks here. 2 being pulled out. Here we go. This should be 6, though, right?
Be at 7.
Oh, yeah, because does Cracker get an additional 1?
Yes.
Okay. So it would be a 7. 2K.
Leader ability 2K, yep.
Mm-hmm. So double attack. I think would have gone a little bit bigger, honestly, with the double attack here. But Buggy on the swing, getting the counter out of hand, so that would be 2 hits.
Ooh.
Do you imagine if we would have comboed that with a Nami too?
Mm-hmm.
That would have been absolutely devastating. I don't think Porter could have come back if he would have comboed that with a Nami. Oh, big swing.
8 at life. If he
already
takes
used leader
building. Roger.
Yeah. Yes, at 0.
Roger.
Yes, Porter needs to drop a Roger right now. But it does have a chance to take this game away. He's at 1 life. He probably realizes this is the last turn. If Porter didn't win, he needs to. There's the Roger off the top. No more Sanji blocker. Here comes 5. Marcus gives him 2. That's huge. 7K is going to take 2. If he's on the take here, is it Beiji? Is it Beiji?
I think it is.
I think it's Beiji.
I think it is.
It is Beiji! Blocking it. Is this going to be enough, though? No, he has no more cards in it. The Beiji was there, but it wasn't enough. Oh, Porter, congratulations.
I was thinking the 1-up would be an event, but still,
Yeah.
man.
Porter with the exact right answer that Beijing would have stopped the offense and given
Yeah.
Marcus that hit. If it wasn't for the 10 cost right there, legitimately, Marcus wins that game.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for Roger right there, especially being an extra body.
Now most people get pissed off because it's Roger.
Yeah.
It's a free.
It's a free win.
Are you serious? Roger.
I can't
You're
believe
playing
you just
the
won
game?
with Roger. Oh my god.
You're playing the game?
What?
What are you doing? I can't believe it.
But I don't think you guys understand how important it was that card was specifically Roger going into that to get Porter that win con. If he passes that turn, I don't think Porter can defend. Not with the way that was going.
Yeah.
I sincerely don't think he could get there. And
Yeah, but we saw
Marcus-
how aggressive Marcus was with that.
Mhm.
That's the thing.
Well, I think Marcus knows he has to get underneath the shanks. Right?
No, yeah.
He has to go fast. He has to get underneath the deck if he wants to get to and able to be able to beat the deck at all. And now that he's going to have choice, looks like I already showed case so skip ahead. Waiting for the next match to get up while we talk to you guys. We're seeing if we can get ready for round 2. Epic Showdown, great match. If you guys are out there on YouTube, you guys can check out the next video. Hit a like, hit a subscribe. If you're here live, hit the exclamation point join because we got some packs to give away.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to it. Let's get into round 2 and see if Marcus can tie it up.
Yeah. So I'm assuming Marcus is going second. Okay. Porter,
Okay, going first. Do you think he's doing this to put Porter on an odd curve?
I think so.
Yeah, because the last one, giving him the even curve, maybe he was like, okay, well, if you want the even, whatever, I can play around this. But still, no play here. Obviously, really doesn't have too many low ground cards. A lot of 4Ks in this deck, a lot of triggers. 4 costs. Sorry,
Yeah.
4K. So, not going to see much from Marcus in the early start here.
Yeah, no searches or anything, but still.
Yeah.
Going 5.
Big 5. Yo, Porter with the disrespect of Marcus special. Gets a 5 and a 5. Gets 2 blocker Sanjis on the hands.
Honestly,
Yeah.
that's fine because
Yeah.
when it comes to the end, it's like those aren't going to help you at all.
Right.
Use them as counter.
Exactly. All right, going to use the Arlong's ability. 8 coming into life here, and Basil.
Hazel Hawk.
Every time with
Okay,
this, bro.
yeah.
Marcus valuing his life more in this matchup. Porter just putting on that smile. I guarantee he was smiling right there, just like Marcus special. You want that Marcus special?
Let's see if Porter plays down a blocker.
Oh man, we'll see. This would be like Lucky Roo could be this sequence in this right back.
Oh,
It's the same way we saw last time, but it's separating 4. So going with the attack, good sequence in here. Goes to 6, gets another 2K. Here comes 4. Is a Lucky Root. No
Shanks.
Shanks.
Okay.
Even better. Even better.
Yeah.
6K blocker has the ability to once per turn.
yeah. So he'll be able to trash a card and use leader ability, and that's
Yeah,
3K.
that's 3K for that every single turn as long as it sits out there. And Marcus has to be out here because here we could see this. Basil Hawkins. I guess he's. I don't know what he's
I think he's thinking about
the attack.
Shanks ability. Yeah.
Yeah, he's always probably asking how much does that reduce it by. See if we got the leader ability and discarding for
Minus
Shanks.
2 leader
Yep.
ability. Yep.
Getting rid of that no counter. This is another reason why that blocker Shanks has been so good.
Oh wait, I don't think he has 5 or more.
He doesn't have,
cards,
yeah.
Still okay. Putting a Frankie out there.
Sadly, only 4 Dawn. Only 4 Dawn rested. The other one was given. So just outside the range, giving Porter an idea that he knows he has no counter all along in hand.
Yeah, it's opponents too. That's right.
Yeah. So Porter on kind of a lucky break with that one. Making sure he can't get that 7 cost, but we're still early. I notice Marcus definitely putting a lot of pressure on here. Adding a Frankie body is another swing. And have that Basil Hawkins that I know Porter doesn't want to hit, especially now being lower life.
Mhm.
We'll get an Uda search looking for some answers. Probably for the Ben Beckman. Hoping to find Ben Beckman off the top. There it is.
There we go.
There it is. Found it. I believe he has enough Dawn left here for this turn to even play the Beckman if I'm right. No, he's one away. He's 1 shy. That's right, he put him on the first, so he's gonna have to wait till next turn to Basil Hawkins. We're rid of this thing. Here comes 7. Oh, ooh, nice! Off the top, getting rid of the blocker. Good hit out of life here, Marcus. Oh, it fills it right back. Brings it right back with another one. Oh, Marcus has got to be furious.
We the best music.
Right? I agree with you completely, Midnight. Wow. Just returns it back. Marcus really just wanted to get rid of this. That's 3K every single turn being negated. Making it just slightly harder for Marcus to keep the pressure on. And a blocker on top of that. It's also a blocker.
Exactly.
Here comes 5. Just use the ability. Here comes another 5. This one might get a free block. It does. All right, Marcus. Now going to be able to cheat out that Arlong. Has enough here. Here comes 8. Cheating out the Arlong. Has 4 more left. What do you think he's going to play with the 4?
I have no idea.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's so many options.
It's the entire deck, right? Kikinojo, I think, would be a great play right here. Another one that Porter doesn't want to KO.
Yeah.
Remember, Porter does have an answer to this Arlong, too. He does have the mole pistol here. Looks like 2K. Getting a lot of resources out of hand, but they have Kikinojo.
Yes. Board's looking good.
Yeah, Marcus could get it.
Really just destroy that.
Mm-hmm. Marcus could actually successfully get underneath it.
3-2 minus to the Frankie. KO the Arlong.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, you couldn't do that.
And Porter, remember, Porter doesn't have a whole lot of counter in this deck. He's been using a lot from hand.
Yeah.
So there's a good chance Porter's going to be left with a lot more bricks. Here comes Ben Beckman to deal with the Basil Hawkins. Good call.
You definitely want that over the Kikinojo.
Yeah, absolutely. Life gain less damaging than a life loss.
Exactly.
Should be a 10 Dawn here for Marcus. Let's see what he does. No Hody Jones in this deck, so not a big extra rushing target, but still enough room to put out some good bodies and some good swings. We got a 7, a 6, and a 5. Could potentially get 2, if not all 3, if Porter's willing to go to 0 and maybe try to back-to-back Goldie Roger him. But I think it's a little early for Goldie Roger. Here comes 9.
Life.
Just outside, Porter with a take. Good indicators, probably low. Comes with another
9 of life. So he's going 999.
Yep. Leaving one open for maybe the defensive play.
No matter what, Porter's going to have to invest a lot into it.
Yep. Especially, Arlong is going to have to be the target of choice here.
Going to take.
And on the take here.
I think we're going to see they cannot be rested card.
And using leader ability for the Dougie double damage. I think wrong order. Last one, I think I would have. Well, he would have blocked it regardless. So he could. We'll probably see a block here.
It's just a body, honestly. At this point, it's a body.
Double attack here from the Arlong, buffed up by the buggy. Let's see if Porter gives him a block.
Trash a card.
He trashes up to 8. He still has to give him a 2.
Yep. So leader ability -1.
I can discard for Shanks, and then he still has to give him a 2.
Yeah.
To get out of this. And it looks like he's discarding.
Yep.
For the Shanks ability. And blocking.
And 1K.
Oh, right, and a 1K.
Okay, he really wants to keep the blocker.
Yep. Well, smart choice. I mean, that 3K is so important.
So let's see what he does now.
Yeah. 10 Dawn turn here for Porter. We're going to see if we see a top end. I think it's a little too early, but also it's getting close to the end game here. Like, dropping the Shanks would be very good. Would definitely hurt Marcus's attack strategy, at least math-wise here. 7 into Arlong. Oh.
Take it.
Okay. All right.
I feel like you might have the venom in hand now.
Yeah.
Let's see. What we see is Shanks.
He's got 10 Dawn. Oh, no, he's putting 1 aside, so he doesn't have it. So here comes 6 Nikiku, willing to give him a life. Interesting.
Okay.
All right. Gives him a life.
Trying to play it safe.
But Marcus still with 2 different attacks. But if Marcus has the Dead Man's game. Oh, yeah. Here's another blocker. A throw, okay. So walled up is Porter here. And that's what I was talking about. Every single game seems to come up like, I got to survive turns, so I'm going to wall up against wall up.
Yeah.
And smart play here from Porter to wall up because he's going to need, especially with 3 blockers, because now one of the Dead Man's games just not going to be enough. Here comes 8, looking to get a block out of the way. Notably, you can block with a Lucky Ruin and KO it. Nope, blocks. Okay. With this, all right, looking for 3. Maybe 4 tapped here. See what he plays. 3 Arlong, stopping the Lucky Rune from being activated.
Giving Restitute's leader another 1.
So looking like you might go in 9 and play character for free. Another double damage.
Double attack.
Doesn't matter. Likely going to get a Shanks block from this one.
He has 1 active Dawn.
could still 3K plus the Divine Departure too, so that's an additional 3. So we can actually counter onto the swing. Doesn't have to use it. Let's see what Porter decides to do. Doing the math in his head, wants to know, do I give him too many resources? Do I give him too many cards? Got to play this right. Going to use the Shanks ability, discarding the 10 cost Shanks, and Divine Departure to get enough there. Back to Porter's turn. Porter with 2 cards, or maybe 3 cards in hand at the moment. And not a whole lot of offensive against 4 life, and has to worry about an Arlong swing, a Buggy swing, and another Arlong swing. 2 blockers. Hoping to see another one. Going 8. Looks like we got a Rayleigh play. Here it is. Rayleigh going to take care of one of these buggies. Give -2. That makes sense here. KO the readied one here. 4K. Going to be an easier swing for Ben Beckman or Leader to go into.
Mm-hmm.
2 open. Looking for a 7K swing. No, 6K swing.
Yeah.
No. Thinking about it. What are you thinking? 6 in. Okay, yep. Buggy's gone. Now only 2 threats remain. And enough blockers to survive the turn. Here comes Ben Beckman. Porter debating on whether he wants to give him life. Here comes Trigger. Really risky there for Porter, considering Marcus has a lot of bodies he can get out of life. But I guess Porter's saying, you know, I've got to get him down to a reasonable life so I can go for game. Rest in the 2. Rest in the 2 blockers. 6 Dawn left. Does he have enough to divide up with 6, 3 and 3, 7 and 8, 7 and 8 enough?
I don't think so.
I don't, not with what he has out in the field. No.
Okay.
Another Arlong to stop that. Okay.
But still, man. I don't think it's enough.
Right?
He's probably going to use the 2-cost event.
Porter does have a discard for this and can take 1 hit. Here comes 6. Porter can use Shank's ability immediately and counter that.
1K? Okay.
Yeah. Here comes 7. Porter notably can't use his blockers. Takes 1 to hand. Pass back. All right. Now that he has access to his blockers back, good chance Marcus or Porter can survive a big swing here unless he has another Dead Man's Game.
Yeah.
If Marcus has another one of those events, this game is over for Porter. But Porter recognizes he needs to get some swings in here, so let's go. First cleanup board. Good call. Go 6. Limit the amount of swings he can get on the backswing. There we go. Ben Beckman going to take care of 2 of those threats. Is he going to starve him for the turn? It's the question. And one of these characters got to go about back. Hopefully it cleans up the unit here shortly. No hit. Very risky here. Yeah.
I think I should have disqualified him.
No.
Get a trigger. And
9. Trigger from life here. Jimbei. Gives him another attack target. All right, Marcus. If you have the event, this could be it.
Mm-hmm. I think he does. Yep.
He's tapping 4. There's the event. Tapping both the blockers. No,
Oh my gosh. He's going to Arlong again?
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Sweet. Play in Arlong. Oh, resting. Keeps it from being used. Can't KO.
Oh no, rest it.
It rests it. Oh no. Yeah, that's going to do it. Marcus ties it up.
Oh my days. Oh my days. Oh my days.
Coming back. Wow. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow. That's incredible.
Come back because it's just Marcus.
GG's indeed in chat out there. That was an epic matchup, guys. That was epic. Love seeing that. Coming down to the line. We're going into game 3. Oh, and apparently I've just lost my caster. So, how you guys doing? Having a nice day? Hope you are, because I am. This game is insane. We have a tie ball game going into game 3. Marcus and Porter. This is it. All the marbles. This game will decide who's walking home with the manga, who's getting who's getting the medal, who's getting the bat, who's getting all the goodies, all the packs, and all the glory, and you're going to be our season 5 champion. It's all down to this. That was a very good game. I agree. First and last, Johnny. That was a very good game. Are you okay? Do you have to go?
No.
All right. You're sweating like you had to go.
No.
Okay. Good. All right. We have an epic game coming to you right now. Looks like they're about to draw their hand, and we're going to see this last matchup. Let me know in the chat who you guys think is going to win. Right now, exclamation point join, chance to win these packs. Let's get to game 3. Marcus or Porter take it down. Will the die roll matter that much? We'll see. All right. Porter getting choice yet again. We're going to see if, obviously, he's going to go on the evens here to put Marcus on the odds, but Marcus can play on the odds. So, not much of a deficit for Marcus here. Definitely has to keep that game strategy of going hard at life, and Porter has to worry about every single trigger in this game. There's so much yellow. Goes first, no turn 1 play, as we expected. But next turn, we're going to definitely see him cheat something to play. No turn 1 for Porter this time. Okay, not double Uda. Have you been like Uchiha, welcome to the chat. Good to see you. Double attack for 7. Yeah, definite. Yes,
yeah,
sir.
no, you don't want. Yeah.
Yeah.
That early is crazy, though. That early is crazy.
Right.
You know what? This is the first time he hasn't played Basil Hawkins.
Yes, it is. The first play of Basil Hawkins. Out of 4 games we've seen or so far, this is the first time. It's something different. All right, Lucky Roo would answer to the buggy. Means Marcus will likely have to attack with the buggy first here. Knowing it's probably not long for this world. Here comes 8. Didn't get the block and the KO. All right, here comes 7. Probably going to get the block and the KO, but Porter saying, what you got? What you got? What you going to play first? What are my options? What are my options with Lucky Roo? I can kill Buggy. I can kill... What you got for me? No, he hasn't used leader ability yet either. So can still... All right, the banish blocks it and KOs the buggy. Marcus kind of really forced his hand with that buggy. I like that. Didn't want to give him anything that was even better choice for the buggy to KO there. We figured it was coming. Here comes 5. Marcus already took the first hit. Yep, been a counter out of this one. Smart play. Here comes Trafalgar Law. And a pass back. I think Porter played Law just because he could play Law.
Yeah.
I think, honestly, it kind of synergizes with a few cards, but honestly, this is Porter we're talking about. You want to play Law. Yeah. Ooh, we're talking about the Marcus special coming in with this. 6 in life. Looking like, all right, leader, you still got to give me some cards on hand. Are you bricked up? He's testing the waters right now. He's testing. Seeing if he is bricked up. Ooh, Porter on the take.
Porter not bricked up.
Yeah.
Porter bricked up?
I think so. Here comes 9, cheating out a character. Hikinojo, good one to play. I don't think Porter has enough for the... He's going to have to take this one, too. Wow, Marcus coming out strong. But, oh, maybe I was wrong. Yeah, Porter, slow playing it. Actually has the counter. Giving up 3 cards in hand, though, for that. Just not to fall behind. It's...
What did he give?
He gave two laws and a 2K. I think it was Bunga Hunga Bongo.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly. You guys correct me in the chat. Here comes Ben Beckman. Great answer to the Kikinojo. Can't gain life now. Match leader's probably going to go into Nami. And then we'll see a swing here for Trafalgar Law to try to level us up. Yep.
I would have gone 7 with the Law first.
To reduce it by 2 just to guarantee it. That makes sense. No, starving. Going for the star. Doesn't want to give...
Yeah.
Honestly, I like this play from Porter. Porter doesn't want to give him a trigger that could possibly put a body on here because he's already playing a little bit
He's at 3
low.
life, too.
Yeah. At 3 life here, you really don't want to be giving him some free bodies. Arlong going to prevent something? Nothing. Yeah, everything's out of range.
Nothing.
Oh, just fill up. All right. Just fill up some bodies then. Big 9K, treat out a body, another Kikinojo. Porter on the take here. Wow. Needs to put up some kind of defense here because Marcus is going all in. And it says, if you're going to start with me, fine. I'm going to put out some bodies, and we're going to go for game here. Marcus could take it away next turn if Porter's as bricked up as he's been implying here. Ooh to the search. We'll see what he gets. Probably a blocker, you mentioned. Looking for Lucky Brew. That'd be his best bet right here.
Yeah.
Getting Lucky Brew. There you go.
Played out for 4.
Yep. This way he has an answer against some of the attacks of the Arlongs.
Because that's one thing that can get under Shanks is like lots of attacks.
Yeah.
Like Zora.
Because you can only use the leader once here. All right, taking a risk here, going life. Going -2 here. Let's see, is there a trigger for another character? There is. Blocker Sanji. Here comes 7. Another trigger potential.
Nothing.
Porter saying the rush is on. All right. I guess that doesn't. Yeah, I was like that. No, it's not worth it. It's not worth. Here comes 5. Only needs to give up a simple 1K. He's got to have 1K. It's got what? Marcus?
I think he's trying to go for game.
I think so. Interest? What?
Because he'll be at 10 down. See what he does here.
Yeah.
4 plays up that will have 1
Lucky Brew.
active.
Double, but if Marcus has. If he's got the Dead Man's Game here, he needs it.
You'd use those 2 Arlongs at the beginning.
Yeah. This would have been a turn to play both of those Arlongs, right?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe playing a little bit too fast at loose here. Porter being able to double count, block up. Oh, no. Okay. First 8K. This one, a Lucky Roo. Stop one of stop the other 6K. Smart. Puts him at Dead Man's Game, because that way if Porter comes up with Roger, he can win it. I don't think he has enough attacks to get through. Not with representing -3 costs on the field right now. And Arlong's already just being 4K power. He's got to invest a lot to get through this. And it doesn't have the Dead Man's Game. Or does he?
Yeah.
Does he?
I don't think so.
It looked like I saw the Rygo. I didn't see anything else.
If you had Rego, you could rest the Shanks. I believe.
Okay.
Or not Rego,
Thunder 1000 volts.
100 million volts.
Yeah,
Yeah,
volts. Yeah.
DK-ish. He's here.
Hey, DK, good to see you. Just in time, it's the last match. We're going to find out who's going to win this last game of the last match. Marcus versus Porter here. Marcus basically saying this is my last turn. 7. Cheats out. Rests.
Divine Departure.
Divine Departure. Building Snake Tag.
Or no, yeah, no.
Yeah, looks like a leader ability in that. Just to, and the blocker here. But that means he's only got 2 attacks left here. So the most he could do is put him at 0.
Yes.
He can put and get rid of some of these threats. We'll see what he does. 6. Not enough to hit anything on board, so he's just going live. Gets 2 1Ks. Another 8. That one going to hit. However, Marcus with no life, no blockers. And Porter with a lot of attacks. Yeah, pre-hell. Yeah, exactly, DKish. It's the last of PRB. Yeah, loading up. Yep, that's just in 3 cards in hand. Porter just saw them right on the wall. Marcus not able to fight through.
Yeah, I really think it was the Arlongs.
It was too early. Way too early. He could have played those with some added benefit.
Really trying to gamble on the triggers.
Yep. He just gambled way too hard on the triggers there.
Yeah.
But still, congratulations,
Yeah,
Porter is our winner. Congratulations, back-to-back champion, 2-time champion, 4th and 5th season champion. Porter, taking home the victory. That's it. Congratulations, Porter. We have an interview right now for our 2 winners here. And we're going to check out their thoughts after this championship match here. And get back to the studio for the pack giveaway. So stay tuned. Don't forget to hit ! Join for your chance to win. Right now, DK says, I'm skipping most of 13 and practice as much for work team.
Whoa.
What?
This is how they get you.
What?
13 just came out and he's practicing for 14.
14? Yeah. I mean, he just doesn't want to play the format. DK, like, there's some formats people just want to play. You know what I mean? I don't really blame them, to be honest with you.
I cannot wait for Captain Literal to win with Robin. I can't wait.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
I love the updates.
I'm practicing for Nats. Okay. Well, I mean, you better be practicing with the whole. Well, Nats isn't going to be 14, is it? I don't plan on any regionals in between.
Yeah, it will be.
It will be?
I'm
All
pretty
right.
sure.
All right. Well, that's smart play then. That's smart play.
Yeah.
DK, let's get you guys the name. Let's get our last interview. I think Marcus was absolutely brain dead after this one. Really wanted to take off. So we will not be able to get his final words on this one. We just got Porter's take. And we'll wrap this up here with his take and then come back for the pack giveaway. So stay tuned. If you're out there in YouTube land, hit the like and subscribe button and help us out.
There won't be EVO3. That sucks.
Yeah, there won't be EBL3.
No women.
All right. We are going to go to the interview. Check it out. And welcome back to Humber Pie, and congratulations to Porter. It's just like, how do you not just like, whoo, you got through all 3 events. You put in the work. Hours of simulation, hours of everything, getting ready for this match and getting ready for this day. You thought you chose the wrong deck, you chose the right deck. And it speaks.
I still think I chose the wrong deck.
But you chose with the deck that won.
Yeah.
So the deck that took this thing down, what do you think was the most epic moment in that last match?
I don't know. That was a pretty standard match. It really did just come down to, did Marcus see Deadman's game or not that last game?
Yeah. Very good card for this matchup here. Sadly, did not see it, and he did not be able to make it. A lot of these guys very exhausted. It's been a very long day. I think it's been about 4 or 5 hours now. We've been sitting here in the games, recording these best 2 out of 3s. People playing box tournaments out there. It's been insane. What did you do for your kind of like time that you had in between the rounds?
I got myself some chips and a soda, and I just cooled off and talked to people.
Yeah, and it worked out, right?
Yeah.
You got able to cool off, get a little break, get back in the zone, which is absolutely important. Not easy to do when you're playing these long tournaments like this with a lot on the line. We have this amazing $600 manga tournament, the one he's been chasing forever. This is his boy right here, Trafalgar Law. And congratulations.
One more manga to go.
One more? That's right. What was the other one? Was that
OPO5.
OPO5. That's going to be a little bit harder.
The purple one, yeah.
We're going to see if we can get our hands on it. Right now, if you guys don't know, there's a lot of things going with Crypto Bros buying out these mangas and forcing the prices up. We'll see how long this lasts and see if we can get back into some reasonable...
I thought it was mainly the Pokemon people.
The same difference. Pokemon, Crypto Bros trying to manipulate the market in a very easily manipulatable market. There's never really about 4 or 5 of these ever being listed at one time. So it's very easy for someone who has a lot of money or someone who has expendable income with credit cards to buy all of them out and then put it at the price that they want to. I don't recommend buying them at the price right now. My theory is that they're just going to sell to a store at a 70% markup, which is still profitable from what they bought it for.
I mean, Wolf was saying earlier that he felt that mangas were undervalued beforehand, and this is just them coming to the value that they naturally should be at.
That makes sense. I think they're 1 in 3 cases, right?
No, they're 1 in 5 cases.
5 cases, excuse me. Thank you. Yeah. That's why I have them here, guys. It gets to be correct in this information, but 1 in 5 cases is a lot. There's a lot of boxes that come in each one. There's like 10 boxes per case. 12?
PRB was 10. Everything else is 12.
That's
Main
right.
sets are 12.
12 boxes per case. So imagine that's about 60 boxes. 1 in 60 boxes at $100. That's $6,000 for 1 available manga card. That's how rare these things are. Very difficult to get if you want to just open it. Huge win. We also got to see a surprise pack with the God pack. Did that surprise you?
Yeah, I mean, maybe overshadowed this a bit, but I'm still very happy.
I mean, it's still great. This is probably worth more. There was no manga in that, right?
No, the God pack is worth way more, dude.
Is it because of
the pentagram foils? Those are like $1,000 each.
$1,000 each. Wow.
Yeah.
So I mean, congratulations, newcomer to the store, brought us first pack. Do you remember the story behind it? Because I was also
I think we won it from one of the box tournaments.
Oh, excellent! So we have some box tournaments.
I guess I should have lost. I guess I should have lost.
Just to get the God pack chance.
Yeah.
You don't even know if you would have got that.
I don't know.
But it's still congratulations. That's huge. We got a lot of great prizes out here. Huge box win. We got this right here, the medal. Do you feel like you finally feel rewarded for all that work you put into this?
I mean, more than anything, I just feel like just a sense of relief.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's done. You finally did it. You put the work, the number one amount of points
And I don't even know if it's going to be duplicated because we're going to be the 2-time MVP and now the 2-time winner, the very second 2-time winner we had, because James K had the first 1 and 2.
Yep.
Now towards the end, guys, the next season is going to be completely different. We're going to be doing restructures to try and get more engagement, get more people. Got a lot of positive feedback on how this was run. If you guys have any questions, always hit me out. Especially if you want to have these at your stores, which you should. It's a great way to get engagement. What do you think about these tournaments?
I mean, I think it's nice. If anything, just because I pay a one-time payment and then I'm just in the game for, like, I just get to show up and don't have, like, it's just one-time payment and I just show up every week and get to play locals.
Right, and we have it twice a week. You know, Tuesdays and Saturdays to make sure those people that might have work-related issues or get different complications, we spread the wealth to make sure they're both available. You showed up to 99.9% of them. Did you miss one? During when we went to Bandai Fest, yeah, I forced him. I took him with me, so that's on me.
Yeah, that's whatever. I mean, Bandai Fest was Bandai Fest,
right? And super looking forward to it. You going to join me in February when we go out to the Nationals?
I am hoping so.
Excellent. It's going to be a lot of fun going down to Vegas. I got myself qualified for Nationals for the Union Arena. Going to hope to see if I can take it into Worlds. We'll see. I also looking into Orlando. This is something on the spot here, so I'm going to kind of use the camera to manipulate you. Do you want to join us in Orlando in December 7th?
I would love to, but it's kind of short notice, and
I know, right?
Not like we will. That is to be determined.
Okay, TBT.
If I can flip my Snake Man manga, I think I'll be a lot more comfortable doing a trip like that.
It is going to be a quick one too, because it is on. It's only 12 hours away. Easy trip. Leave the Thursday night. Come back. We'll be back Monday night in the morning time frame.
It depends on if I can get the sign up. Honestly, I think that one. It's if I can get into the sign up and flip the Snake Man manga.
Sure. I mean, there is the Gundam event, the Union Arena event. Which one do you think you're going to be?
Gundam.
Gundam makes sense.
I like that building.
Yeah, this dude is so good. And I love that where it's at. Do you know what deck you're going to be playing? So you can tell everybody out there that what you're going to be running if you make it?
It's one of two.
One of two? Okay.
It's either the Barbados Unicorn or it's going to be G-Quux.
G-Quux. I think you should put some more practice in that. I love what you did with that. By the way, if you guys want to check out that on our channel on the live feed, you gave us a deck tech on that.
Yeah.
I need to cut that thing up and just make it its own video. Great deck tech video on that. We have a lot more content coming your way. I mean, this is one of my key hosts here. Congratulations. Get to see this. Now, you're not even going to be the host. We're right now in the studio with me and Spencer talking about this and watching over. Do you have any words for Spencer?
Spencer, remember to bring the lost sleeves next time you show up.
Anything else?
Hope you guys are having a good stream.
Thanks, I appreciate that. I'm sure we have a blast, honestly. I thought this was one of the most epic out there.
I will be taking a judge exam during this.
Excellent! So. We got ourselves another judge.
Maybe.
Excellent.
I failed the first time I did it.
Yeah, 2 times charm. 3 times, who cares? We're going to get all the charms. We're going to get all the charms in here. You're doing well. You're on a progress run. I love this. Let's take these victories into higher victories and beyond. Is there any closing statements you want to tell to everybody out there who might be wanting to aspire to get in your same shoes?
Just play the game. Play the game. That's the most important thing. Just play the game.
Absolutely. I couldn't have said it better, honestly. Thank you all for being here. This is going to do it. We're going to go back, close up, give away some really cool PRB packs. Hopefully one of you out there are going to be the winner. We're going to find out once we spin the wheel. But back to you and Spencer. Me and Spencer.
And welcome back to, yes, me and Spencer. In the studio here. We're back and we're here to wrap things up with a pack giveaway. A little update, December is off the table. I do apologize to everybody trying to get your hopes up on that.
We are going on an excellent trip back to the Bahamas to celebrate our anniversary. So we will be taking the time off. No more questions, please.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is where I go on my 2-minute tangent about how good Union Arena is, because while we were trying to see if we get in there, I found out it was blanket out. Then they said they're going to reopen it. By the time I got out of this thing and got to the reopen to check again, it sold out again. So the game is selling out like crazy. They keep putting these artificial caps on these events, and they sell out like crazy. So if they would just stop putting caps, we could actually show you guys there are thousands and thousands of people that really enjoy this Union Arena game, and they'll stop falling for the trap, which is that jerk that keeps going to TCG Player, dumping his product and making it look like the game's crap. The only reason he's doing that is so he can scalp you guys on One Piece and Gundam. So, ad break ends and all right. So we'll keep talking until the ad breaks. This is
yeah.
sure. But yeah, just I'm telling everyone the Union Arena game is selling. It's where it's working. As soon as the competitive came in here, we're gonna see some awesome new sets coming out. Obviously, the collector Nikkei. If you guys haven't gotten into the Nikkei set, you really should get in the Nikkei set. The last time it was put, it was out there for White Schwartz. White Schwartz has never had to reprint a single set except for Nikkei.
Really?
Yeah. The only set it's ever had to reprint was Nikkei because it sold out so fast.
Dang.
People were loving it. It is a collector set. It's not great for competitive. I wouldn't build the decks out of it. But if you guys want to sit on some products, I'm gonna even have some Nikkei behind me. If you guys can see the box right there in view and starter deck, it's just going up in value. It's insane how much people are paying for these things. But it's just a fun set for Cooters if you guys like that stuff. And honestly, the storyline for that, it is really good. I know it's cliche. Everyone talks about it. Oh, you read it for the articles. Honestly, this story is epic. It is one of the best stories I've seen, especially for a good game. But really good game, and I don't really like to push people into gotchas, so I'm never going to play it. You'll never see me playing on this channel because we just don't do gotchas. We don't do microtransactions. We do own your own product. And that's what this next segment is going to be about in 6 seconds. We're going to get to the wheel, and we're going to see who is coming home with these packs. 1 hit's been taken from the box. 1! That means 5 big hits that everyone calls hits, and PRB hits that are additional awesome hits I love from these things. Is Personalized Johnny in here? Just want to make sure I didn't listen. I don't see his name on here.
Variable.
And Variable, yep. I want to make sure Personalized, he's been in here. Comment like crap. I love it. I love it. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Johnny, I appreciate you. Let's get some good packs out there. Johnny, I don't know if you're in my Discord, but there's a Discord link in my YouTube. I would recommend it if you do win tonight. Please hit it up so I can get this pack out to you. It's absolutely for free. Midnight. Soup! Wait, is that bannable on Twitch now or something like that? All right, whatever, Twitch. You barely get push my notifications. I doubt you're paying attention to me. All right. Great emoji there. Midnight. Let's get to the wheel. All right, remember, I want to see those rigged in the chat. Let's go for pack number 1. What are you doing? No. Let the wheel spin. Let the wheel spin. So, ooh. All Might. It's been a while since you got a win here. All Might 007. Congratulations. Let's get it rigged in the chat. I know that Sai, did you remove him?
Yes.
All right. Sai said this is going to be his night. I'm never going to win these for real. Holy rigged. Stay tuned. I feel this is going to be a good night. It's going to be a good night. We got 4 packs to give away. Oh, it's a rigged, all right.
It's 100% rigged.
Uchiha won an awesome Match of the Gathering pack when he doesn't play Match of the Gathering. What do you mean it's rigged? Uchiha, you got that amazing Avatar pack. Lonely in there. Ooh, Don pack.
Dang.
What?
All right. Let's see what awesome cards he gets.
Monkey Luffy. Sengoku. Germa 66. Shiki. First? No. Monet. Yeah, now we should get into it. Midnight. Thank you for the rigged. All right. Silver's Rayleigh. Guys, I'm trying this thing, and Roger right now is super good.
Really?
It's
Well, yeah, no, because it's draw 2, trash 1, right?
Yes. It's so little draw on Roger. This card is so good. And I love that it is a Roger card too. So even though it does say Roger Pilots, it's just Roger Pirates. It fits well in theme for me. I love this card.
Yeah.
Sanji, Raid Suit, SR. And Scratch Banapoo. All right, so Foil Dawn. Foil Dawn's gonna be left. Hina, Foil, that's a good one. A lot of people, this comes in and out of formats constantly. So
No. Luffy, though.
Scooper not better in Roger.
I mean, it is, but it's just another option.
Yeah, Scooper Come On is actually pretty
And it's a blocker as well.
But I got 4 of those, and this is a blocker with it, and I need more draw. Like I said, there's not a lot of search in Roger right now, so to make up for it, getting some draw to get some of those answers, I've played the deck, guys. If I don't see my top end at the right point, the deck just folds. It's really good. It gets to the top end, but if you don't see a lot of the top end, the deck just falls apart. And if you play against quality, you just get spanked.
Yeah.
Let's get back to the wheel.
We have 1 Koala player. All right, for the next pack.
Let's see. And Mito. Mito plays. Robbing you of your gold. Mito plays. Congratulations. I think this is Mito. Are you in my Discord? You sure? You want the last two?
Yeah, I'll just do the last two.
Okay. All right.
2 and 2.
I think this might be.
Let's hope it's an ace or a Kuro, right? I think it's the first one.
I think Vital plays this is his first one. Maybe. I hope you're in the Discord, but I got to get a hold of you. Remember, I do my best to get a hold of you guys. I usually give you about a week or so. If I can't get you any information, we just give an end of the year massive giveaway, which is getting pretty tall.
Yeah.
It's getting pretty tall. We have some stuff for the foreigners, the people out in the overseas that we're keeping, but there's a stack over here of unclaimed packs that could be yours. Now, no, not all of them are great big money, but it starts adding up over time, and you never know. There are some SRs I was telling you guys to hang on to because I like Stussy, because I knew it was going to go up in price. Yeah. And guess what? It went up in price. Told you guys, Stussy was just waiting for its format. Don Pack. Sanji event. Surgery shopped.
Milk Lady.
Milk Lady. Have you seen the memes going on with her right now?
No.
Have you not?
No.
There's a scene with her and Bello Betty, and they're like, move. Move. Move.
No, I haven't seen that.
It's good. It's good.
Okay.
It's going around on Twitters right now. It's really funny. Let's go. What's this one?
Killer.
Scratch Manapoo. First hit. Oh, Tomo! Hey! PRB lock cards. Already a hit. Regardless of what you get after this, is already a hit. Otama. This one, pretty good. What's this one do? Activate Mania. You may rest this character and add 1 card from the top of your life to your hand. Add up to 1 leader type characters gains plus 2,000 power during this turn. That's really good. And it's really powerful. 2,000 counter, so you can get a nice little +3. Shirahoshi. This one used to be like a $20 card.
I know, right?
Nice. It's got a nice little reprint. Bring it down. It's good. And Ronor Zoro.
Okay.
Beautiful art. I love this thing. If you guys can see this thing, it's so gorgeous.
Even though it's a vanilla, I like the Corona one too.
Oh, it's so good. I love these cards. Hey, Black Vortex, another great one you can foil out for your deck if you're playing Blackbeard. I know Midnight loves Blackbeard, her absolute favorite. And is it going to be a double hit? Is it going to be a double hit? Is it going to be a double hit? Hit. Oh, pretty. Okay. There you go. This is the card that haunts variable at nights. Pudding. She likes the Zoro, of course. Let's get back to the wheel. Don't leave, Midnight. I'm just kidding. Don't leave. I'm just kidding. All right, spin the wheel. Let's go.
They need to know that I shuffled it.
I shift 1,000 times. I think they're gonna get it.
No. Sorry.
Let's go.
Shuffle 50 times.
I got so many of these packs. What's this middle place?
And Dubot.
Lonely Dubot with another win. Congratulations, Lonely. Coming down the line. Lonely. All 5 hits still available out there. Sigh, sickening. Well, how far were you at? He was on the other side of the wheel. What do you mean sickening?
I craved to open.
Dot pack.
Alright, so we got, did someone say Kami? Maynard. Ooh. Do you like Emu? Sabo. Lime Juice.
So I played a lot.
Mr. 3. Kairos.
Alright, I get an SR.
Teach.
Foil version.
Flamingo.
Nice. Usachi's huge. That's a good one.
And
foil.
Oh, hey.
Hey, foil.
Foil. Caesar.
Is that Caesar?
Or is it Hannibal? No, it's not Caesar.
No, isn't it the mesmerized guy? The hero's friend, right?
What's this one, guys? What's
It's
this
the
one?
mesmerized one. It's the banana.
Sure.
Banana.
Pretty good.
Banana. Hannibal? That's Hannibal?
I guess so, yeah.
Is it Hannibal?
I think so.
Because of the stripes in his hat. Yeah, the hat.
Yeah.
That's right. Hannibal. That's right.
We love Hannibal.
Yeah, clearly, because we can understand it was Hannibal right off the bat.
Yeah.
Thank you, Tassie. I'm glad you're here to say something, because I was like, autocorrect. Oh, that was autocorrect? That's funny. Yeah, of course it wouldn't think that's what it was. All right, last pack giveaway. Let's find out who it's going to be. Our people want a winner. Who's it going to be? Oh, Tazzy with the steal of the comments. Hey, Tazzy. Congratulations. Yep. No. I got to get Tazzy.
It's because they knew it was
Yeah, the Hannibal. It forced it because he got the chats in the group. Let's go. Puppy Carl, what are you doing? What are you doing so late? You could have gotten the wheel, puppy.
All right, so
You waiting for the last pack?
Brule, Pooh, Usohachi,
All right, another good one. I still like those cards. Great.
Curly Didan, Gum Gum Lightning.
All right. First one's, hey, is that PRB lock?
Yeah,
Hey,
Bonnie.
Bonnie
Hey.
blocker, PRB lock. That's a hit. Is it going to be a 2-hit?
Law.
Hit.
Robin,
Robin. Okay.
the Slow Beam Sword.
Yeah. Another foil, Nico Robin. That's huge. Yes, Nico Robin. That was high chase. Yes. Congratulations, Oh, that's so good. I was feeding my child puppy. I'm so sorry. You could have been in for this run. Tazzy, that's huge. Nico Robin is huge. That's one of the high chase ones from the set. Oh, Midnight's freaking out. Like, no, I was so close. Where was Midnight in there? She was on there. She was on the wheel.
Hey, there you go.
I'm playing Nico for 14. Well, there you go. He had a foil to start it off. That means both the foils been hit, and that means there's 3 epic kits left still in the chat. We gave away both the foils. Bro, did you show how good this was? Guys, this foiling is on point. On point. Tazzy, I'm pretty sure I just sent you some stuff, so I should have your stuff pretty readily available for me to send out. That is gorgeous. Just love the foiling they do to these things. I know that they don't. The gold ones are the ones that skyrocket, but man, it's so nice having the foils. They look beautiful.
Yeah.
That's huge. Is Chicky Tendies not even streaming? All right, well, we'll have to go to Luca TV. That's odd. Chicky Tendies is usually good on Mondays. Stop teasing me. I'm sorry. It was such a beautiful poll.
Tease me.
All right. That's going to do it, guys. That is our championship final. Stay tuned. We got at least 3 weeks before we get to the next schedule. Any foul? Yes, Taz, you're right. Any foil is good. We got 3 or 4 weeks before the next championship series gets started. We're going to work with Chris from Lifelink. We're going to figure out how this one's going to go. Every time we change it to try and maximize participation, give motor to the customer base, get them some more prize support, and keep them engaged in these events, especially with 13 out. I think it's a fun format. Not everybody does. I get it. But I need to keep the content. I need to keep people growing. I need to keep the community growing. I need to make sure that we're still holding these things for fire so I can keep bringing to you guys these epic One Piece TCG. If I had any money on who's going to win the wars, anything Bandai right now, they're doing everything right except for printing. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. It means that they have a higher demand than what they're printing out for. I think it's going to be important that they do print more to make sure that they're doing a great job with One Piece, getting the product out there. I think big box stores are shooting themselves in the foot the way they're doing things, especially allowing people to weigh the packs. So, and you get like, 5 packs? Our local, by the way, just FYI, guys, our local Target only allows me to get 1 pack. I swear they think I'm a scalper, and I give more packs away than I actually anything, but I can only get 1 pack of the set. It's not even worth me picking up the packs anymore because they've limited it so hard. So I'd rather just go to Lifelink, pick up my packs from there, and get a chance at the manga, God pack, all the good stuff that we have, and some great packs to open up for you guys. Puppet Carol says, yes, Blackbeard foil would hurt. Yeah, right? That would hurt pretty bad. But we have a lot of great stuff still. There's going to be a secret rare, 2 alts still left.
Yeah.
Those are the big money hits. So 2 alts still left out of 8 packs. 3 of those things. We've got Marco hasn't been pulled yet. We haven't seen the Lucky Roo yet. There's a lot of really good PRB lock cards that we still haven't seen that could be home and yours if you guys keep watching. Only, 8 packs, 4 more events that I host here in the studio before the box is gone. And sadly, because I don't, sorry guys, I'm just not rich yet. Eventually, maybe I'll get there. I would love this to always be the box I give away, but we'll have to move to 13.
Unfortunately.
Sorry, guys. Also, Jimmy, make sure you check your Discord. I will. I absolutely will. Thanks, Midnight. Appreciate it. I do need to get those Discords from Lonely Twilight. Lonely, I know where you're at. All Might, I'm good. Tazzy, I'm pretty sure I just sent you something just recently. Mito Plays, please make sure you hit me up. I need to get this out to you. Congratulations to all of our winners.
I'm pretty sure they added me.
Did they?
Yeah.
Mito Plays?
Yeah, on Twitch.
Oh, good. Let's see. Make sure we get a hold of this person. Hard to talk to these people because, Twitch has this thing where they auto block. So if you don't go in your settings and fix it, they just auto block you. What the heck? Why did I copy that?
Could be weird.
There we go. Gonna give our boy Loopy TV a good rate. Say hello to him. Say hi to him. Thanks for all being here. Got any final words? Stay hum, bro. I like it.
What else do we say? I think that's a good ending.
That's good.
And we both synchronize, and then it makes it even cooler.
Right?
I can't wait for our trip to the Bahamas. It's gonna be so fun.
So much fun.
Yeah. So about tax evasion, what are your plans on actually like getting as much money from taxes as possible?
What? 1 second. 1 second.
Oh,
Yo, Humbro Pie, thank you very much for the raid. Thank you, bro. How you doing? How was the stream? Oh, he did just get that too. That kind of blows. Okay. Wow, holy fuck.